A very good morning to all our viewers joining across the world and here at home at Sri Lanka, around the island and around the globe. A very good morning, a very good evening, and of course, this is the 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, organized by the Royal College Hockey Club, the most prestigious schools hockey tournament here in Sri Lanka. A record 66 teams this time around at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, 24 girls' schools across the island and 42 boys' schools. From a mere 16 schools with humble beginnings in 1992, the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens has come a long way, preparing some excellent and ambitious talent for the Sri Lankan hockey sphere here across all the schools around the island. From 16 to schools this year, 66, a record number of schools here in Colombo. I'm Muad Razik and I'll be joined by Kevin Dhananjan. Good morning to you, Kevin.
Well, good morning, Muad, to all our viewers. We are stepping into the final game of the group stages, and the knockout stages will start pretty soon. Probably around 9:30 a.m. we'll be starting the knockout stages. So yes, a big day ahead in our calendar, or rather in our schedule. So yes, stay tuned with the Papare.com to watch these wonderful matches played here at the Royal College Sports Grounds.
Lots of history here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Started in 1992 and after a decade-long break, started back in 2002 with the tremendous support of the Royal College Hockey Club, along with the officials of Royal College, their old boys and the alumni. And now it has become to be the most premier schools hockey tournament sevens in the sevens calendar, as well as a whole of island is at a standstill today, loving their hockey. Fanatics here in Sri Lanka, they will be watching today and who will be going out as the champions of the 18th edition of the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Sita Devi Girls College Kandy are the top runners and have had the most amount of titles, numbering up to 8 titles here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens series, along with the host Royal College in the boys category have won 3 titles. The boys category has been pretty competitive compared to the girls, where Sita Devi has dominated the school's hockey arena throughout the hockey calendar, and of course the history of hockey itself repeats how Sita Devi has been dominant in the girls hockey arena, the boys hockey arena as well. So this time around, lots of new faces, lots of schools who have not been heard of but triumphed here, outnumbering the more traditional and well-known hockey schools. So there'll be lots on offer here at the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here at Reid Avenue.
Well, yes, lots and lots of sponsors have come on board to raise this occasion to another level. So starting with our platinum sponsors, NDB Bank, Minel, CIAP, Secvision, Anchor, ANA, and R&R. They are our platinum sponsors for this event, Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023. And the broadcasting partner is, of course, the Papare.com and the umpire sponsor and the food and beverage sponsors. So here's lots and lots of sponsors coming on board for this event.
So after yesterday's round-robin matches, today in the early morning, many pre-quarterfinals games were held in both the boys and the girls categories. Interestingly enough, Kingswood College from the Central Hills are coming in as one of the favourites from their category, as they recently won the Central Province Hockey Championship as well. They won the Ritsbury Matale Old Thomians hockey final, beating St. Aloysius College goal. So they'll be out to watch. According to information we received, there is no clear-cut favourites this time around, as we see some resurging teams, especially schools like Manik Devala Central College from Kandy, a school which has been not very much heard of in the hockey arena as top runners, but they have topped their group with St. Joseph's Vars as their runners-up. So that was an interesting note for us to recall here. So many interesting matchups here. we will be seeing at the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. As on your screens, the match between the two Thomian schools, St. Thomas's College Matale and Christchurch College Matale, just concluded. We will be bringing out the results in a short while, and until then, let's go back in time and see how this encounter has been coming up towards this 18th edition. But before that, let's cross over to a short commercial break, and we will be joining you yet again from Reid Avenue at the 18th Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, organized by the Royal College Hockey Club, and we will be up for some exciting action. Stay tuned.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, #NeosPaid.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Welcome back. We have a game in our hands where Trinity College Kandy will be taking on Zahira College Matale. A big game coming up for you, the opening game for today from our live telecast. Muad, a big game in hand.
Of course, Kevin, the pre-quarterfinals here between some exciting schools from the Central Hills. Trinity College coming in after a tournament that we saw them last at the Thomians Hockey Sevens in Kandy, organized by St. Thomas Matale. So that time around they played pretty fairly well. Zahira College Matale, firm favourites, known for their prowess in the hockey arena. So the Matale lads will be vying for some exciting matchups here, as we see Trinity's number 11.
Well, foul play, says the referee. A free hit coming in the way of Trinity College. So yes, Sevens is a grueling game, Muad. It takes a lot of effort from your body, because only 7 players will be playing on the field, and you will have to be quick and fast, and you will have to have all those skills to go past the defenders and score that goal. So yes, here's the number 10 of Trinity College heading into the D, but referee says there has been an obstruction. So here's the ball is awarded back to Zahira College Matale. So they will have a free hit from the 23-meter mark. Here's a long pass, finding the Trinity player instead of the Zahira player. So here's A pretty decent start from both sides. End-to-end action here at the Royal College grounds.
Of course, sevens hockey is all about managing the time you have in the middle of the pitch. It's a very tactical, a game that you should be using your hockey IQ to the maximum level. As Trinity's chance, the first shot at goal goes astray. Great effort by the Trinity forward.
After the St. Thomas's game and on home affair, which has just finished, Court B will start the Ladies College versus Sita Lady game. And
Zaira College, Martele and Trinity College have been winners of this Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens one time. They have been always in the forefront, especially Zaira College, Martele have always been made to the super or the final rounds of the hockey tournament. As Zaira Martele, as we see, staunching striking run by the Zaira midfielder.
Well, here's again another free hit coming in the favor of Zaira College, heading into the deep, finding the player, but unfortunately he couldn't control the ball as he would have wished. So it's another free hit coming in the favor of Trinity College because the ball went out of bounds. So here's the number 17 of Trinity. There is a contact of sticks. So here's Zaira College will now have another free hit. So there's still no clear-cut opportunity from both sides to score that opening goal. The ball just kept inside. Wonderful stick work from the Trinity number 11. He tries to dribble past the defender, but
Kevin, he has been instrumental right from the start for Trinity, the number 11. As we see, the ball being lost, special possession being lost by Trinity and back at Zaira, and again the tussle between possessions as Zaira still as Trinity secures possession and they march forward.
so here's the play is inside the D of Trinity, but unfortunately they gives possession back. Or no, it is a penalty corner coming in favor of Trinity. Probably there was contact with the sticks of both sets of players. A foul play committed by Zahira College at a crucial point of the game, at a crucial position, I would say, the first penalty corner of the game. It'll be interesting to see how Trinity will play this. So here they are with the penalty corner. Here's an opportunity. He passes the ball. Again. Can he go through?
Just, I think he had, it just almost went in as we hear big ahs and noos from the crowd as well. It just almost seemed that the Trinity lads got the first breakthrough. It was a nice dummy earlier as well. A brilliant positive passage of play by Trinity we saw throughout this stage, as we see a good defense coming in from the lads from Kandy as Trinity go forward. We have 3 courts here. This is court A action and there's B and C as well. So many matches happening here as Zaira struggling and finally getting hold of the possession and just gifting away again.
Well, yes, and unfortunately for Trinity, there was a bit of fumble there by the number 10 of Trinity, but he found a way to win the ball back, and here's number 11 of Trinity losing the ball. So here comes Zahira heading into the D, and they lose possession as well. This has been the case throughout the game, Muad. Both teams getting into good positions and losing possession. So we saw Trinity heading into the D of Zahira College and they just lost possession. They had a penalty corner coming their way as well, and here's a free hit for Zahira. A nutmeg through the legs of the number 11 of Trinity. The ball going out of bounds. Zahira will have a penalty corner.
As you can see on our screens, on those red huts are the teams, the 66 teams, a record number this time around. Girls teams 24 and 42 boys teams So across the Reid Avenue grounds here, there's plenty of teams from all over the island, from all parts coming here as Zahira now with the first penalty corner of this encounter.
Well, yes, this was actually the first penalty corner for Zahira. Trinity winning back position, trying to attack through the defense of Zahira, winning a free hit, quickly taken free hit. Here's the number 17 of Trinity. He tries to pass it through the defenders of Zahira to find his partner inside the D, but unfortunately, he puts the ball out of bounds. So here's Zahira will have possession back. End-to-end stuff this is here at the pre-quarterfinals between Zahira College Matale and Trinity College. No clear-cut favorites. Both teams did have fair amount of chances, but both teams failing to convert them into a goal.
Going back to the penalty corner by Zahira, they didn't show much intent. They were pretty lethargic as Trinity pounced on that opportunity to get back possession. As you see on the court B, there are a lot of matches happening as well. The Sita Devi girls in the green, in their famous green kits, warming up for their next match.
Dangerous play called by the referee or the umpire. Trinity player tried to scoop it, but unfortunately a Zahira player was right in front of the Trinity player. So Trinity winning back position again. And this time Zahira wins back position, trying to pass it through the D. Trinity gets the ball back because the ball was clearly over the knees of the Trinity player. The ball which was passed by the Zahira player.
A bit of tension there. That's the momentum, and that's how fast and how fast-paced this game is. So there'll be a little bit of hiccups. The players need to calm themselves down and play the game, as we are still at a deadlock here, 0-0. Both teams attacking with fury, Trinity especially.
So here's Zahira with the ball, wonderful stick work. Tries to keep the ball in, but it goes out of bounds. So Trinity will have possession back.
The next match on court C after the King's
It will be interesting to see how both these teams play from here on. Both have had fair amount of chances, as I said before, but failing to convert both. Here comes Trinity number 17 losing possession. But once again, the number 11 of Trinity is there for the rescue of Trinity, but he loses possession this time. Contact of sticks, so a free hit coming in the way of Zahira. A scoop pass from him, a long scoop pass. So here comes Zahira, trying to get into that D. They have a free hit coming their way. Oh well, it is a penalty corner for Zahira. Again, Trinity making that crucial error in a crucial position, gifting the ball back to Zahira and awarding them a penalty corner, Muad.
Let's see if the Zahirians from Matale will be able to get this opportunity, a well-utilized one. Also, we have the tournament as the highest title holders, Sita Devi Girls College from Kandy taking on Ladies College up next in Court B. That will be an interesting matchup.
Well, if any of our viewers are new to hockey, when you're taking a penalty corner and when you're hitting the ball to the, or rather shooting the ball in, you cannot go past the knees of the defender. And here's Zahira College with their penalty corner. Again, a contact of sticks. Again, another penalty corner coming in favor of Zahira College. They have another opportunity to open the scoring. Can they open the scoring will be the question. Here's the number 10 of Zahira going towards the touchline, or rather the line behind the goal to take the penalty corner. Zahira have the opportunity to open the scoring. And here they come, trying to pass it to the player inside the D. He takes a shot. Unfortunately, the goalkeeper was in his way.
This proves how the Trinity defense is rock solid and how Zahira has proved they haven't utilized any good breakthroughs as we conclude the first half action here at the pre-quarterfinals between Zahira College Matale and Trinity College Kandy.
Well, yes, it's not the end of the half. We've just played 10 minutes in this game, or rather in Hockey 7. So yes, both teams are 0-0 at the end of 10 minutes. So yes, we'll be going for a penalty shootout in this pre-quarterfinals between Trinity and Zahira Matale. Both teams had opportunities to score, but both teams failing to convert the opportunities into a goal. So yes, we are now heading into a penalty shootout.
Kevin, the best part of this kind of format is that you have to survive, unless so that then you will definitely have a chance of going for the goal at the penalties. So it's all about survival here. A 10-minute long survival, end-to-end action, just at a stretch. Play with your optimum best, and finally let's see whether Zahira or Trinity will come out on top and go for the cup quarters.
Well, going into a penalty shootout is not the thing that you want as a player. At the end of it, mostly it comes down to luck as well, not only skills. So yes, be it football, be it hockey, or be it any sport which have a penalty shootout, when you go into it, a lot of luck has to be in your end. So yes, this will be a grueling task for these young kids from Matale and Kandy, Trinity College and Zahira. They have a penalty shootout coming their way to win the game. And
now the penalty shootout between Zahira College Matale and Trinity College Kandy.
So far this has been a very interesting penalty shootout. Both teams missing few opportunities. And here's a Zahira player finding the ball through into the nets.
With your 2 points and Curriculum, they are ready to...
Yet again it's deadlock, 1-0.
So the anchor truck is now ready for you.
Well, none of the teams can't afford to really miss the penalty shootouts, or rather penalty shots that they take from here on. 1-1 it is at the Royal College grounds. So here's the number 8 of Trinity with an opportunity to get the ball past the goalkeeper and into the nets. So here he comes with his penalty shot. Can he get the ball through? Will he get the ball through? That'll be the question. And yes, he gets the ball past the goalkeeper and he puts the score back to 2-1. It's Trinity with an advantage, and Zahira will come back again to get the ball through into the goal. Well, to all our fans who are watching from home, you can catch this live action of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens through the Dialogue Television channel number 126. And if you don't have access to Dialogue TV, you can actually watch the game through the papare.com.
Well, absolutely, Kevin. From wherever you are in the world, across the globe and here at home around the island, this is the 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here at Royal College grounds at Reid Avenue. As Zahira College now trying to get back on track to level the scores 2-2, or Trinity will definitely go into the quarters as victors. A bit of a delay as the Trinity College goalie is tying up his gear.
Mind games, Muad, from the Trinity College goalkeeper, taking all the time, putting the Zahira player under pressure, giving him time to think about what will happen, the consequences of the penalty stroke that he'll be taking now. Here's the number 5 of Zahira. Can he get the ball through? Yes, he does. The mind games doesn't work in favor of Trinity.
Absolutely, Kevin. It was a very interesting referee Ashraf going close and eye to eye with the Trinity College lad, and probably must have said, mate, this is not the time for games, as you better hurry up and get this act going.
Well, we've seen a lot of these when it comes to penalty shootouts. Yes, I was talking about football as well. Even in football, a lot of mind games are played in the penalty shootouts. So yes, Trinity goalkeeper trying his luck, doing his part, taking his time, putting the pressure on the Zahira player, but none of those pressure was taken by the Zahira player. He just passed the ball through into the goal post, and he made the score 2-2. So here comes the Trinity number
Zahira
10 with an opportunity to get the ball through and put the score line back to 3-2. Can he get it through? And yes, he does.
Referee has the nod from his assisting umpire and says the goal is all good. So it's 3-2. Zahira College Matale were the second runner-up of the boys category in the 2019 edition. The last time we saw the blue and gold hockey sevens being worked out here at Reid Avenue. We are here back after 3 long years. So Zahira now again to level the scores here.
And they certainly do level the score. It's 3-3. It's getting interesting. It's getting long. Can we have a clear-cut winner from the penalty shootout? Cheers, just a while ago, 2 months back, at the Thamian Hockey Sevens in Kandy, we saw a penalty shootout which went for around 10-12 shots. And I have a feeling that this game, or rather this penalty shootout, will go for a long while as well. Don't you think, Muad?
Of course, that tournament back at Peradeniya was an interesting sight to see at the scorching hot sun at Kandy. And this time around, Trinity College will now go in to seal the game from here as it slots in the number 10, 4-3.
Well, lots and lots of pressure for this Zahira lad on your screens, coming in for his penalty shootout, or rather his penalty stroke. He has to get it through. If he misses, Zahira will lose this match. So yes, lots of pressure on the shoulders of this young man, the number 10 of Zahira. He has been so impressive throughout the game, and he was impressive again. He gets the ball past the goalkeeper. He puts the ball into the net. So that will be 4-4.
By the looks of it, by what we saw earlier in the 10-minute half, Trinity were definitely impressive. They were very unfortunate not to go away with a goal, whereas Zahira defended with all their guts and defended that last line of defense, and they now seem to be having a little bit of an upper hand, like seems like. But even though both the teams are definitely top-notch and equally balanced here at the Royal Hockey Sevens.
So here comes the number 10 of Trinity, and he misses. Wonderful work from the goalkeeper of Zahira College, giving his team the upper hand. Here's the replay of that save. A big save coming in from this big goalkeeper. So as Zahira have the opportunity to seal the game with this penalty shot, the number 10 of Zahira again comes into the mark with an opportunity to win the game for his team and get his team through to the quarterfinals. Can he get the ball through? Will be the question. Will he get the ball through?
Well. We might go into one of the longest penalty shootouts here, as the first game we are bringing to you live here on Papare.com. This might be an exciting, long-lasting penalty shootout here at Reid Avenue. The pre-quarterfinal game between Zahira Matale and Trinity. Both have won the tournament one time each here at the Royal Hockey Sevens. The second runner-up last time around 2019 was Zahira Matale, so they have lots of stake, as well as their counterparts from Kandy, the Central Hills.
Well, here's the number 11 of Trinity, and he misses a poor shot from his end. Couldn't get any elevation from the shot that he played. So yes, Zahira again with an opportunity to seal the game. Well, last time when I hyped this player up to win the game for Zahira, he completely missed the shot. So yes, it'll be interesting to see whether he can get the ball through this time and win the game for Zahira.
Of course, Wanda, he knows that you are the hype man we have here at Papare.com. Always, we know, up and running with so much passion. And Zahira College Matale finally secures that goal and goes into the quarters. The hard-fought victory. Like I said earlier, definitely Trinity dominated the first 10 minutes of the game, whereas when it comes to the penalty shootout, Zahira College absolutely had the upper hand here.
Well, joy for Zahira and agony for Trinity College. They had the opportunities to seal the game well inside the 10-minute mark, but they couldn't find the ball through into the net. So yes, we had to go into penalty shootouts. And yes, Zahira College finding a way to come on top and putting Trinity down. So yes, Zahira College wins the game and they move on to the quarterfinals. Wonderful scenes here at the Royal College early on in the day. Lots and lots of games will be coming your way. You can catch the live action of the Raw Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens through channel number 126 on Dialogue TV, or else you can catch the live action through the papare.com.
A record 66 teams, 42 boys and 24 girls teams vying for that ultimate championship title at the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here at Reid Avenue. Royal College Hockey Club have done a tremendous job here at this 18th edition. 3 courts, court A, B and C, end-to-end action all throughout yesterday and today as well, as we are preparing for the next pre-court final between Maristella College, Negombo and Manikdivala Boys team, Manikdivala Central College rather. They have fielded 2 teams, Manikdivala girls and boys, so they are one of the most up-and-coming forces in the school's hockey arena. They topped their group yesterday, overpowering Joseph Vaz College, who were firm favourites in their group. So it's great to see lesser known schools, up and coming schools coming on top here and proving their excellence. As we said earlier, Sevens hockey is definitely not about the name or the big names. It's all about how you perform in that short 10-minute period and survive or go home victorious. This is a very tactical and a mind game here that you have to use all your IQ levels in hockey to come out on top.
Quick reminder to all the officials and the teams, the quarterfinals onwards, the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens will be played.
Well, here's another big pre-quarterfinal games will be coming your way. Manikdivala Boys College from Kandy will be taking on Maristella from Negombo. A big game for both the teams. Maristella, one of the teams who performed well in the Ridsbury Tommy and Hockey Sevens up in Kandy. Well, they couldn't get into the semi-finals or into the finals, but they clearly showed some potential when they came up and played at the Peradeniya University grounds, the Maristella College, Negombo.
Oh yes, absolutely. Maristella, very strong fighting unit, never gives up. A hard fighting team always, Maristella, known for their athletics, especially throughout the school's arena, and also a very strong hockey unit. They have many counterparts from the surrounding areas, especially St. Joseph Vaz College, Vennapur, who has always been a dominant force in the hockey arena. As we see, due to both the teams' jerseys being similar, Manikdivala Central College opting to wear orange bibs. Here you see Maristella boys coming into the pitch.
Well, Muad, I believe both these teams should look to get the game sealed within the allocated 10 minutes. So as we saw before, with the game between Trinity and Zahira, Trinity completely at the upper hand throughout the game, but unfortunately they couldn't make it through in the penalty shootout. So yes, it is important for both these teams to try to seal the game well within the 10 minutes, or rather scheduled time of 10 minutes.
Yes, Kevin, if you can see on right on front of our screen, a bunch of supporters from Manikdivala Central College. The girls team are supporting the Manikdivala boys team who are playing in the pre-quarterfinals. The Manikdivala boys has been proving that they are now a force to reckon with here, the school's hockey arena, as they start off the game and slowly and steadily they keep the ball passing, but now cheaply losing possession to the hands of Maristella College. This is a pre-quarterfinal action between Maristella College Negombo and Manikdivala Boys Central Kandy, as Manikdivala goes storming run. They are a small and nippy unit compared to the Marisala boys, who seem to be very well built in structure. They look almost as similar to a rugby unit, the lads from Negombo. As Maniktiville Central now earns the first penalty corner of their encounter here at the pre-quarterfinals against Maristella.
So here's the opportunity for Maniktiville to open the scoring, but unfortunately the ball was in control well by the Maniktiville player inside the day. So Maristella comes again with the scoop shot, finds the number 30 from his team. Contact of stick, says the umpires. A ball awarded back to Maniktiville, and he unfortunately gives the ball back to Maristella. So here comes Maristella. They still have possession in hand, but again and again losing possession through foul plays. A comedy of errors here at the Royal College grounds. A ping pong stuff. Here comes Maristella into the D with an opportunity to shoot, but he shoots it wide, so the ball goes out of bounds. So Maniktiville restarts the game from their 23. Again, a foul play committed. You can't scoop the ball when your opponent is right in front of you, so that's what happened at that instant. So here comes Maristella again with an opportunity to go into the D, but they lose possession, and this time Maniktiville loses possession.
So Maniktiville topped their group yesterday in the group stages, surpassing Venapo St. Joseph Vas, and they seem to be using a ploy of a good defensive wall. So that seems to be the key for these boys from Kandy. Whereas Maristella are seeming to be a very good attacking side with their big bulky lads here. They seem to be they seem like very strong in the physicalities when compared to the nippy lads from Maniktiville.
Absolutely, Muad. That can sometimes work in your favor. And here comes Maristella. They have an opportunity to shoot. Good work from the goalkeeper of Maniktiville. And again, Maniktiville concedes a penalty corner. Not so good from the defenders of Maniktiville, giving away the ball or conceding a penalty corner at crucial moments of the game. So here comes Maristella with the opportunity to open the scoring. Can they open the scoring? The previous game was goalless, but it'll be interesting to see how this game goes. Again and again, Maniktiville conceding another penalty corner. The defender of Maniktiville came from the back of the Maristella players. So yes, it was eventually awarded by the umpire as a penalty corner.
And now this is probably the biggest player on the pitch from both the teams. Maristella College now with the ball again. Earlier they had a missed opportunity.
And this time Maristella commits the mistake. Maniktiville with possession, wonderful stick work, wonderful dribbling skills shown by the Maniktiville player. And they win a free hit. So yes, this is a good opportunity for Maniktiville to create a clear-cut chance for them to open the scoring. Again, trying to dribble past the player. Big heave. Contacts off stick, says the referee. The stick of Maristella player just flew away.
A very strong strike by the little Maniktiville lad, the attacking forward. So he was very impressive earlier as well. So this is Maristella again with a fierce attacking move.
Well, this is what I said before, Muad. Sevens can be a grueling game. End-to-end stuff here. Both teams getting plenty of opportunities, getting plenty of open plays to find that goal. And here comes Maristella again. trying to find a way into the D. Wonderful through pass, but unfortunately his companion puts the ball out of bounds, so Manik Divala will have the ball back.
Just had to be a bit patient. They definitely seem to be having the upper hand when it comes to the physicality, the Marisela lads. As you can see, the size difference, they are very hefty, and they just have to use a bit of IQ when they go through. As earlier passage saw Marisela easing through towards the goal line, but that last finishing touches was the problem, as Marisela yet again almost inside the D.
Again a contact of stakes, this time the ball coming in favor of Manik Divala. And he tries a big pass, finding legs of the Maristella player, so a free hit will come in favor of Manik Divala. Can they create an open play? Can they find a free area and go through the defense of Maristella and find that first goal of the game? Unfortunately, the ball goes out of bounds. So yes, Muad, as I said before, sevens can be a grueling game. The playing area is very small compared to the regular 11s game. So yes, there is not plenty of open spaces that the players could find. So they have to be quick. They have to be good with their dribbling skills to find, or rather go past the defenders and find those goals, Muad.
Definitely, with the scorching sun here at Colombo, it will be a definitely tough task for all the teams, as Maristella yet again and again, they have been going and marching forward, now almost right out into the D. They just go for the heavy stroke, but nonetheless, a defense of the goalkeeper was standing all well for Manik Divala.
Well, Muad, you were talking about this coaching sun here at Colombo. So yes, it'll be much easier for the Nigambu lads rather than the Kandy lads playing in these conditions, especially me coming from Kandy. I can't just get past through this heat, Muad.
Well, if you remember the Peradenia tournament when we were there, so that too was a very heaty affair. So definitely these boys will now have been used to the conditions here, as we are edging towards the 8th minute mark. We have just 2 minutes left on our clock. Let's see whether these two teams will be going in for a goal, or we will definitely see another penalty shootout.
But it does seem like we'll be heading into another penalty shootout. Both teams not converting the opportunities that they get. Here comes Maristella. Again, a contact of sticks, so a free hit coming in favor of Maristella. Good work from the number 30 of Maristella. And here's the player inside the D, trying for that reverse shot, but getting no elevation and power with that shot. Maristella still with possession, still with the opportunity to get the ball into the D. And this time that was an error made by the Maristella player, gifting the ball to Manik Divala. They had the opportunity to find that through pass, but the player instead decides to go on his own. But he wins a free hit.
That could have been the most exciting and the most important passage of play for Manik Divala boys, as they almost break through the defense, and finally the Maristella defenders came in to save the day for them. You can clearly see how Manik Divala was so strong. We saw some celebrations from the Manik Divala camp, but it's not a goal.
Well, ruled out by the referee for a previous infringement. So yes, it seemed as if though it was a dangerous play from the Manik Divala boys. So here comes Maristella now, end-to-end stuff. That'll be it. That'll be full time. We are heading into another penalty shootout again. Luck will come into play in the penalty shootout. No matter how well you played in the allocated 10 minutes, when it comes to penalty shootout, you will have to have luck, and you will have to have that mental strength, Muad.
Okay, and we just heard from the organizing committee that Starting from the quarterfinals, it will be a 7-1-7 time format. 7 minutes, a half, and 1 minute break from the quarterfinals. Just to get the good results out from those good quarterfinals, as we see from the pitch B. It's Sita Devi versus. We'll bring you the details of that match soon after it finishes. A big clash. Sita Devi College, 8-time winners of the Royal College Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. And here, Marisela being held up to a 0-0 draw by the Maniktivala Central College boys.
Well, yes, another exciting penalty shootout will be coming your way. You can catch the live action of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens played here at the Royal College grounds through channel number 126 in your Dialogue Television. And if you don't have a Dialogue Television, you can also catch the live action through the papare.com. So yes, wherever you are, you will be able to catch this thrilling tournament, the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, through whatever the platform you want.
The ladies versus Sita Devi game has gone into a penalty shootout as well. The next game on court B will be between Chirimau and Girls High School. As soon as the penalty shootout is over, you can commence your game.
We are moments away from the commencement of the penalty shootout between Maniktivala Boys College, or rather Maniktivala Boys from Kandy and Maristella from Nigambu. As the looks of it, Maniktivala will be taking the first shot.
Maniktivala College probably or one of the very few schools fielding two teams from both the categories, girls and boys. A very young and upcoming team from the hockey arena here in Sri Lanka from Kandy. Maristella lads, as we have been telling again and again, a very physical side, almost double the size in physicalities when compared to the Maniktivala boys as we start the penalty shootout.
So yes, here comes the first player from the Maniktivala Boys team to take the penalty shot. It will give a lot of confidence for these Maniktivala boys if they can get the ball through in this first shot, and vice versa if this ball is saved by the goalkeeper of Maristella. It will give lots of confidence going into the other shots in this penalty shootout. So yes, it is important for both the teams to start well. So here comes the number 9 of Maniktivala with an opportunity to get the ball through in the first shot. And yes, this time it's the goalkeeper who comes on top. He saves the ball. It was not a good shot. It was straightly directed at the goalkeeper.
Not the best of strikes to the goal. Also, for all our viewers, you can watch the live action on our Facebook page as well, and channel number 126, as well as our website www.thepapare.com. As Marisela now goes for the first charge, and that will be a goal for Maristella College.
Well, again, it almost hit the crossbar and went out, but luckily for the Maristella player, the ball found the edge of the crossbar and went in rather than going out. So yes, Maristella with the advantage. So an important or rather crucial penalty shot coming the way of Maniktivala. They can't afford to put this ball out. It'll be hard work for them if they miss this ball, or rather if they miss this shot. So here's the number 10 of Maniktivala with an opportunity to open the scoring in the penalty shootout for them. And this time it's a clean shot. The goalkeeper going the wrong way, and the ball finds the net. So yes, it'll be 1-1. And the number 10 of Maristella comes for his second shot. So here's Mari Stella with an opportunity to go back into the lead. And he puts it wide. So yes. After the end of 2 shots each, it's 1-1 here at the Royal College grounds. Manik Develop boys having something to celebrate about. But they will have to get this through.
Also, another quick reminder, the summer coach team is back here today as well, and that is distributing 3 summer coach spots, so please do take part.
So that will be the game. Mari Stella wins the penalty shootout.
It's heartening to see a young Manik boys side performing well against Mari Stella. And with that, we come to the end of the pre-quarterfinals games of the
Well,
boys
Manik
segment.
Devala can be really proud of the effort that they've put in this game. So Mari Stella coming on top, playing against them. But yes, as I said before, they can be proud of the effort that they put in here at the blue and gold hockey 7. So yes, this is not the end of the road for them.
ඒ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පළවෙනි තරගය රදගුරු විද්‍යාලය සහ ක්‍රිස්තුදේව බාලිකා විද්‍යාලය අතර පැවැත්වෙනවා ඇති. ඒ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ තරගය ආරම්භ කිරීමට විනිසුරුවම් සූදානම්ක් තියෙනවා. මෙය ඒ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පැවැත්වෙන පළමු බාලිකා ආර්ධ අවසන් පූර්ව තරගය.
So yes, we have another big game coming our way. Christchurch taking on Bishop's College. A big game from the girls category of the blue and gold hockey 7s. It'll be the first quarterfinals from the girls category today. Christchurch girls taking on Bishops. So here's again a quick reminder to all our viewers, you can catch the live action of the blue and gold hockey 7s through the channel number 126 of Dialogue Television. And if you don't have access to Dialogue Television, you can also catch the live actions through the papare.com. So yes, wherever you are, whatever the technology or whatever the platform you have, you will be able to catch the live action of this big blue and gold hockey 7. So yes, again, this is the first girls quarterfinals between Christchurch girls and Bishop's College.
Another news, happy news for the ladies college fans. They have beaten the much fancied Sita Devi Girls College, who have won the title 8 times at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, 3 goals to 2. against Sita Devi Ladies College won in the quarterfinals, and now they are up to the cup semi-finals, and the Sita Devi girls will go into the plate segment as Bishop's College, another Colombo school who won the ladies Bishop's hockey encounter. I beg your pardon, it was Ladies College who won the encounter this year. So two strong teams here, Bishop's College and Christchurch girls Matale.
Cheers to all our viewers. Bishop's College will be coming from the left of your screens towards the right side. They have pulled in their players with the purple kit, and Christchurch on the other hand will be pulling their players in with the green kit. So here's a big game ahead, a big quarter-final game. We'll see how this game ends. And the umpire blows the whistles. So here we go with the game between Christchurch girls and Bishop's College. Christchurch with possession. Christchurch still holding possession heading into the day. Good piece of defense showed by the Bishop's College girls. They won the ball back. They have a free hit from the 23 or at the 15-meter mark. And she finds a way through the defense of Christchurch. So Bishops are in the half of Christchurch, the red zone of Christchurch, and they give the ball back to Christchurch. Trying for that long pass, being successful in that occasion. And again a free hit coming in favor of Christchurch. They have the opportunity to open the scoring. Here they come into the D, trying to find that pass through the defenders of Bishops. Not successful. Bishops won the ball back. They have possession. And they try for the long pass, but unfortunately it goes out of bounds. Lots of things in stake for both these schools. Whoever wins this game will be getting into that semi-finals. This is the first quarter-final game from the women's, or rather the girls category. So Bishops with possession, a good pass through the defenders. And yes, Bishops have possession and they lose possession. Christchurch this time with the ball. Again and again, these girls are gifting the ball back to their opponent. Christchurch clearly the better side at the 3rd minute mark. They had most of the possession in this game. This time, a foul committed by Christchurch gives the ball back to Bishops. The Bishops are inside the D. They have the opportunity. The ball finds the stick of Christchurch. But the referee says, or the umpire says there's a contact of stick, so he gives the ball back to Christchurch.
They've got the page and they've got all the magic sprays under the sun that the sportsman could need. So
Christchurch again, a loose pass from their end.
Welcome back, folks. Yet again, apologies for the interruption earlier, as there seems to be a power interruption surrounding this area here. So this is the quarter-final clash between Bishop's College and Christchurch Girls Martale. So the match has ended in a 0-all draw. I beg your pardon, this is the half-time, as from the quarter-final onwards, the matches will be a 7-1-7 format, 7 minutes a half and a minute of break. And earlier, Sita Devi Girls College Kandy, the tournament favourites, who have won the title 8 times here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, were defeated by Ladies College Colombo 3-2 in a penalty shootout, as the Ladies College girls will be going in for the semi-finals and Sita Devi will be going for the plate category.
So here's Bishops with the restart, gifting the ball back to Christchurch. This has been the case throughout the game. Both sets of players gifting the ball back after having some good possession to their opponents. So Christchurch this time with possession, finding that long pass into the D. Unfortunately, the player inside the D from Christchurch couldn't control the ball and get it into the net. A missed opportunity for them. And again, an opportunity for Christchurch. An opportunity went begging again. They give the ball back to Bishops. Not the best of plays from Christchurch. It was a clear-cut opportunity for them to open the scoring. Instead, they now win a penalty corner. This is interesting from the Christchurch player. Throughout the day, we saw players taking the penalty corner from the right side of the goal, but this player intends to go towards the left side. A good pass from her, and that was a big shot. And it goes through. That will be the first goal for Christchurch. Wonderful piece of play from the Christchurch girls. They get the first goal of the game. Pressure on Bishops.
As we see Bishops College skipper hurrying to start back, as the Bishopians are now back lagging with 1 goal down.
So here comes Bishops. They wins a free hit. They will have to hit back hard on these Christchurch girls. They will have to find a way to get the goal through. Not the easiest of tasks when you're trailing by 1 goal. With just another 5 minutes of play left in the game, the Christchurch wins possession back. And the Christchurch player tries to dribble past the Bishops player. She wins a free hit.
Now, Kevin, this compared to the 10-minute at a stretch format, this is interesting. It's a 7-1-7 format here at the quarterfinals. So this won't be as easy as it will get when compared to the earlier stages. So now Bishops definitely must come up with an equalizer to go into the semis.
Well, there's just 4 minutes left in the game. Bishops have a clear-cut opportunity. But unfortunately, the stick work from the Bishops player inside the D wasn't the best of work, so they will lose possession. Christchurch wins possession back, and that's a wonderful through pass. But unfortunately for her, the ball goes out of bounds. It looked to me as if though there was a Christchurch player behind the Bishops player. But there was none. So yes, it's not the best of pass from the Christchurch player. So yes, Bishops again loses possession and Christchurch just puts the ball out of bounds. I can't understand what they're trying to do. Are they trying to waste time and trying to find a way through to the full time mark. So here comes Bishop again, another loose pass from them.
Bishopians seems to have lost the plot here as they are getting stressed and they have not calmed and composed themselves, as after they lost the goal here, as now they are trailing 1-0. So since the goal was scored by the Christchurch girls, Matale, the Bishop's College girls have been reeling and having that scoreboard pressure. Here's Sita Devi girls, Christchurch girls, the first penalty corner of the game here in the second half.
So here's another opportunity for the Christchurch girls to get the ball through, but they lose possession. Bishops have to hit back hard. They restart the game from the 15-meter mark, but the referee calls back play. Does he? Yes, he does. He calls back play. He wants another restart from the Bishops girls. So it'll be another 15-meter restart from the goal post off Bishop's end for the Bishop girls. With just 2 minutes to go in our clock, Bishops really have to get the goal as soon as they can. And unfortunately for them, the ball goes out of bounds.
Christchurch girls have the match in their bags. They just have to hold on, whereas the lasses from Bishop's College definitely will have to equalize. We have just around a minute left on our clock. Let's see what the umpires have in their pockets, as Bishop's College now have to rush things up but have the composure with themselves. They can always come back. They are a strong unit.
Can these Bishops girls find a way through? Unfortunately, they lose possession again with a foul play. This time, a brilliant play from Christchurch girls. They're just getting the ball to a good distance and putting it out of bounds, wasting time, or rather trying to run the clock down and win the game. They are with the advantage with a 1-goal lead. Here comes Bishops. And they lose possession again. Not so good from the Bishop girls. It'll be hard work for them with just seconds to go in this game. Again, another loose pass. Left away by the defenders of Christchurch and the goalkeeper. So the ball goes out of bounds. The game is in the hands of Christchurch girls, and that will be full time. So the first girls quarterfinals win goes to the Christchurch girls. Wonderful scenes on your screen. A good piece of sportsmanship shown by the Christchurch girls. At the end of it all, it's just another game. What matters is the sportsmanship that you show on the field. So here's wonderful scenes here at the Royal College grounds. It's Christchurch girls 1, Bishops 0 in this big quarterfinals. Christchurch make their way into the semi-finals.
We started our live coverage with an enthralling pre-quarterfinal clash between Zahira College Matale and Trinity College Kandy, which went down to the wire, and 3 sets of penalty shootouts took place, and finally Zahira Matale came out as victorious 5-4. And
welcome again to the East South Blackboard Hockey Sevens 2023. Just a quick note out and a good shout out to all the participating supporters. We thank you for your enthusiasm and we thank you for being here, but we ask you to avoid like the teacher in charge, the master in charge, or the coach alone to be there near the umpire's area and the players' bench. You are welcome to sit anywhere in the ground and watch the game, but please refrain from staying anywhere near the umpire's area.
Well, yes, to all our viewers who are watching, or rather who wants to watch the live action of this blue and gold hockey sevens on your television, you can catch this live action on the channel number 126 in your dialogue television. If you don't have access to dialogue television, you can actually catch the game live on the papare.com.
Also, a quick reminder, all the last 32 teams, lunch will be provided by the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens Organizing Committee. So your lunch for today, for all the 32 teams who are in this stage of the pre-quarter finals and quarter-finals onwards, lunch is provided by the organizers.
This is the next quarter-final clash between Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya Navala and Swarnamali Girls College Kandy. So Janadipati Balika, a top-notch team in the school's hockey arena. Swarnamali from Kandy as well, now a strong contender here.
Just a reminder, the first 4 games that I will be speaking of will be for the cup semi-final.
Yes, the previous quarter-final we saw the Christchurch girls came out on top with a 1-0 victory over the Bishop's College girls. So yes, we have another quarter-final coming your way. Janadipati Vidyalaya Navala will be taking on Swarnamali Girls College. We are moments away from the start of this game. Another big quarter-final coming your way on the Papare.com.
Will play out for the 4th cup quarter-final.
And here we go with the commencement of the game. Swarnamali with early possession after the quick start from them.
The other 3 quarterfinals in the gold category. St. Aloysius Gold.
And Janadipati Vidyalaya finds a way to win possession back. They are with the advantage. They are with the possession.
Those are the gold quarterfinals. So we have 4 cup quarterfinals.
And they try to find a way towards, or rather into the deep. They lose possession and they commit a foul. Silly mistake from the Swarnamali Girls College player. She gives the ball back to Janadipati Vidyalaya. And they will have a free hit coming their way. So a good start for the Janadipati girls. They have the opportunity to get the ball into the D and to open the scoring. They are with the ball. They try to shoot it through and it goes out wide.
Yes, Kevin, as the enthusiasm shown by you and the excitement by you shows how strong this Janadipati Balika girls unit is. They are one of the front runners here in the school's hockey arena in the girls category. They have been a very strong contender in all the tournaments, especially even their old girls team of Janadipati Balika has been a very dominant force in the hockey club arena. So definitely the girls from Navala are the firm favourites here, as Swarnamali Girls College Kandy.
So yes, a big game in our hands. Janadipati starting well in this game. And again a nutmeg through the defender of Swarnamali. Wins a free hit. So here's the unfortunately for them, the pass just went out of bounds. So it will be marked from the goal for the Swarnamali girls.
St. Aloysius team, then we have the team in court C.
Quick restart from the 15-meter mark, trying for that long pass. Finding the Janadipati player instead of Swarnamali player. The ball goes out of bounds. Swarnamali will have another free hit coming their way.
In fact, Kevin, Janadipati Balika with the Navala.
Swarnamali with the free hits. Swarnamali with the quick restart. And this time Janadipati loses possession. Comedy of errors from both sets of players. Here's Swarnamali inside the D. Can they find the pass through? Instead, the ball goes out of bounds.
But Kevin, it was a very positive passage of play by Swarnamali Girls College Kandy. So almost 10:30. We have a deadlock situation here. 5 minutes on our clock with firm favourites. This 18th edition has 66 schools this time around with 24 girls schools. And this is a quarter-final clash between Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya Navala and Swarnamali Girls College Kandy, as Janadipati Balika now with possession. They are moving forward. Still, it was a ball on the foot against Swarnamali. So Janadipati Girls from Navala again maintaining possession and going forward inside the D. But almost a missed opportunity there. Not timed well, the stroke. Swarnamali's possession again, as we are now towards the first half of this game. It's a 7-minute half with a 1-minute break at the quarterfinals. And as you can see, the ladies college girls who won against defending champions Sita Devi College at the background in their pink and white.
The closing stages of this first half, Janadipati had the advantage, but that'll be half time. It's 0-0 here at the Royal College grounds.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So yes, we are here with the second half of this all-important quarter-final game between Swarnamali Girls College Kandy and Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya Navala. So yes, joining with me in the commentary box for this second half is Sachitra Munasinghe, a former captain of Bishop's Girls College. A very good morning, Sachitra.
Hello, good morning.
So Sachitra, interesting game in our hand. You being a former player, a former hockey player and a captain of the Bishop's Girls College, how different or how tough is the sevens game compared to the normal 11s game that we all used to see?
Right, so sevens game is obviously a 7-a-side played between two teams, which is only 14 minutes of play. So definitely it's a fast-paced game where you can't waste time just even to pick up the ball. You have to always go for the attack.
So yes, as she said, here's Janadipati Vidyalaya with the attack. They are inside the D. They had the opportunity, but unfortunately, or rather fortunately for them, they have a penalty corner coming their way. So yes, Sachitra, what are the different types of tactics that coaches used to, or rather coaches used to implement in these kinds of games?
Right, me being a defense player, what I would always advise the defenders would be to take strong, hard shots towards the goal, not towards the corner lines. So where we have more chances to aim at the goal.
So yes, unfortunately for Janadipati Vidyalaya, they loses possession. A free hit coming in favour of Swarnamali, and they lose possession on that occasion. So again, another penalty corner coming in favour of Janadipati Vidyalaya. They have the opportunity to open the scoring in this game. We are heading into the 9th minute mark. Just 5 minutes more in this game.
So we have 3 players on top of the D. A stop. It's a failed attack, but rebound.
Well, the ball goes out wide. It was an attempted shot from the number 10 of Janadipati Vidyalaya. So a free hit in the hands of Swarnamali. They somehow wins possession and they lose possession now. So it's Janadipati with the attack. And they are inside the D. Here's
Possible shot.
Unfortunately for Janadipati, the shot went wide. So it'll be a restart from the 15-meter mark for Swarnamali.
This is where the back gets a chance to take big shots towards the goal. However, it's missed towards the sideline.
Well, Sachitra, what do you feel is the most important aspect in the game? Is it the defense or the attack when it especially comes to the sevens games?
Well, our motto is always about the best attack. I mean, the best defense is attack. So definitely, especially in a 7-a-side tournament, it always should be concentrated and the focus should be on the attack. So you need a lot of good passes, especially since we're playing on the grassroots, we need to have the stopping technique correctly done. And it's always about the communication and the focus between the attackers.
So yes, in that occasion, the ball going out of bounds again. Janadipati with the possession. They still have possession, trying to dribble through the defender of Swarnamali. Finds the pass to the right extreme, or rather the left extreme. And here's the number 7 of Janadipati. A through pass, but there was no companion from her team inside the D to get that ball. So here's talking about hockey, field hockey, and then the hockey that you play in a court, or rather in a court. So yeah, what's the difference between field hockey and the other hockey that you play?
Well, this is called field hockey generally, but if we play it on the grass court or the grass road rather than the AstroTurf, which is a carpet, the techniques are quite, lots different. So since we're playing in grass road, I would address on that. The ball is more bumpier, and since the ground is not at different levels and different places, you have to have the stick on the ground vertically to stop the ball correctly. Whereas in the AstroTurf, it's all about bending and keeping your stick horizontally to the ground.
Well, yes, we are heading into the 13th minute of the game. It seems like we will be heading into another penalty shootout if none of these teams go inside. The next 2 minutes, contact off stick, says the referee. So it'll be a penalty corner coming in the way of Janadipati Vidyalaya.
Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya of Colombo is a leading school in terms of hockey, even when I was playing back in 2014. And I fondly remember my team players from those teams as well. Let's hope they can put this in.
So here's Janadipati Vidyalaya with the big heave. Unfortunately losing possession, gifting the ball back to Swarnamali. Swarnamali are with possession. That was a good passage of play from the both sets of players. And here's Janadipati with the long pass. We are heading into the final minute of the game. Swarnamali with possession, trying to barge through the defense of Janadipati. Can she find a pass into the player? But unfortunately, she loses possession. Janadipati with the advantage in the closing minutes of the game. And that will be half time, full time rather. And it's Janadipati Vidyalaya nil and Swarnamali Girls College nil. So we will be heading into a penalty shootout. So Sachitra, how difficult is the penalty shootout when it comes to the mentality of the players?
Well, you have to be very tactic in terms of the person who is at the striker end, who is at the striker point of view. Because you need to observe the goalkeeper, you have to have the full focus on the goalkeeper and probably trick the goalkeeper through your footwork and through your arm power. So is this a 3 penalty shootout or is it 5?
I believe it's a 5 penalty shootout. So we had 2 penalty shootouts today so far between Trinity College and Zaira College, Mahatale, and also Maristela versus Manik. There were 2 penalty shootouts we had here today at the grounds, and coincidentally, in both sets of games, the team who dominated in the full time couldn't come on top at the end of the penalty shootout. So it shows how difficult and uncertain the penalty shootouts are.
Well, we have a lot to rely on the goalkeeper here. So it's a one-man show here. So basically, I believe this might be the first girls team shootout here.
So yes, before the penalty shootout, we'll be going for a quick break. We'll be right back with the penalty shootout.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Reid Avenue.
So yes, just to give a quick update to all our viewers, the penalty shootout between the teams of Janadipati with Balika Vidyalaya and Swarnamali Girls College will be played on a different field. So we have another matchup in our hands from this field. between Hindu College and St. Thomas's College, Matale, both teams coming into the game with lots of hopes. There'll be a change of voices. Muad will be taking over the mic from me along with Yadisha.
Welcome back, folks. This is an all Matale clash here between St. Thomas's College Matale and Hindu College Matale, two powerhouses from Matale. And of course, I have with me Yadisha Veerasinghe, who was the vice captain of Muses College 2018, and also she vice captain the University of Colombo in 2022 as well. Welcome, Yadisha.
Thank you.
So, how was your era of playing hockey back in the day for Muses, and how is your memories at the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens?
So Royal Hockey Sevens definitely takes a huge part of our entire annual calendar. This is something we all look forward to, because especially because it's a 7-a-side tournament and not the general 11-a-side we have to play during the school matches. So yeah, it's quite interesting, and you can see it's getting bigger and bigger every year as well.
Yes, this is. We are still waiting for the presence of the match umpires. The clash between St. Thomas's Matale and Hindu College Matale. Last time around, a few months ago in April, St. Thomas's Matale organized a hockey tournament back in the university grounds in Papare. Unfortunately, the hosts, St. Thomas Matale, were knocked out of the championship, but Hindu College Matale proved to be one of the strong teams and went away with the third place in the St. Thomas's Matale hockey tournament last time around, where Kingswood College won and St. Aloysius Gaul were the runner-up. So Yadisha, going back from schools hockey to university hockey, how was the transition? How was the feeling, the difference of courts?
Well, definitely for me, schools was a much tougher tournament than universities, but nowadays universities are also getting way more competitive with the sports science degrees coming in as well. But yeah, for me, schools matches were definitely more tougher. It was way more competitive, and a lot more crowd support, parent support is there. And when you take university, it's an entirely different experience. You're independent, you have to take your own decisions, and as well as the coaches as well. So it's a completely different experience going from school to university, especially in terms of the playing styles, playing cultures as well.
Well, and this is the start of the quarter-final clash between Hindu College Matale and St. Thomas's College Matale. Two Matale giants playing in for the quarters here. Earlier, another Matale school, Zaira College, won against Trinity College in the penalty shootouts, which went down to the wire. And earlier, Bishop's College lost to Christchurch Girls 1-0 in another girls' quarter-final clash. And right before that, we had a draw between Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya and Swarnamayali Girls Kandy, and there'll be a penalty shootout. We'll be giving out the details later.
As you can see, St. Thomas's Matale is taking up the court and they are attacking in a very rigorous manner. Okay.
So Yadisha, you were telling about the match. What do you see, playing under the scorching hot sun here in Colombo? Any memories from your recollections from back in the day?
Definitely, it's very nostalgic, especially being here at Royal Sevens. This is a tournament all school children always look forward to. Quite different, and you can see a great match happening right here as well, with the St. Thomas's College taking quite a rigorous approach in attacking.
In fact, your good old school, Muses College, has won this has won one time. They have won championship
Yes.
in the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Do you remember which year?
Yes, it was 2018, the year where I was vice captain. That was quite amazing tournament for us as well.
Whom did you all play with in the finals that year?
It was against Sita Devi College, Candy.
Of course, they are the top winners. They have won 8 times in the Hockey Sevens, and they were defending champions who won in the last edition in 2019 as well. So that must have been really feeling great to win
Yes.
against the top team in the country.
Yes, it was. It was quite a very tough match, and I'm so happy, grateful and happy about how my team performed in that year. And I'm pretty sure this year also you can see Muses College coming up and hopefully taking back the champion title again.
I can see. I think Muses is playing on the other side of the
Yes.
court B. Do you know? Do you have any progress on how Muses played throughout this season?
Yes.
And of course, I beg your pardon, that was almost a near miss by the Hindu College Matale lads. A brilliant shoot off the D, but nonetheless, St. Thomas Matale just scraping away with a lucky chance for them here in the Matale clash between St. Thomas's and Hindu College.
You can see a dominating match by the St. Thomas's College with a great defense as well as an attack. As we were saying, so Muses has been playing an amazing tournament throughout the year. Right now they are playing against Panadura Balika Vidyalaya, and they have, to my knowledge, they have already scored 1 goal, and I'm pretty sure you can see a great match from them, and hopefully they'll be in the finals as well.
That is in the quarters.
In the quarters, yes.
Yeah, so, and in fact, Ladies College in an upset win against Sita Devi in a penalty shootout, so that was very interesting to see defending champion Sita Devi being defeated in the quarterfinals by Ladies College. So going back to the 2018 championship winning side, so who was your captain, and any recollections of what and your memoirs of that year?
Yes. So 2018, the captain was Teshmi Gunasekara, and she's currently the captain of the University of Colombo team, which we are playing together as well. So it was quite a daunting match as well for us, because we just faced Sita Devi in the schools nationals that year, and we lost against them for the quarterfinals, and then we came to Royal Sevens and we were able to defeat them during that match. So that was quite an interesting game for us as well.
And as you see, Hindu College Matale dominating the proceedings here, overpowering the much fancied St. Thomas's Matale, known for their high riding skills in hockey. As you can see, a wavered shot towards the goal. So, Yadisha, so it seems very interesting. So you were a captain-vice captain combination at Muses and at university as well at Colombo. So that's a Muses combo leading the university outfit.
Yes, it is. And it's quite amazing to have that combination going into university as well in the local, especially for a local university. Everybody competing from different sides as well.
Very rarely you get the rare privilege and honor to, play alongside your captain while you were vice captain in school, and going back to that campus rivalry as well.
Yes, it is. It's quite a privilege for me to say. I started my hockey journey alongside Teshmi, and I am hopefully finishing my hockey journey alongside her as well. So we've always had the combination together. We can always combine during matches and play really well as well. And with that, you can see a great attack by Hindu College.
And now St. Thomas's Matale with the possession again. So I'm pretty sure Teshmi would be proud and happy about you here at the Combox today, and all your teammates will be rejoicing those memories, good old memories of the 2018 win.
Definitely. A lot of them tried to come today, but unfortunately could not. But yes, definitely. I'm sure everybody's at home watching the tournament through Papare Live and enjoying it.
Of course, you can catch the live action on Dialogue channel number 126, our Facebook page, and as well as www.thepapare.com from wherever you are in the world and across here in Sri Lanka, across the island, and you can catch the live action. This is the 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens organized by the Royal College Hockey Club as the Mathale Thomians are inside the D. It's a deadlock affair, a 0-all match, and that will be a penalty corner.
Yeah, that will be a penalty corner.
We are almost in the 7-minute mark, the half-time mark here. So this will be interesting right before the half-time. The Thomians with another attacking opportunity.
That you can see. And Hindu College, a great defense, taking the ball back into their possession.
Yadisha, so how many Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens have you been part of while at Museus College?
I'd say around 2. I cannot be exactly sure.
So yeah, of course, the most anticipated hockey tournament in the island started in 1992 and now in the 18th edition. A brilliant platform for students, athletes across the island as we see the first half mark and the scores are deadlocked at 0-all. Sorry.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Welcome back. This is the quarter-final clash between St. Thomas's Mathale and Hindu College Mathale, an all Mathale clash. And I have with me Tenukui Samranayaka, the vice captain of Bishop's College 2019 and the current vice captain of KDU. Good morning, Tenukui.
Good morning.
So again, like I was questioning Yadisha as well, this is all about memories and rejoicing and going back to the good old days as we see St. Thomas Mathale with the position. So can you go back and recall in time about your times here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens and of course playing for Bishops and keeping goals for school?
Of course, thank you so much. So, of course, like Yadisha said, it's very nostalgic to be back. And I think they're having this tournament after 3 years because of the world pandemic and the economic crisis. So definitely it brings back so many memories, especially having Summer Portia and Milo alongside was something that we looked forward to apart from the games. And also Royal Sevens was a much anticipated tournament that which we all put our heart and soul into practicing for. And also I remember Bishop's College have been taking part on many occasions, and in 2019 we became bowl champions. And also in 2015, when my sister was captaining, we became runners-up in the cup category. So those are two of my fondest memories because we were able to mark our presence and also to show our talent and also achieve something out of this tournament.
Your year, how was the LCBC encounter and how was the scores and any memories of that encounter?
Yes, definitely. So, Ladies College versus Bishop's College hockey encounter is a much look forward to encounter here in Colombo, and also Bishop's College and Ladies College both, including the spectators, look forward for the game. And we played at the AstroTurf Colombo, which is at close proximity, and we played in 2019, and that was actually the last LCBC before the pandemic, and we were able.
And that was a brilliant passage of play by St. Thomas's Martale. The score is still deadlocked at 0-0 as we see an all Martale clash here, and joining us in the commentary box is Tenuki Samaranayaka, the vice captain of Bishop's College 2019, and she is also the vice captain of the KDU, her university here. So we had lots of experienced campaigners here with us, especially so going back to Bishop's. So how so Tenuku, going back to your playing years at Bishop's, how long did you play for school, and how many blue and gold hockey 7 encounters or tournaments you have been part of? Any recollections going back in time, your memoirs of those era?
Yes, so to conclude what I was saying, so yes, in 2019 we were able to win the Ladies College versus Bishop's College hockey encounter. And also speaking about my hockey career, I have been playing for 10 years for school and currently playing for uni for the past 2 years. And also here at Royal Sevens, I have played on 3 occasions. So yeah, that's about it.
Any achievements you like to recall at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens? Bishops has had Bishops any championship wins earlier, or?
Yes, we were bowl category champions in 2019, and as I mentioned before, we were cup runners up in 2015.
Who were your finalists back then in 2015? Any do you recall?
Yes, as I recall, it was Sita Devi Martale, Candy, I'm sorry, because anyway, Candy and Martale is known for hockey, and yes, it was a tough game, but we were very glad to be the finalists, because that was our first time where Bishop's College was qualified for the finals. So there's a penalty con in favour of St. Thomas's Martale, and that's not a goal.
So inside the D, it was a strong strike. This is your replay. So you were telling about, Tenuki, you were going on about the 2015 championship final. It was against Sita Devi, probably the toughest team you'll ever meet at a hockey encounter. So they have won 8 times in a row, so you all must have been really proud to be finalists in 2015 with the strongest opponent you'll ever face.
Exactly, yes. So yes, they were also a pretty good team, and also Sangamita Martale we cannot forget, and also in Colombo Janadipati, which played the match here in the same grounds before the current match. So they are also a very good team. And yes, we were very proud to be in the finals in 2015, and also having to have win the bowl category championship in 2019. So you're currently watching the match between Hindu College and St. Thomas's College Martale.
Yeah, 2 Martale giants clashing. Definitely St. Thomas's Martale are the firm favourites, coming with a long line of history, whereas as you see they go into a strike, but nonetheless another penalty corner in favour of the Martale Thomians. They have been dominating the second half, whereas the first half was completely dominated by the Hindu College lads from Martale. Recently there was a resurgence in hockey at the Hindu College Martale camp. They have been pretty well. And Tenuku, do you know that this time around Sangamita Mathale is not taking part? So I was surprised. It's a very surprising act to note.
That's very interesting to know because they would not miss out on any opportunity. Okay, yes, a player from St. Thomas's Mathale is injured, so currently the game is paused. The match resumed and yes, Hindu College is in the attacking 25.
This is an interesting matchup as two Mathale schools, definitely foes in the hometown. As you can see, the intensity between the two teams, it's still deadlocked.
Soon after the current match, which is in progress,
This is St. Thomas's Mathale.
the next match would be between St. Joseph's and Anand.
Okay, we're at the 14th minute mark and the match is about to end, but the score as of now is 0-all.
Yes, Tenukui, when you
Okay, so as we all know, Royal Sevens is played only for 14 minutes, and that's why we don't have time to recover if a goal is being scored at. But currently, the match score is 0-all, so it's a very intense last few minutes of the game.
And Tenukui, that's the full-time whistle by the umpires, and it's a 7-minute half affair here. Previously, the matches were played 10 minutes at a stretch. So if the matches are deadlocked, it will be straight on to the penalties, and likewise this time around as well. We started today's coverage with an enthralling pre-quarter-final clash between Zaira College Mathale and Trinity College Kandy, which went down to the wire as there were as many as 3 sets of penalty takes by both the teams, and finally Zaira College Mathale won 5-4 as this is the end of another quarter-final clash between St. Thomas's Mathale and Hindu College Mathale. And let's cross over to a short commercial break. We'll come back soon.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
4 teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Hindu College, Matale. So this is now a penalty shootout as the match went down to the wire. A deadlock 0-all. After an exciting set of play by both the Matale teams, it was too intense and it was very too little too late for both the teams to score a goal at the end of 14 minutes. As the two teams are now preparing and the umpires are here. There's a bit of discussions here happening in the middle of the pitch as the Matale Thomians are now coming inside the field and And joining me in the commentary box is Tenuki Samaranayaka. Played for Bishops in 2019 and currently playing for KDU, vice captaining both the teams. Tenuki, what do you think about when it comes down to the wire and when it's a penalty shootout? How does the adrenaline, the rush of and how is that? How do you recall? Do you have any recollections of your memories during playing for school?
Definitely. I wouldn't lie. I'm currently getting goosebumps because I was the goalkeeper and I know how nerve-wracking this is. And yes, it was a goal in favour of St. Thomas's College, Matale.
And this is Hindu College, Matale, the number 14, now preparing for the shootout. Mind you, this is an all-Matale clash between these two schools, and that was looked almost inside the goal, and a brilliant save.
Definitely a brilliant save by the goalkeeper of St. Thomas's College, Matale.
Wait, I forgot that I'm sitting here with a goalkeeper. So, Tenuki, imagine how is you during school and of course currently playing for KDU. How do you imagine you in that situation while at a crucial juncture, like you said, you get goosebumps at this situation? How is that feeling?
Definitely. Now the score and the final results of the match is in the hands of the goalkeeper, and that's definitely nerve-wracking. But let's hope for the best.
St. Thomas's Matale now 2-0, so they will definitely have the upper hand here as the scorching sun sets down here for a while here at Reid Avenue, and there's a bit of gloomy clouds surrounding the pitch here in Colombo 7, as it will be a picture perfect weather condition for some really fast open running hockey.
Yes, and St. Thomas's College, Matale has always been in the top schools of the hockey calendar in Sri Lanka. And you can now see the St. Thomas's College goalkeeper preparing himself. And he saves again. So the score as of now is 2-0 in favour of St. Thomas's College, Matale.
And that's the match for the Matale Thomians as they go in to the semis 2-0 in favour of St. Thomas's College, Matale after an exciting clash between these two Matale hockey teams. Hindu College, Matale 0, St. Thomas's Matale 2. Thank you, Tenuki, for joining us at the Combox.
You're most welcome. Thank you so much.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Can we please start the match on court A?
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPaid.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Reid Avenue.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking.
Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the digital youth account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Telecast brought to you by thepapare.com, and we have a big matchup in our hands. St. Joseph's College taking on Ananda College from Colombo. Joining with me in the commentary box is Anjali Mahin Kanda, a former player of Bishop's College in the year 2020. Good morning, Anjali. Well, yes, Anjali, have you been enjoying the day so far? Well, yes, as I said before, joining with me in the commentary box is Anjali Mahin Kanda. Unfortunately, she had a microphone off when she was talking all this time. Anyways, welcome back, Anjali, to the commentary box.
Hi, Kevin.
So, yes, Anjali, have you been enjoying the day so far?
Definitely, I actually think it's a very nostalgic time today. The last time I was here was probably in 2019, and I think it's very nice to see all the new faces here, and it's really nice to see.
So, as said before, a big matchup in our hands, a hometown clash. Two schools from Maradana, St. Joseph's College, Maradana, and Ananda College, Maradana, taking on each other in this all-important quarter-final match. And here we go with the start of the match. A quick start from the Joseph boys, losing possession quickly as well. Ananda with possession now, heading into the D with an opportunity to find the pass through to his player. Can he get it through? Can Ananda find the opening goal of the match, and it is a missed shot from him. So here's Anjali, a quick start to the game. So here's you've been a part of the Bishop's College hockey team in the year 2020. So which mode of the game you enjoy the most? Is it the 7s or the 11s?
Actually, I think both the 7s and the 11s, both two very different plays. When it comes to the 11th side, I think there is also a lot of support, obviously, so more players. But with the 7th side, but I think it's also a very fast game. So the fact that there are less people, it doesn't really matter. But definitely, I think there's a big difference. 7th game is a lot faster, harder shots, and yeah.
Well, yes, St. Joseph's with an early advantage. That's the replay of the foul play committed by the Anand, the defender, defending from the back. So it will be a penalty corner in favor of St. Joseph's. Can they find a way through, and can they score the opening goal of the game? The question will be answered in few moments. So here comes St. Joseph's, and they have the opportunity to open the scoring. A good opportunity for them. Still with possession, and unfortunately for them, they lose possession and gives the ball back to Anand. So Anjali, what was the position that you played in your school team?
So I actually switched between the two wings. So basically, I played left in left extreme, right in right extreme. But anyway, I was mainly in the forward line that I played.
So yes, here comes St. Joseph's again with an opportunity to shoot the ball through to the goal, but unfortunately for them, and fortunately for the Anand, the players, their goalkeeper was there for their rescue. So here's Anand losing possession again. Here comes the Josephian attack. The ball goes out of bounds. St. Joseph's with a free hit. A through pass to the player just outside the D. Unfortunately, he loses possession and Anand wins back possession. St. Joseph's are with possession again. As you said, Anjali, you were playing in the wings of both ends, so you should have been a quick player, right?
Yes, definitely. I think the wing is probably one of the fastest players on the field, and also the wing has to dominate both the corners, which is tough. So guard the post as well when the ball comes into the D-top, and basically run up and down, and also coordinate with the rest of the forward line and the half line. So
St. Joseph's with the attack, the ball just going wide of the goal post. That was a brilliant opportunity for them to open the scoring. Here's a replay of that, a good pass through the defenders of Anand. Here's the number 11 of St. Joseph's trying to take the ball, passing the goalkeeper of Anand. Unfortunately for him, the ball just goes out wide of the post. So here's St. Joseph's again losing possession. Anand wins back possession. So Anjali, you being a fast player, did you try your luck in any other sports like athletics or some sort?
I did. I was in the athletics team for a while, and I think that is basically what helped me to get my post at the wing.
So here's this time Anand, the college with the opportunity to score a goal there inside the D. Contact off sticks, says the umpire, so he awards the ball back to St. Joseph's. Well, we've seen some close encounters throughout the day. This proves to be another close encounter. We are into the 5th minute of the game, and St. Joseph's College and Anand College are currently 0-0. Good stick work from the number 5 of Anand. Unfortunately, he loses possession. And the ball goes out of bound. So Anand will win possession back.
So Anand has possession of the ball, loses the ball.
St. Joseph's are back again with a big attack inside the D. Here's another opportunity for them to score a goal, and they do score a goal. That is the opening goal of the game. St. Joseph's open the scoring, and it's St. Joseph's 1 and Anand College 0. Here's a replay of that goal. Wonderful piece of skill from the St. Joseph's attacker. And a quick restart from Anand. They are quickly heading into the D. They now have the opportunity to equalize. Can they do it in the process? That will be a penalty corner in favor of Anand. This is end-to-end stuff here at the Royal College grounds. Well, Anjali, a lot at stake in this game. A big quarterfinals for both these teams. A hometown clash. 2 teams from Maradana. What have you made out of this game so far?
So, Kevin, I think St. Joseph's has a really, really good attack today, and I think what Anand needs today is to maybe bring up their players from the back a little.
Absolutely, Anjali. So that'll be halftime. St. Joseph's leading 1-0 at Lemon. So it will be an interesting second half of the game. Here's the scoreline for you again. St. Joseph's College 1 and Anand College 0. We'll be right back with you with the second half of the game. And we'll be now going for a short commercial break.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBC Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Proceedings with a mere 1 goal leader, and here we are back again with the second half. So far all the boys games played in this particular pitch has gone into penalties. It'll be interesting to see how this game goes. Welcome back, Anjali.
Hi, Kevin. So I think both schools are exhibiting a good sense of skill on the field, and I think maybe St. Joseph's has an upper hand on that right now, but let's see what it's like for Anand.
Well, the ball just going out of bounds, so Anand have an advantage inside the half of St. Joseph's, heading into the D, dribbling past the defender. Unfortunately, he couldn't get his hit through, completely missing the ball. So the ball is awarded back to St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's have been so quick with each and every attack that they have brought through today. Anand again with an advantage with the penalty corner. So Anjali, are penalty corners easy as they seem? Is it easy to score goals from a penalty corner as most of the audience would think it is?
So I think with the penalty corner, one of the main advantages that a team would have is their strategy. So it all depends, and communication really comes into play when you're inside the D-top. So right now, as you can see, it's another penalty for Anand College.
So yes, it is another penalty for Anand College. With just 6 minutes to go in the game, this is an important passage of play for the Anand boys. Can they find a way through? Can they score a goal and equalize? St. Joseph's with a 1-goal advantage, and Anand still with possession, trying to dribble through the defender, and Anand to score. That is 1-1. Wonderful scenes here at Royal College. Anand College equalizing with an empathetic fashion, and that is the replay of the goal scored by Anand. St. Joseph struggling with their defense. It was a lucky breakthrough for the Anand boys. The goalkeeper couldn't clearly save the ball. He just knocked his hands and fell in front of the Anand attacker. It is 1-1 as things stands. It seems like we are going into another penalty shootout. But yes, still plenty of time left, Anjali.
Yes, so right now the ball is on St. Joseph's court, and I think what they have to do is a hard hit, and that's a miss.
Well, yes, St. Joseph's had all the advantage with that 1-goal lead. They looked solid with their attack, but it was their defense which let them down when Anand scored the equalizer. The goalkeeper had no chance Unfortunately for him, he did get the ball, but he couldn't correctly clean it out. And here are St. Joseph's again with the attack. Good piece of defense, a diving effort from the Anand, the defender. Inside the D, St. Joseph's still with possession. Can they get into the D? Can they find their players? Can they score the second goal of the game for their team? And they lose possession. Anand wins back the ball. And they gives it back to St. Joseph's. And this time it's St. Joseph's who gives the ball back to Anand. Anand with possession, with the free hit coming their way. Anand looking to head into that D, trying to pass the ball through the defenders of St. Joseph's. Unfortunately, the St. Joseph's player put the ball out of bounds, so it will be another free hit for Anand. So Anjali, as a player, would you like games going into the penalty shootout, or would you like to finish the game well inside the allocated full time?
I think Kevin, as all hockey players would agree, penalty shootouts are a big risk because, as you know, both teams have a huge opportunity to score, and I think the best way to win a match is just finish the play in the field itself.
St. Joseph's number 10 just keeping the ball in, and he tries to find the player inside the D. In that process, he gives the ball back to Anand. Anand with the attack. Here's the number 10 of Anand trying to dribble through the defenders of St. Joseph's. A good piece of defending from St. Joseph's number 19. And he gives the ball back to the Anand player. Here's a big heave. And the ball goes out of bounds. We are into the 12th minute of the game. The final 3 minutes of the game is coming your way. It's St. Joseph's 1 and Anand 1. And St. Joseph's winning the ball back in a good fashion, and they are heading into the D. Lots of support for both sets of from both sets of camps, and as I said before, it's a big Maradona clash. St. Joseph's restarting things. That was a silly mistake committed from the number 4 of St. Joseph's. Just sending the ball through his legs, couldn't control the ball. Ananda with the possession. St. Joseph's wins back. Trying for a big attack, get past one player. A referee says that's full time, so we are heading into another penalty shootout. So as I said before, we've had 3 games played here at this particular court, and all three men's games rather, and all 3 games went into penalty shootouts. So yes, an interesting penalty shootout coming our way. So before that, we will be going into a short commercial break, and once we are back, we will be getting right into the shootout.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Again, with the live action of this all-important quarter-final game between St. Joseph's College, Colombo and Anand College. At the end of full time, the scoreline was 1-1. So we are now heading into a penalty shootout. Anjali, have you ever been part of a penalty shootout?
In Royal Sevens, Kevin, I don't think so. I think we always finish the play on the field itself. But I have been a part of strokes and shootouts before.
Says here's the big Josephian with the first shot, and that goes wide. A good, confident, boosting start for the Anand boys. A bit of mind game played by the Josephian goalkeeper. A big job in his hand. He has to save this to give an advantage for the Josephians. And again, the ball goes out wide. Interesting stuff, isn't it?
For sure, Kevin. I think as much as this is a very nerve-wracking experience, I think for both the attacker and the goalkeeper, it's a very one-on-one situation, so always very nerve-wracking.
Here's the number 9 of St. Joseph's with an with the opportunity to get the opening goal of the penalty shootout, and he does get the opening goal of the penalty shootout. So here's St. Joseph's with the advantage. Anand cannot afford to miss this, and again mind games played by the Josephian goalkeeper. He's everywhere. He's hyped up. So here comes the number 11 of Anand. Can he equalize? That was a wonderful diving save from the Josephian goalkeeper. It's St. Joseph's 2, Anand 1 in the penalty shootout. That's the replay of that wonderful diving save from the Josephian goalkeeper. And yes, St. Joseph's gets the ball through and they win the encounter and head into the semi-finals. What a game we've had here at the Royal College grounds. At the end of Full time, the score was 1-1 and St. Joseph's College eventually winning the game in the penalty shootout. Here's the moment that St. Joseph's won the game. Anjali, how good was that game?
I think that was a great game, Kevin. Both teams exhibited a very good set of skill, but obviously St. Joseph's had an upper hand today.
Well, yes, St. Joseph certainly did have the upper hand. This is the final scoreline at the end of the full time. St. Joseph's and Anand, they drew each other with a 1-all score, and St. Joseph's eventually won the game in the penalty shootout. And now we will be going into a short commercial break, and right after the break, we will be back again with more action from the blue and gold hockey sevens.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Welcome back. This is the clash between Ladies College and Christchurch Girls Matale, the semi-finals of the girls encounter here. And I have with me Nihinsa Vidana Pathiranada, who vice-captained Ladies College in 2016 and the current and she was the University of Colombo captain as well. Welcome, Nihinsa.
Thank you for having me. It's great to be here today. After about 5 or 6 years, I'm here. So exciting.
And what a coincidence to be in the Combox while your good old school is playing here.
Yes, exactly. It's exciting to see new faces. So many of them that I left about 5 years ago. So it's wonderful to see how the players have changed, how their skills have changed. I'm hoping for a good match, to see a good match.
Going back down in memory lane while playing for ladies, how was your recollections and any memoirs of those good old days at school?
Yes, of course, I have a lot of memories for about, I would say I've played for about 15 years, so on. So Royal Sevens is a close place to my heart because it's one of the most exciting tournaments that we used to come, 7-a-side, where we come with our best players. And the best memory I would say is when we would get to the semis in the cup section, and one of my most terrifying it would be the penalty strokes. That was my.
We had Tenuki from Bishops who played in 2019, and she was the goalkeeper, and she was telling how the rush of nerves and while you are at the goal, while keeping goal, and how that adrenaline rush comes into you while keeping goal. So that's a very nervous affair at the middle when you are going into penalty strokes. That we saw a lot of penalty decided encounters here.
Yes, of course. Since it's quite a short period of time that you play, most matches go into their decision through penalty strokes. And I was actually the single. I would take the single strokes so nerve-wracking and the decider of the game. And I would go against Tenuki quite often.
Yes, sir. As you can see, Christchurch College Matale with ball in possession. They're in bit of a control here. And in fact, Ladies College pulled off the biggest stunner here, defeating the much fancied defending champion Sita Devi Girls College from Matale, who are 8-time winners of this tournament.
Yes, so I'm so happy to see that after many years that they have really picked up and got the game going. And Sita Devi was one of the most crowned teams during our time. So happy to see my team. Happy to see my team striving against them.
As you can see, it's hot conditions, humid conditions here at Reid Avenue. There was a bit of a gloomy clouds surrounding the park here, but nonetheless, it's again bright and sunny here at the Royal College Cricket Ground Complex at Reid Avenue. This is the 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, organized by the Royal College Hockey Club. Ladies College not getting much use from that penalty corner. So Nahinsa, going back, your last year was 2016 as vice captain. Who was your captain that year?
My captain that year was Anishka Gunasekara. She's here with me today.
Of course, I heard she might be coming in soon to join us at the Combox.
So yes, she was the captain and she's one of my bestest of friends.
So playing together as one unit and especially LCBC is a big affair. Back then at the AstroTurf, how different ball game is that compared to other matches that you all have been playing throughout your school career?
When it comes to LCBC, we, I would say, train the hardest. And for more than, let's say, about 2 months, we get ready after school, after the break that we get from the second term. And we work on our fitness and then we move on to playing. And it's actually nerve-wracking, really scary, and that would be our biggest match of the year that we consider. So, but also I would like to say that we've gained a lot of friendships through that match, even though it's just a matter of like 40 minutes that we play on the ground. We've gained a lot beyond that by having such a tournament between bishops and ladies.
Of course, as we clearly saw and we clearly see after encounters, of course, that's the years-long friendships and bonds made in the field. So that's the beauty of sports. And here at 5 minutes past almost 15 seconds, it's a deadlock 0-all here at the semi-finals. First clash between ladies and Christchurch. It's a 7-1-7 format with a 1 minute break and 7 minutes a half here at the semi-finals. We are inching close towards the lunch break with a scorching hot sun here at Reid Avenue. And Nihinsa, how was your transition from schools hockey back to university? How was that experience?
I would say from Ladies College to University of Colombo was game-wise not a big difference, but culture-wise, yes, of course. And but I would say that university is a great place to be. They're extremely welcoming, extremely understanding. It's a beautiful place to play a sport in. And when it came to the game, actually it was different, but when it comes to the tournament, it's not really because of the sports degrees that we have. I met so many faces that I faced during my school time, especially from Janadipati, which the Sabragamo team is full of them at this moment. So match-wise, it was not very different, but when it came to the rest, the culture and moving on with my seniors and so on, it was great experience to have.
Well, you get to play with players from all parts of the island, coming across all parts and nook and corners of Sri Lanka. So that's the advantage of playing university sports, and here we are inching close towards the first half, and that is the first half mark, and it's still 0-0. Ladies College versus Christchurch Girls Martale, the first semi-final of the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here at Reid Avenue. Let's now cross over to a short commercial break. We'll be back soon.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness.
Welcome back. This is the semi-final clash between Ladies College and Christchurch Girls Martale, and we have with us Nihin Sabidhanapatirna, the former captain of Colombo University and the vice captain 2016 of Ladies College, and your good old school here at the semi-finals. Any words you would say if you were in the field for your girls at Ladies College? Nihin,
Yes, of course. As someone who played this for many years, I know the nerves when it's especially such a short period of time, and I would say keep it cool, keep it calm, and coordination is maximum when it's such a big court with a few amount of players, and when you're scoring it's very important to make sure that you pass the right person. You no room for mistakes. Christchurch is taking a hit and they miss it.
Yeah, Nihin, sir, while at the break we were talking about why a lot of girls or female participation at the level of commentary and sports journalism is less. Why do you think there is a bit of lack in female participation in the field of sports, especially commentary here?
I would say that it's extremely male dominant, especially in Sri Lanka at the moment. And I think we should actually push female commentators and females to get more involved. The thing that happens is once they leave school, the enthusiasm dies, I think, and they move on to other aspects in their lives. I think it would be great to see many female faces comparing and commentating, and even I would say refereeing. We see very few.
Yes, even at this tournament it's great to see there are quite a number of female referees, but still yet again a male dominant affair.
Yes, of course it's extremely male dominant, and I think it's time we change it.
Definitely, we have many past pupils, many past players, alumni who are brilliantly talented, yet giving up the game, and especially the knowledge, lack of knowledge, lots of knowledge will be flowing towards other parts. So it will be great if those valuable knowledge can be put forward to develop the game. As you see, Ladies College now with front foot advantage, a bit of a better positive play compared to the first half. Nonetheless, errors keep coming back to Ladies.
I think ladies can work on their stopping and moving the ball forward towards their half. And moving on to their being aggressive, towards a more aggressive playing. It's a good shot into the goal. And that would be a leg ball.
So again, Christchurch girls defending fearlessly, so to not to give away a position. Yeah. And Nihinsa, what was the toughest opposition that you feel that you have faced back in the day? What do you say, or like any prominent opposition that you feel are the toughest to face in the schools arena?
I'm sure the times with time that the oppositions have changed, but when I was in school, I cannot actually say one opposition was really tough, but I would say we had a match with Sita Devi here, so I'm glad to say that at this tournament that we have the results have changed, but Sita Devi was one of the most toughest, and I would say Sita Devi, that match I think was a semi-final, was one of the toughest matches that I have played within my hockey life.
Yeah, so and also sevens is a different ball affair. It's a very short time period, the survival of the fittest. So as you can see, Christchurch girls Matale now inching forward towards the goal line inside the D. But again, the pendulum has been shifting side to side. There has been no end-to-end action. A bit of a scrappy affair, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, of course. I think the finishing can be worked on from both teams. I'm sure it's tough because of the heat and the conditions in the grounds, especially when you're playing on a not on a turf. The stopping the ball is extremely tough when it comes to the bouncing, and the ground conditions are very important. But at this point, Christchurch is really pushing, and ladies has to pick it up and move the ball towards their half to secure their position in the game.
And we are inching towards the final whistle. Almost, we might have around 1.5 minutes left on our clock. Let's see what the referees have in their minds. As, like you said, but also it's a very sad and a pathetic situation to see the AstroTurf in Colombo not in a great condition. So, as a player who has been playing hockey after school for university, what is your take on that?
I would say it's quite obviously a very sad situation. We used to have 2 turfs for the whole of Sri Lanka, one in Matale, one in Colombo, and at this point we don't have any that is in a condition where we can play, and that really affects players in quite a big way, because playing on the turf is extremely different to playing on the ground. Your skills, even the way you bend and collect the ball or push the ball is extremely different. So it's pathetic and sad situation to be in. That's an out hit.
And of course, I recently went to Matale, and the Matale turf is just torn over. It's just, the turf is rolled over, so there is no hockey action happening. Sad to see. So I remember 2006 South Asian Games were held in Matale, where some really great matches were played there. So it's sad to see the hometown of Matale, hockey crazy town, not having turf there. So like you said, even India and Pakistan used to dominate hockey back in the day in the 80s, but now due to grass hockey being defunct, and of course this is a full time, and we will definitely go for a penalty shootout. Any memories coming back of penalty shootouts back in your day?
Of course, I used to take the single stroke, so at this point I would say my nerves would be wrecking, but you build up your confidence and you you stabilize your mentally to go and I would say manipulate the goalkeeper.
Yes, we'll come back with those comments from Nihinsa after this short commercial break. Stay tuned.
සල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ.
VKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the digital youth account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back. This is the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here at Royal College, Reid Avenue, and this is the semi-final girls clash 1 against Ladies College taking on Christchurch Girls Matale. A penalty shootout, a 0-0 affair, a deadlock, and I have Nihinsa Vidhanapathiran with me. And Nihinsa, your good old school, Ladies College, now starting off with the penalty shootout.
Yes.
What do you think?
So I have to say that we generally, if we win the toss, we choose to take the shoot first to give our goalkeeper a head start and to give her some time to settle down.
That
and
was
that is
not a goal, right?
No, that is not a goal.
Almost
Almost
went
there,
past.
but just missed it. I would say the corners work better than the center.
So this is Christchurch Girls Matale. They're a striking player, number 4. She has been dominant throughout this tournament. A very commanding pose she has, and so we see 2 back-to-back saves from the goalies. When was the last time you took a shot at goal?
A penalty stroke.
Yeah.
That would be my last year. When I played. Actually, my last year was I vice captained in 2016 for school, but in 2017 I played as well because I was still in school. So that year was my final penalty stroke because in university I did not.
As we see, Ladies College finally getting that goal. So they go up 1-0. It was 0-0 at full time at 14 minutes. It's a 7-minute, 1 minute and a 7-minute affair. So 7-1-7 is the time limit. So most of the matches saw some 0-0 draws. The last match we saw an exciting 1-1 draw, Anand and Jose, and finally Jose going in for a 3-1 penalty win as Christchurch Matale now go in for the goal.
And that's a wonderful save from the ladies goalkeeper, and that leaves us as 1-0 with ladies leading.
So back-to-back saves by Ladies College.
So I would say that keeping your calm as the goalkeeper would be the main save. Oh, that's a wonderful stroke by
And
ladies.
that-
A high one.
Yeah, you were telling about the techniques of
Oh,
any
yes.
final advice that you might, and yeah, is the final whistle, and Just before you push off, final words to your girls from Ladies College who have qualified.
Wonderful work, girls. Looking forward to seeing a beautiful match next, and all the very best to you all. And
Well,
rooting for you.
Absolutely, they have qualified at finals.
Yes, of course. So beautiful to see this. I think maybe in the first time of for many years at least. So
That will be a historic feat at this prestigious 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. As Ladies College, the dark horses, there have been a surprise package beating the much fancied defending champions Sita Devi Girls College from Kandy. The 8-time winners are now into the finals. Ladies College Colombo beating Christchurch Matale. So that is a great feat for these girls from Favel. And thank you, Nihinsa, for joining us at the Combox. We hope to see you soon.
thank you very much for having me.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Welcome back to the live telecast of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023, and we have another big game in our hands where HFC Wennapur will be taking on Swarnamali Girls College from Kandy in an all-important semi-final match. Joining with me in the commentary box is Nadali, a former captain of Museus Girls College. Hello, Nadali.
Hello, I'm Nadali. I'm from Museus and I was the captain of the school team in 2019 and 2020.
So yes, Nadali, a big game in our hands. We are just moments away from the commencement of the game. A big semi-final. We saw Ladies College winning the first semi-final in the same field. So what have you made out of the tournament so far, Nadali?
I think it's the first time Ladies College made it to the made it through semi-finals, and I think it's the first time they are playing finals. And I think this is also a semi-final.
So yes, plenty of upsets in this tournament. Swarnamali Girls College are beating Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya in the previous quarter-final match in a penalty shootout. Yes, so we have another big game in our hands. As I said before, HFC Wennapur will be taking on Swarnamali Girls College. We have the ball in the middle, and Swarnamali will start the proceedings with the possession in their hand.
This is going to be a very tough match because both teams has very skillful players.
So yes, Swarnamali with possession, number 32 of Swarnamali trying to dribble through the defenders of HFC Wennapur and winning a free hit in her favour. So yes, in your time, did you enjoy playing the 11s or the 7s most?
I think this is one of the biggest tournaments in the year. This is not only competitive among the teams, it's competitive inside the school teams as well, because only the best 7 players in the school gets a chance to be here. And I only played twice, in 2016 and 2017. and we were play champions in 2016 and cup champions in 2017.
Well, that was an early opportunity for Swarnamali Girls College to open the scoring, but unfortunately, she couldn't get the ball through, passing the goalkeeper of HFC. So here's a big heave from the HFC player going out of bounds. And luckily for her, the ball hit the stick of the Swarnamali player. So it'll be a free hit in favor of HFC. So as you were talking about the best 7 players will be playing in the sevens tournament. So here's the players has to be a lot quicker when it comes to sevens, right? So does being physically more bigger help when it comes to playing in the sevens, or being leaner and quick help the most?
I think for the attackers, being lean and quick is, but for the defenders, I think it's better if they have tough and huge physiques.
So here's the penalty corner taken by HFC. They lose possession in the process. So Swarnamali will have the ball back. So here's, as you said, attackers should be lean and quick, and defenders, it always helps when they are physically more bigger. And so you said, yeah, you've been part of the blue and gold hockey sevens for 2 years, right? So is there anything different from the time that you played and what the game is now? Have there been any rule changes, or is it the same as it was before?
Yeah, cards, like it's happening more frequently than it was before. And there are a lot of teams here today than we had those days. I think it's a great opportunity for a lot of teams, even at, in Kandy, Matale, there are a lot of teams here today.
Well, yes, this time the tournament has extended to a lot of teams. After a halt of 3 years, the blue and gold hockey sevens is back. "66 teams are participating in this tournament, and we are headed into the semi-finals in the girls category. And yes, at the end of the 3rd minute, it's still 0-0 here at the Royal College grounds.
So this match is a very slow match compared to the others, and
so as HFC will have a free hit from their own half. Unfortunately, first one, Namale, they concede another free hit, so HFC will have possession. Yes, this has been a really slow start to the game compared to the other games we saw. And here's an opportunity for HFC to open the scoring. And luckily for Swarnamali, their goalkeeper was there for their rescue. And here's HFC still with possession. The number 7 of HFC wins free hit in that process of trying to dribble past the defenders of Swarnamali. And this time she gives the ball back to Swarnamali.
I think Swarnamali is having a really good game today than usual. They are giving a good fight against HFC.
So yes, as mentioned before, Swarnamali beat the highly favored team in the previous game in the pre-quarterfinals, winning the game in the penalty shootout. So here comes HFC with another opportunity. That's a big shot, and the ball goes through. That'll be the opening goal of the game. So it's HFC win up 1 and Swarnamali Girls College Kandy 0. Still a lot of time left in the game, nonetheless. There's still plenty of time left in the game for Swarnamal to come back into the game, right?
Yeah, I think because Swarnamal is giving a good game against HFC. But HFC is obviously dominating in the field.
So here's an opportunity for Swarnamali to open their scoring and equalize. They have a penalty corner in their favour. A quickly taken penalty corner. Here's the number 24 of Swarnamali trying to hit the ball into the goal post, but the ball goes out wide.
It's another opportunity to Swarnamali. It's a long corner.
So here's the number 15 of Swarnamali trying to get the ball into the D. Here's an opportunity for Swarnamali. And unfortunately, she couldn't connect the ball as sweetly as she would have wished for it to connect. So here's the replay. This was a very good opportunity for them to hit the ball into the net.
And it's another penalty corner for Swarnamali.
Swarnamali again with another opportunity, this time losing possession and winning it back and putting the ball out of bounds. So Nathalie, what was the position that you played in your team when it comes to sevens in particular?
In sevens I played the defense. I played in the defense. In the first year I was a fullback, and then in the second year I played centre half. It was a really good game because we came to finals also. Our finals was against the Sita Devi team. It was a really tough match, and I think we had the luck that day.
All right. With that, we have come to the end of the opening half of the game. HFC Venapua in the lead with a mere 1 goal. So yes, we will be now going into a short commercial break, and we will be back again with the second half.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Semi-finals in the blue and gold hockey sevens in the girls category. A match between HFC Venapua and Swarnamali College Kandy. As I mentioned of this tournament in one of the previous editions. Nathalie with me. Welcome back.
Hello, Kevin.
So here's Swarnamali with possession, early possession in the second half. They have to score to equalize. They are inside the D. And unfortunately for them, the ball goes out of bounds. So here's you being a winner of this tournament in one of the previous editions. How tough it is to win a tournament of this sort. A tournament of 2 days, 7 games, games going somewhere between 10 minutes to 14 minutes. How tough it is, back-to-back games, right?
Yeah, it's 3 to 4 matches per day, and then but this is better than other tournaments because there's bowl championship and then play champions and all. But the dominating one is the cup championship, and the matches are on and on.
So as here comes HFC again, trying to get their second goal of the game. But the umpire says there were contacts of a stick, so it'll be another penalty corner in favor of HFC Venapua. Here's the opportunity for them to get the deficit up to 2. So here comes HFC with a big heave, and the ball goes out of bounds. So what do you think these Swarnamali players has to do to score a goal? We've gone on to 8th or 9th minute of the game. So what have you made out of the Swarnamali team and how can they score a goal from here on?
I think they are playing a defending game, and I think it's better if they had more attackers around the D. I think they should play an attacking game at this point of the match.
Again, the ball going out of bounds. So HFC Vennapur will have possession. Will be starting proceedings from the 15-meter mark from their goal post. So here comes HFC with another long pass, and it finds the player. Well, yes, this time HFC wins another penalty corner. Or do they know it's a free hit for them?
Swarnamali is giving a very good fight against HFC, and they are playing rigorously. And
so here's Swarnamali will be starting from the back. And unfortunately, she loses possession and gives the ball back to HFC Vennapur. This is not what the Swarnamali teams want when their team is down by 1 goal. That was a try of a shot at the goal and it goes out wide. So here's Nadali, you said you were a defender. So did you like scoring a goal the most, or like defending with a diving defending effort the most?
I usually score goals during penalty corners. I come from the back just for the penalty corner. And yeah, I would love to go for a goal by diving, but I never had the chance because I always played at the back.
All right. So yes, it's 1-0. We are heading into the final 3 minutes of the game, or rather, final 3 minutes of the game. So a lot at stake for these girls from Kandy Swarnamali. They will have to score. And I don't think they will be able to score if they lose possession like that continuously. And here's HFC Vennapur inside the D. They have an opportunity. That's a reverse shot going well over the goalpost, but it was a valiant effort, wasn't it, Nadali?
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Here you can see the number 7 of HFC Vennapur disappointed with the effort. There's a bit of a halt in the game because the ball went far away from the field. So a Swarnamali player had to go all the way to collect the ball.
I think now Swarnamali has to play a more attacking game to at least draw the match.
Body obstruction, says the umpire, and awards a free hit in favor of Swarnamali. Can they find a way through to score a goal? And again, they keep on losing possession.
HFC is dominating in the field, and Swarnamali is still trying very hard. But I think the match is in HFC's favor.
So yes, Swarnamali will have another free hit with just less than 2 minutes to go in this game. They will have to score now. It will be now or never for these Swarnamali girls. Can they find a way through? They have a penalty corner coming their way. So, Nadali, how difficult it is to score from a penalty corner. It might seem very easy for us to watch from the outside, but you being a player, how difficult was it for you?
More than difficult, it's because there's a lot of pressure, and right at this time of the match, because it's the last time you get the chance to score a goal, so there's a lot of pressure, and because of the pressure only we panic and we can't score.
Well, yes, there was a clear-cut opportunity for these Swarnamali girls to equalize, but there was the goalkeeper of HFC Vennapur, the savior for their team. So Swarnamali will have a restart from the 23-meter mark. So here's a big heave into the goal, into the D. Again, it was the goalkeeper of HFC Venapur saving the day for their team. So we are well into the final minute of the game. This should be the final play. It is now or never to these girls from Swarnamali, from Kandy. Can they find a way through?
And they get a penalty corner at the last minute. And I think Swarnamali has to score this to be at the finals.
And thrilling stuff. This is at the Royal College grounds. We've seen plenty of penalty shootouts. This is another opportunity for Swarnamali to score a goal, equalize, and get into the penalty shootout and hope for the best from there on. But for all that to happen, they will have to score here. Can they score? Will they score? That will be a question which will be answered with this move. And they lose possession. That should be the game for HFC. And yes, it is the game for HFC. HFC has won the second semi-final with a scoreline of 1-0. Wonderful work from these girls from Venapur.
I think the match was in Venapur's favour today. Venapur HFC's favour today.
So here's the final score of the second semi-final between HFC Venapur and Swarnamali was HFC 1 and Swarnamali 0, and HFC with this win head into the finals. With that, we will be now going into a short commercial break, and we will be back with more action from the hockey field.
Cup semi-final.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Welcome back. This is the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. The boys' semi-final clash, a Thomian clash. St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia taking on St. Thomas's Matale for this first clash of the boys' semi-finals. And I have with me Anishka Gunasekara. Anishka captained Ladies College in 2016. We had Nihinsa Vidanapatirana, her vice captain, earlier in the combox as well. So Anishka, welcome.
Hello, it's nice to be here today, and yes, being here brings back countless memories because I've been here I've played for Royal Sevens for about 5 to 6 years and it's nostalgic.
Of course, this is a great clash between two Thomians. We are awaiting the whistle to start off the proceedings here, and that's it. St. Thomas's Martale start off. Both these two teams have won the title once, so
Currently, the Vishaka versus Janadipati match is being played. Soon after that is completed, it's going to be played boys semi-final between Hindu Matale versus Saira Matale.
So Anishka, your time at Ladies College was 2016. So how was your time going down memory lane, your recollections and your good old times at Ladies College? How was playing hockey for school back then?
Well, most of my memories have been made through hockey because I've had so many memories playing hockey, and being here today, it's pretty nostalgic. And I have to say that since hockey is a team sport, we've also developed certain qualities like teamwork and leadership qualities. So hockey has been a sport that is very close to my heart, and yes.
So your vice captain Nihinsa Vidana Patrina was with us earlier at the Combox as well.
Yeah.
So she played for Colombo Uni and a very experienced campaigner. So just talk me through about your school team back then. How was your unit? Especially I was talking about the LCBC encounter, one of the most looked forward encounters here in Colombo, played at the AstroTurf. So any good memories from the LCBC encounter?
Oh yes, LCBC is the match that most of us we look forward to, and we kind of practice a lot to basically make sure we beat the Bishopians, obviously. And I think one of my, I would say, memorable days would be the time when I captained that in 2016, that was, and I can still remember I was also awarded the Best Attacker award. So that day was such a memorable day. And yes, it's been pretty amazing, all those days.
The Thomians were second runner-up, St. Thomas's Martale, in 2017. Whereas, I beg your pardon, St. Thomas and Mount Lavinia were second runner-up or the third place in 2017. Whereas the Martale Thomians last won the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens Championship in 2016. So almost a decade-long wait for Martale lads to take the title. As St. Thomas's Martale go towards the D, and it was a very striking, very positive, fast-paced move by the lads from Martale. They have been dominating this encounter. So Anushka, back in the day, what was your toughest opposition to face with?
Well, when you say position, as in what position I played?
No, what was the most toughest opposition you
yes,
played with?
I would say it was Janadipati.
From
They
now
were
on.
quite a tough team to play with, but I think as LCItes we did pretty amazing with them as well. So yeah, I would say Janadipati.
So yeah, Nihinsa was very happy when your good old school, Ladies College, were into the finals for the first time in the history of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. They beat the much fancied Sita Devi in the quarterfinals as well. So interesting, a very happy day for LCItes here as well.
Yes, definitely. I'm pretty proud of my girls because this is the first time we actually came to the cup finals, and I'm proud of them, and I hope that they play really well and make us all proud.
Of course, Anishka. Yes, going back to the toughest position you'd imagine, what do you think is the toughest position to play in the game of hockey?
Well, I've always been an attacker, and I was always the left-in. and I used to play for the left side because that was like the position for me. So yes, left in, but there is nothing called a tough position in hockey. I would say each position is important. So each player plays a vital role in the team. So I would say all positions are equal.
Yes, so that was again a missed opportunity. St. Thomas's Martele now pouncing on, putting pressure over pressure for the Thomians from Mount Lavinia. That was STC skipper Ephraim's. It was a wayward pass nonetheless. It's 0-0 here as we are inching close towards the 7th minute mark, which will be the half-time here at Reid Avenue. This is your boys semi-final clash, cup semi-final, Thomian affair here. Martele St. Thomas's and Mount Lavinia, St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia taking on the lads from Martele. So this is a passage of play which was almost could have been the first goal of this game, but went astray for the lads from Mount Lavinia. Anishka, going back to when did you start playing hockey? How long? How small were you?
Well, so my brother used to play hockey, and I used to go for his matches when I was very small.
Where did he play for?
He actually played for Royal College, and yes, I used to be there and support his team, basically Royal. And later on, once I was in grade 7, I thought, you know what, I should start playing as well, and then I joined hockey, and yeah, from that day onwards I've been playing since grade 7.
So as a 12-year-old young LCite from you were in your 7th grade, so
yeah, and yeah, I actually got a lot of advice from my brother. He used to actually kind of coach me as well, so it was pretty good.
It's wonderful to hear when siblings get together and follow a passion, especially that's the beauty of sports, which brings everyone together.
Exactly.
As we see a high hanging pass from the Thomian from Mount Lavinia. It's pretty hard to follow up the game. You had to precisely say which Thomian are these playing.
Exactly, yeah. It's like the battle of the Thoras.
Absolutely. One from the hill country and one from the school by the sea. So a very interesting affair here. Still 0-0 as we come close to the end of the first half, and we will cross back to a commercial break, and we'll be back with the action. Stay tuned.
To the notices that we are giving, and pay more attention to the
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Currently, we are witnessing on court A the match between.
So welcome back to the cup final, the cup semis, and we have St. Thomas's Mount and St. Thomas's Martele playing, and it's a pretty intense match, and still it's 0-all. So we need to see what's going to happen next.
Yes, Anushka. Anushka, while so your year at ladies was 2016 as captain.
Yeah.
So we were talking about your recollections, your memoirs of yesteryear, about how your team was and how was playing with your team, how you bring back memories. So again, going back, and how we talked about how you say that every position is a crucial position to play.
Yeah.
And we see a penalty corner, the first penalty corner for the Thomians from Mount Lavinia here in the game. They are coming pretty strong in the second half. So going back to your LC days, and what do you think the difference between playing for school during that career and after you leave school? What is your advice to most the girls and the boys who are playing the sport?
Yeah, so if you are to play after you leave school, and if you are to play for a team, it will obviously be for a university. You need to be able to coordinate well, because in school the coordination is very good because you know each other well, but once you leave school and play for university, it's all new faces that you'd come across, and it's important that you have good communication and coordination. That's important.
This is your boys' first semi-final clash, a clash of two Thomians from Matale and Mount Lavinia, still 0-all, and in the combox we have with us Anushka Gunasekara, Ladies College 2016 captain, and it's great to have lots of Bishopians, Museites and Ladies College past pupils coming here at the combox and joining to give their comments and commentary on this year's 18th edition of the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. And that is St. Thomas's Matale going inside the day. They have been dominant in these early stages of the second half. We are inching close towards the lunch break, and Anushka, any comparison in playing in the turf and the grass field? What are your thoughts?
Yes, definitely there is a huge difference. I would say that playing at the turf is usually much more easier, and you need to put less force because the ball would just go where it's supposed to go in the turf, while in the grass it will be a little harder because you could see that right now the turf, the grass is kind of dry, so it's a little hard. You need to put a lot of force when you have to play.
No preferences?
I think St. Thomas's Matale has had some opportunities, but I guess they're kind of missing it.
Yeah, right now we saw a wayward pass. Again, a good breakthrough by the Thomians from Mount Lavinia, but the finishing seems to be lacking from both the sides.
Exactly.
And that's STC Matale inside the D. They have the opportunity almost, yes, and they have, that is a breakthrough that they have been wanting, and even the lads from Mount Lavinia. Nonetheless, it's the lads from Matale with the breakthrough goal, and it's 1-0, and they are in the upper hand as scoreboard pressure now keeps piling on towards the towards St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia, and this is your replay that.
Yeah, so once again, and St. Thomas's Matale missed that. They've had quite a number of opportunities, and yes, it's back again to the Matale boys.
So Anushka, it has been a topsy-turvy affair here. So the pendulum has been striking from one side,
Exactly, yes. It's a pretty intense match. I mean, if St. Thomas's Mount scores a goal, then it's going to be 1-all, and then it's going to be pretty intense. And this is for the finals,
yes,
right?
They will be the winners of this encounter, will be going in for the all-important boys finals. So both the teams will be vying for that big W. The same scenario happened earlier at the girls' quarters when Bishops took on Swarnamali. So that was an interesting match as well. Bishops finally, at the 10th minute mark, they suffered a goal and they couldn't come back. The pressure was so high, they kept piling mistakes over mistakes. So what will be your advice if you are in the pitch for the Thomians from Mount Lavinia?
So I would say it's important that they have some team coordination, because there were some times where when the ball was on their side, they tend to miss it. So it's important they have the coordination going well.
And like you saw earlier, that was another great striking move by the Thomians from Matale. Another missed opportunity, but they have been dominating almost 60% of the game. Whereas the Thomians from Mount Lavinia had some really great chances, were not made, so that a lot of goals were missed. As you see, the Thomian vice captain, the number 17.
I think the Thomians are trying very hard, the Mount Lavinia boys, but it seems that the Matale boys are taking the lead and they're in the D, and yes, and they're trying their level best, the Mount boys, to defend.
It has been a lot of defensive work for the Mount Lavinia lads, St. Thomas's. So the Matale boys have been proving that they are really good ball handlers. They were really good passers throughout the game. Whereas St. Thomas Matale had some good breakthroughs, but couldn't find that touching last inch of magic, where the Thomians from Matale seem to be having and bringing their luck from the hills. And Anushka, we are inching close towards the final few seconds of the game here.
Oh yes, we are, and it's a penalty corner. Let's see how it goes. And the ball is with St. Thomas's Matale, and that was defended by our Mount boys.
Just a final bit of passage. Could have been a very enterprising act for the Thomians from Mount Lavinia. They defended very well, but the umpires blow for final whistle, and the clash of the Thomians ends in favour of the lads from Matale. St. Thomas's Matale 1, St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia 0. And the lads from Matale go in for the grand finale. And let's cross over to a short commercial break. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Welcome back to the live stream of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023. This is Papare.com bringing to you live the stream of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, and we are heading into another big semi-final game between St. Joseph's College Maradana and Kingswood College Kandy. Kingswood coming into this tournament as the champs of Central Province, and also they won the Ritzbury Thomian Hockey Sevens, which happened in Kandy in April.
Yes. Yes, the Thomian Hockey Sevens, they were the triumphant. They were victors, beating St. Aloysius College Gaul, and at the Central Province tournament, they are now the title holders, the kings of the Central Province, outclassing the Marthalee schools as well. Kingswood are now the biggest force, the main force in the hockey arena, whereas St. Joseph's College, a new force. They were not known for their hockey in the recent past. They are a very strong cricketing school, but now St. Joseph's for the first time, as according to the officials, have entered the quarterfinals and the semi-final stage, the knockout stages of the cup segment. So that will be a big morale booster for Joe's hockey as they start off.
Yes, Joe's did beat the highly favoured Anand hockey team in the quarterfinal games. Everyone expected Anand to win the game, but Joe's won the game with a score line of 1-1 at full time, and in the penalty shootout they came on top. So here's St. Joseph's trying to head into the D. They still with possession, and here's a big pass into the D, and unfortunately it finds the Kingswoodian instead of the Josephian. St. Joseph's with possession, and here's a big diving effort, and the ball goes in. That will be the first goal for St. Joseph's in this all-important semi-final. What an effort it was from the Josephian attacker. He just dived in front, and fortunately, here's the replay. Diving in front, guiding the ball into the nets. Wonderful goal from the Josephian attacker.
And Kevin, the Kingswood College lads were too hurried to take the quick restart, but that hurriedness, that quick thinking, that it was too much, too little, as Kingswood College just put the ball astray and gave again possession towards the Josephians, who might go in for the second goal. It looked very prospective, a very positive start. Just 1 minute and a goal. As we were telling earlier, Joes are the new dark horse of the school's hockey arena, as Kingswood College feel the pressure, and we feel the pressure too, as the ball goes on top of the Jayawardena Pavilion here at the Royal Grounds, as Kingswood are under tremendous pressure. The reigning champions of the Central Province are now in the back foot of the new entrance to the knockout stages, St. Joseph's College. They had the Maradana derby earlier against Ananda, which was an interesting clash, went down to the wire and went to penalties. Now Kingswood will have to come back stronger.
Well, yes, physically St. Joseph's are clearly the bigger side. So here comes Kingswood inside the D, trying for that shot. It was a bit of a miscue from the bigger Kingswood lad. So yes, Kings would have a lot to take care of in these remaining minutes of this game. We are still in the third minute of the game. So yes, St. Joseph's with the lead, but yes, plenty of time left in this game for Kingswood to give a comeback. St. Joseph still with possession, passing the ball through. Oh, it almost found the Josephian player. St. Joseph still with possession.
And that is the first penalty corner of the match for St. Joseph's College. Kevin, if our viewers are following earlier, the referee was clearly warning the Kingswood player, number 7, a very tall and lanky player. This is a replay, as you see, where St. Joseph's milked that penalty corner. The umpire earlier warned Kingswood not to be too aggressive, as they know they have to rush things up. 1-0 now down just before half time.
So here comes St. Joseph's. Still with possession. A big opportunity for them. The ball just going out wide. So here's the scoreline. Remains 1-0 in favor of St. Joseph's. St. Joseph's clearly the dominant side in the opening minutes of this game.
Dominant but unexpected side, Kevin. As you see, again, Kingswood College now already in the first half losing the plot. They are just putting the ball astray, as their opponents are now on some tremendous attacking opportunity. Kingswood, the best side, the most prominent side on paper. The Joes have come in to topple and upset all the odds here at Reid Avenue.
Well, yes, Kingswood are under so much pressure. This Josephian attack is quick and they always get into that D somehow. So here comes Kingswood trying to equalize, and in that process they lose possession. Here's the quick attack of St. Joseph's with an opportunity to get the ball through. Can they score the goal? Wonderful effort from the Kingswoodian goalkeeper. He keeps the ball out.
Put his body on line, as real good goalkeepers do, and that was a great save for the lads from Randall's Hill, the Kingswood College Candy. Yeah, here after winning the Central Province Championship against the much fancied St. Thomas's College Martale, who are now in the finals, who beat the Martale Thomians, who beat the lads from Mount Lavinia, their counterparts St. Thomas's Mount. Here Kingswood, a definitely proven side who can come back, so we have to wait and watch. We cannot decide on this first half, but St. Joseph seems to be flying high with superb attacking, and both these teams are coached by two old boys. So it's great to see St. Joseph's in the top division of schools hockey for the first time, coming into the knockout stages of the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, this 18th edition here at Reid Avenue.
Well, yes, it is important that these Kingswoodians keep their composure in this game. That was another opportunity for St. Joseph's to extend the scoreline to 2-0. But here's the ball just going over his companion inside the D. A bit of a halt in the game. Seems like a serious injury on the eye of the Kingswood player. The umpire having a clear look at it. The boy is up. He is ready. He is steady to go.
It's great to see numbers of Josephian supporters, schoolboys and parents up here supporting the Colombo side on the sidelines. Kingswood College, firm favourites, now under some back foot conditions here at Colombo.
It's going to be Vidya versus Vijaya.
Kingswood with a free hit coming their way. A big heave into the D. But there was no player from the Kingswood inside the D, and Kingswood receives a penalty corner for some dangerous play from the Josephian defender. He just hit the ball over the knees of the Kingswood player who was just in front of him. So yes, they have an opportunity now to equalize. Can they get the ball through into the nets and equalize? It'd be interesting to see how they go from here on. Here's the penalty corner. A quick stop, a quick pass, but there was the Josephian defender saving the day for St. Joseph's.
This is yet again a promising attacking move by St. Joseph's. They seem to be all over the park. Their front attacking pair. The front pair is really aggressive as we are now going in for the first half. Surprise package from Maradana. St. Joseph's College, first minute goal, go into half-time with a healthy 1-0 lead. And we'll be coming back after a short commercial break. This is your boys semi-finals cup segment at the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 18th edition. Stay tuned.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ.
KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Welcome back to the second half of this all-important game between St. Joseph's College, Colombo and Kingswood College Kandy. The boys' second semi-final. St. Joseph's College going into the half-time with a lead of 1-0. Start as favourites in the second half. Kingswood has a lot to do in the second half. And here comes the quick Josephian attack. Wonderful through pass. Unfortunately, the ball just goes out of bounds. This time Kingswood with a quick restart from the 23-meter mark. St. Joseph's winning the ball back with an opportunity.
St. Joseph's College, probably the fastest team we've seen throughout this tournament this time around. They're playing so fast as they are playing at a turf. So this is some enterprising passage of play by St. Joseph's Maradana, putting the lads from Kandy, the boys from Randalls Hill, Kingswood College, coming in as firm favourites. Now really struggling with that scoreboard pressure. It's just one goal, but mind you, this is a sevens game and it's a 7-minute half. So it's very tough to come back for these lads. As you see, St. Joseph's College, some really good set pieces here inside the D. They're playing some really well-structured game. Whereas Kingswood seem to be running out of options on what to do and how to counter-attack this strong, surprising Josephian unit. And it's a green card shown to one of the players from Kingswood, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, here's another penalty corner coming in favour of St. Joseph's after that green card. And good on the Josephian supporters who have turned up in numbers here at the Royal College grounds. Here's St. Joseph's again. The referee awards the ball back to Kingswood for another foul play from St. Joseph's. Here comes the Kingswood winger trying to head into that D.
It looked like a backhand earlier when off by the stick of St. Joseph's, and again Joes just controlling this game brilliantly. As you see, their players are everywhere. They were unfortunate to lose that possession, but they are showing some real promise.
Good piece of defending from the Josephian number 11. So St. Joseph's will have a free hit in their favour. Here's the opportunity for them to get the ball through from that position and extend the score up to 2-0. Can they do that? Can they increase the deficit? The question will be answered in a short while. Wonderful through pass. Just couldn't find the number 9 player inside the D. This is great stuff from the Josephian attackers.
In my opinion, Kevin, just my opinion, definitely Kingswood came in as firm favourites on paper. But Josephians surprise, I think, because they had the idea to pounce on the earliest opportunity. So it was just a matter of seconds. Just under one minute, they scored their first goal. After that, there was no scoring done. So I think that was the surprise element that Joes brought in, because they knew that Kingswood is probably the toughest team here, even tougher than the Thomians from Matale. They are the champions from the Central Province. So this is what could have been, this is what probably will be the biggest surprise after a ladies college in the girls segment defeated Sita Devi College, the defending champions, the 8-time title holders. So lots of surprises this year around.
Well, yes, and another penalty corner coming in favor of St. Joseph's. What has been so impressive about this Josephian outfit is that not only they are fast, but their passing game has been on point, especially with those through passes. Here comes St. Joseph's again, and again losing at the ball.
So Kevin, if you see that, it's a very nice tactical move by Joes. It's a very different, unique way of holding the stick, but referee calls her a backhand, so he has to correct that, or else it seems very progressive. Very nice to see these little, fancy moves by the Josephians, but that will really cost them in the finals if they are to play against a tough Matale St. Thomas unit.
Well, we are heading into the final 2 minutes of the game. We are heading into the 12th minute of the game. Kingswood has a lot to do in the tying stages of this game. They are down by 1 goal. If they have to win the game within the allocated full time, they will have to score twice. Or if they have to equalize and go into penalties, they will have to score 1 time. So here's a hard task ahead of them. They have a penalty corner in their favor. Can they do it? Can they equalize? A big question lies ahead of us. So here comes Kingswood with the penalty corner. Passes into the number 10 player inside the D, looking for that big hit. And losing possession. St. Joseph's well and clearly have the match in their hands more.
Of course, it's now their match to lose. Definitely. They'll be now looking to go into the finals, and they'll be having that in their minds and heads. They know that they have the clear-cut upper hand. Kingswood coming in as firm favourites, not living up to the expectations, just bamboozled by how St. Joseph's have been faring here.
Here's another opportunity for St. Joseph's to score another goal. Again a big heave from the Kingswood defender. St. Joseph's wins the ball back, heading into the wonderful stick work from the Josephian. And that will be another penalty corner coming in favor of St. Joseph's. Not so good from Kingswood, but wonderful work from the Josephian attack. Here comes the penalty corner. We are in the last minute of the game. This should be the final move. Our clock says the time is heading into the 14th minute, but it'll be interesting to see what the clock of the umpire says. Here St. Joseph's again with another penalty corner inside the D with an opportunity to score. Good work from the goalkeeper of Kingswood. This should be it. This should be the final play. Kingswood with a last chance for them. They can't afford to make any mistakes here. And just as I said, he just puts the ball out, and that will be full time. St. Joseph's College wins the second semi-final, and they are into the finals. An overjoyed St. Joseph's crowd cheers their school out, and it's ecstasy for St. Joseph's and agony for the Kingswoodians from Kandy.
And Kevin, for the first time in the history of Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, St. Joseph's College Colombo go into the finals of the Sevens tournament here at the Blue and Gold 18th edition. St. Joseph's College Colombo won, Kingswood College won. The first time since 2017, a Colombo school is in the finals. 2017, Nalanda College won, and St. Thomas's College were third. Runner-up were Marisela in 2017. So first time Joe's into the finals, and we'll be back with some exciting action at the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Stay tuned.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPaid.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPaid.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ.
WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the digital youth account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ.
WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the digital youth account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBC Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBC Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
4 teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPaid.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPaid.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ.
KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
4 teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ.
WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back to the live stream of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023. And now we are heading into the big games. Some of the big finals and some of the big third place matches will be played here at the Royal College. We had a long break, and after that long break we are starting the proceedings with the first girls plate final match between Sita Devi College and Visakha College. And after this game we'll have the boys plate finals between Zahira Matale and Anand College, and after that we'll have the girls third place match between Christchurch and Swarnamali, which will be followed by the third place boys match between St Thomas College, Mount Lavinia and Kingswood College. After that the girls cup final and boys cup final will also be played, and here we are with the start of the girls plate final between Sita Devi and Visakha. So yes, Sita Devi with the early advantage. They are with the position and losing position in the process of trying to go through the Visakha defender. And here's the Visakha player with a big heave trying to dribble past the defender of Sita Devi. Sita Devi with the opportunity to head into the D. Seen away by the defender of Visakha. Visakha with possession now. Has a player on the left flank. Tries to hit it through to her inside the D. And that is a foul committed by the Sita Devi player. Playing the ball from the back of the sticks. So yes, it will be an early penalty corner for Visakha. Here's the replay of that foul committed. Yes, it was a foul, and here comes Visakha with the first penalty corner of this game. Not a clean one. Completely miscues her pass.
Yes, Kevin, these two teams are very strong contenders, and of course Sita Devi would be pretty sad to be playing in the plate final. Of course, they have been the highest title winning side in the Blue and Gold Hockey Series, winning 8 championship titles. Also, Sita Devi has been third in many occasions. As many as 5 occasions they have been coming as third, and they have finished as runner-up twice, 2 times, I beg your pardon, 1 time. So Sita Devi, the highest title contender, playing in the plate finals. They were beaten in the match against Ladies College.
Of that penalty corner of Sita Devi, Visakha have found a way to win the ball back, and now they do have a free hit in their hands inside the half of Sita Devi. Here's a big pass, trying to get through to the player inside the D. Good opportunity for Visakha to open the scoring, but she just puts the ball wide of the goal post. Here's the replay of that play. A good through pass, finding her number 9. That was Vinuri Dayaratne inside the D, just putting the ball outside of the goal post.
That's Sita Devi's number 1, Alvis. Visakha Vidyalaya has been a runner-up in 2004, 2008, 2006, 2009, 2011 and 12, as well as in 2014. So as many as 5 runner-up championships here for Visakha at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. They haven't managed to become the champions, or neither they haven't been the third place team. So Visakha also a very highly proven track record here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, playing with the most successful team here, Sita Devi Girls College. Candy.
Here comes Sita Devi again heading into that D. Winning back position from Visakha. Here's the number 8 of Sita Devi. Sena Ratna losing position, giving the ball back to Visakha. And the number 6 of Visakha, Madara Singha, is still with possession, trying to dribble through the defender, but the referee calls for a foul play, so the ball is awarded back to Sita Devi, and they again lose possession. So that is another foul committed from the Sita Devi players. So it will be a free hit for Visakha, and the free hit has been put out wide, out of bounds by Samana, by Mir Karyavasam. Again, the ball going well out of bounds. Saves Visakha will have a quick restart from the goal post, 15 meters from the goal post in their own half. So here's a slow start from both teams, and there was clear contact of sticks. So here's a quick free hit taken by the number 5 of Sita Devi, Divyanjali. She's still with possession. No one to support her, but though trying to go past the defenders, using her dribbling skills, she passes it back to Imadua. This time the ball is with Sena Ratna. Sena Ratna is slowly and steadily getting into that D. That was an opportunity for Sita Devi to open the scoring. Here's the replay. Here's that through pass from Sena Ratna. Unfortunately, Gunatilaka couldn't get connection as she would have wished for.
And the first matching group, I beg your pardon, and the first matching court B.
Sita Devi restarting the proceedings from 15 meters away from the goal post. Again, a contact of sticks, so it'll be a free hit for Sita Devi. Again, a quick, big heave through the defenders of Visakha, but finding the Visakha player, and she puts the ball out of bound. Not the cleanest of starts from both teams. And it will be half-time in the plate final, and it's 0-0 here at the Royal College grounds. The first cup, or rather first plate semi-finals in the girls category. So yes, we'll now be going into a short commercial break, and we will be back again with the second half of the game.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Girls category in the blue and gold hockey sevens played here at the Royal College grounds. So at the halftime break, both teams went into the halftime break with a 0-0 all score line. So here's a big second half coming for both teams, Sita Devi and Visakha. Sita Devi starting the proceedings. Early foul committed by the Visakha player putting her leg in the line of the ball. Sita Devi with possession, get past one defender. Again another foul committed, contact of 6. The number 5 of Sita Devi is inside the D and she loses possession.
Kevin, we are still at a 0-all affair here. Both the teams are really top contenders coming into this tournament as title contenders, but nonetheless slight hiccups as both the teams had to come into the plate segment. Especially Sita Devi was the much hyped team and they missed out at the shootout, and it is noteworthy they lost to Ladies College, whose their goalkeeper is part of the Sri Lanka schools goal national unit. So she was wonderful, saving 3 back-to-back saves against the Sita Devi and lasses in their quarter-final matchup. So that was an enthralling match to see, and Ladies College going into the finals after their semi-final clash. So this is Sita Devi's number 8, H.S. Senaratna.
Again a big heave, contact of 6 saves the referee and gives a free hit to Visakha. The ball goes out of bounds, so Sita Devi will have a free hit in their hands. Yes, Muada, Sita Devi, a highly favoured team, haven't looked at their best since that quarter-final game that they lost. Here's Sita Devi inside the D with an opportunity to open the scoring. The referee calls back play and he awards a penalty corner to Sita Devi. Here's one of the best opportunities they've had in this game. Their number 11 will be taking the penalty corner. So here's the penalty corner. Vikramanayaka with the ball, trying to go past the defenders. But unfortunately, for Visakha, they concede another penalty corner. So here's a early advantage for Sita Devi in the second half. They are getting the best of opportunities. Another penalty corner. Can they work this through well? Can they get the scoreboard opening? That's a big hit from the Sita Devi player. And again, they get another penalty corner. That ball went straight into the legs of the Visakha player. Sita Devi with back-to-back penalty corners, back-to-back opportunities. Can they make use of this third penalty corner in a trot? Here's the number 5 of Sita Devi. She is still with possession, loses possession. Visakha wins the ball back. And they have a free hit coming their way. And a miscue from the Visakha player, gifting the ball back to Sita Devi. Again, the ball goes straight into the legs of the Visakha player, Viniri Dayaratna. Anyhow, it'll be a free hit for Visakha. Vinuri with the ball. She passes it. Another free hit coming in the way of Visakha. They have somehow managed to escape from danger. Sita Devi had 3 back-to-back penalty corners coming their way. Here's a quick through ball. Unfortunately, Vinuri Dayaratna couldn't be at the end of the through ball. So the ball just rolls into the goal post. And it will not be counted as a goal since it was hit from a long, long way away. To all the newbies who are watching this game, to score a goal, you have to hit the ball from, or rather inside the D. And here's another quick through ball. Vinuri is at the end of it. She wins the ball. She has an opportunity to pass the ball into her number 8, Lihini Ranavira. And she wins a penalty corner. So this time it is Visakha who gets the penalty corner. They have an opportunity now to get the first goal of the game.
Kevin, we are inching towards the final few minutes of the game. So 12 minutes past in our clock. It's Visakha closing towards the D. Very hot and humid conditions here at Reid Avenue. Sita Devi dominating from the start.
Well, a free hit coming in favor of Visakha from a very good position. They are near the 23-meter mark. Here's the number 6 of Visakha passing the ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Not so good from Visakha. Completely missed a very good opportunity which came their way.
That's again a wayward going astray, the pass. Now going back to the past winners of the Plate Championship in 2019, the last edition, it was Swarnamali Girls College Kandy, who were the champions of the Plate encounter, as runners-up were none other than Visakha Vidyalaya, who are playing here again at the Plate finals.
Here's Miyurukaria Vasama with the ball, with an opportunity to find a player inside the D, and Visakha loses the possession, gives the ball back to Sita Devi from a very good position.
Visakha definitely will be coming back to win and try to win the championship that they couldn't win in 2019, the last time we played this tournament here at Reid Avenue, and that's full time here at the Plate finals. I beg your pardon, it's not full time yet. Yes, it is.
We will be now heading into another penalty shootout to decide the winner of these Plate finals in the girls category. The match between Visakha and Sita Devi. So yes, we will be going into a short commercial break, and we will be back with the action of the penalty shootout.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
The blue and gold hockey sevens are played between Sita Devi Balika Vidyalaya and Vishaka Vidyalaya. We are heading into a penalty shootout. At the end of full time, both teams couldn't get a goal through, so the scoreline was 0-0 at full time. So now we are into a penalty shootout. Well, penalties is not where you want to be as a player. So for Sita Devi, it will be Imadua taking the first penalty stroke. And yes, she gets it through.
CB Imadua for Sita Devi. Unfortunately, we don't have the first name basis for the girls from Kandy. And Visakha Vidyalaya now with a chance to equalize and regain the title they lost in 2019 at the hands of Swarmani Girls College. And Sita Devi definitely, of course, will be wanting to go with something in hand, as they have been dominant throughout this series of blue and gold hockey sevens. And yes, Visakha equalizes.
Well, yes, it's 1-1 at the end of one shot each from both the schools. So here comes the number 8 of Sita Devi, HS Sena Ratna, to take her penalty shot. So the scoreline is 1-1, so it is important that Sena Ratna gets this ball through. Can she get it through? Here's Sena Ratna with her stroke, and she finds a way through. That'll be 2-1 in favor of Sita Devi. And here comes the Visakha player to take the second shot for her team. And it is, here's a replay of that shot from Sena Ratna. It'll be Murukari Avasam to take the second shot for Visakha. She will have to get it through. And that's a wonderful save from the goalkeeper of Sita Devi, giving the advantage to Sita Devi. At the end of 2 shots, it's Sita Devi 2 and Visakha 1. Here's Prabodha Divyanjani for Sita Devi. An opportunity for her to increase the deficit. And she gets it through. It's 3-1. Prabodha Divyanjali for Sita Devi. And Sita Devi wins the game and wins the plate.
Yes, it was finally Prabodha Divyanjali's final stroke which won the game for the lasses from Kandy. They are the title holders from last year, defending champions this time, winning the consolation plate final. They will be going to Kandy with a trophy in hand, as their brilliant goalie saved the day for Sita Devi. That is M.A.K. Alvis for Sita Devi, the goalie, who was tremendous in the red jersey for the Kandy girls. So they are now the plate champions of the 2023 18th edition of ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here at Royal Grounds.
We'll now be going into a short commercial break, and after the break we have the men's plate final between Zahira College Matale and Ananda College Colombo. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. Live action brought to you from the Royal College ground of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023, and the production is done by the Papare.com, and we are heading into the plate finals of the boys category, the match between Zahira College Matale and Ananda College. A big game for both these teams, an opportunity for both the teams to go home with a championship. So here's the number 11 of Zahira, Ikhama, starting the proceedings for his team. Zahira have won the ball back. A big scoop pass, finding his player, the number 4. There was the opportunity for Zahira to open play and try to get a try, or rather a goal. Well, yes, these pictures from the east of Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens is brought to you by the Papare.com. You can catch the live action through the channel number 126 on your dialogue television, or else you can catch the live action from the Papare.com. So the ball goes out of bounds. So Zahira will have a free hit coming their way. Again, this is a very good opportunity for both the teams to go home with some sort of a championship in their bags. This is a plate final match between Nalanda and Zahira. A big scoop shot from the Zahira player, finding the Nalanda player instead of Zahira. Here's the number 11, Nisul Mandev, still running through, and the ball goes out of bounds. Zahira will have a quick restart from their own half. Their number 10, Mahdi, with the ball, passing it through to Munaj, but he couldn't control it. Here comes Nalan, the number 11. He loses possession as well, but Nalan wins back possession. Here's their number 5. Nalanda still with possession inside the D now, losing possession, giving the ball back to Zahira. Wonderful work from the Nalanda. Number 15, Pereira, winning the ball back. He's still with the ball, and he wins a free hit for his side.
And Kevin, Anand incidentally were the last champions of the plate category in 2019, and so they will be trying to defend the plate championship as they did for the Maradona School, and the last time the runners-up were St. Thomas's Mount. They will be playing for the 3rd place match this year. So Zahira College Matale were champions of the plate category in 2015. So both the teams have had their fair share of championships here at the plate segment of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens.
Well, yes, Zahira have tried lots and lots of scoop shots with minimal success. Anyways, they now win a free hit inside the Anand half.
Last time in 2019, Zahira were the 3rd place side. They won the consolation finals, got the 2nd runner-up 3rd place spot, while Anand, the plate champions from last time.
Here's Zahira with possession. They are number 10. Mahdi loses possession. So here's Anand trying to get the ball back from Zahira. Here's Zahira's number 11, Ikhama. Good piece of dribbling skills from him. He's still with the ball. Goes past 2 defenders and gives the ball back to Anand. A good passage of play for Zahira. He somehow wins the ball back. Anand this time with possession. Here's their number 19. Pavit Bimsara passing into his number 5. Here's Anand slowly heading into the D. A big heave straight into the pads of the goalkeeper. The ball going out of bounds. Anand will have a penalty corner coming their way. They have the opportunity to open the scoring in this all-important plate final. Anand with the penalty corner. Here they come. Can they get the ball through? Here's their number 6. A missed opportunity for Anand.
Zahira College now with the attack. They were the inaugural winners in 1992, where the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens was started with just 16 teams. Now it has grown into 66 teams this year. 42 boys and 24 girls schools. Is the lads from Maradana, Anand College, who had a tough outing against St. Joseph's College, now with the attack.
Here's Zahira, number 6. Akhil trying to go past the defender. He wins a free hit for his team. So he's number 11. Ikram has the ball. Ikram still with the ball. Good piece of defending from Anand. Wins the ball back. Here's Anand's number 11. Nisul Mandev still with the ball. Wonderful stick work from him. Wins a free hit for his side.
That's Diviturugama for Anand. Times players can get a bit confused as there are multiple games happening around the area, as the halftime scores reads 0-all. Zahira 0, Anand 0. Let's cross over to a commercial break. We'll be back with the action of the plate final between Zahira Matale and Anand Colombo.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Very good afternoon and welcome to the 18th ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. And this is the plate final between Zaira College Matale and Anand College Colombo. Interestingly, the two teams met in the first edition of Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens in 1992. Zaira College Matale were victorious and Anand were the runner-up in the 92 edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. So it's a very interesting affair here. Lots of historical affairs at the Hockey Sevens, organized by the Royal College Hockey Club, the premier hockey tournament here in Sri Lanka for the schoolboy and schoolgirls community. And we see the umpire calling for the captain of Zahira, giving a bit of warning and instructions.
Well, Zahira will restart proceedings from their 23-meter mark, and that was a big scoop shot right from the Zahira player. The ball going out of bounds, so Anand will have possession back. Here's their number 19, Pavit Bimsara with the restart. A miscue from him, gifting the ball to Zahira. Zahira slowly heading into the D. And they wins a free hit. Quickly taken free hit from the Zahira player. Umpire holds things down. And Zahira will now have a penalty corner coming their way. Here's the early opportunity for them in the second half. The scores are 0-all here at Royal College. A good opportunity for Zahira coming their way to open the scoring and to go into the lead. So here comes Zahira with the penalty corner. And here's their number 5, dribbling past one player. That's a reverse shot, just going wide off the goal post. A very good opportunity for Zahira, goes in vain.
It's a valiant effort by Munaj. Could have been one of the goals of the tournament if was slotted in, as Anand now rushing things up. They are in a bit of a hurry, but Zahira defense rock solid.
Zahira again trying for that scoop shot, this time successful with it. Here's the number 8 of Zahira. Umeira still with possession.
Yet another penalty corner for Zahira College Matale. Now they are in a very advantageous position here. They have been putting pressure over pressure, and Zahira College with Anandians seem to be feeling lots of under pressure situations. Zahira definitely have an upper hand if they convert these into points.
Well, here's Zahira. Here's the opportunity for them. A slip from the Zahira player, costing them and a great opportunity. Here comes Anand, still with possession. Their number 11 passes the ball to his number 19, Bimsara. He slips again. The ground seems rock solid. I don't know why these players are tripping down. Muad.
Yeah, Kevin, if any of our viewers saw the Kingswood versus St. Joseph's game or the Anand Joes game, and this, that was, I beg your pardon, number 15 DP Pereira with an aggressive and superb attacking move, but again losing position. So going back to the ground conditions, Joes played a very, very fast game. So they seem to be playing as if they were playing on turf. So I have no idea what the conditions are right now, where the pitch seems to be a lot of fumbles by both the teams.
So here's Zahira wins back position through her free hit. Again they're going for that big scoop shot. Finds the Anand, the number 6, instead of a Zahira player. So Anand will have a free hit coming their way. Here's Diviturugama with the long pass. Here's their number 15, Bimsara. And here goes Nisul Mandiv. He loses possession, gives the ball back to Zahira. Zahira's number 5, Munaj, with possession. It's still Munaj. There is Zahira's number 8 inside the D, but they lose possession through a foul play. Well, they do have a penalty corner coming their way. So here's another good opportunity for Zahira Muad.
Yes, like I said earlier, these are some gifted opportunities. I beg your pardon, Zahira. They should take these opportunities rather. They have been given so many opportunities with the penalty corners, but there seems to be a lack of finishing from the lads from Matale. Anand College, on the other hand, have been very aggressive but luckless. Zahira, very lucky, but they seem to be not capitalizing on the opportunities.
Here's Zahira with the penalty corner. A big shot tried by the Zahira player. And they wins another penalty corner. Here's the replay of that shot from the Zahira player. Zahira with back-to-back penalty corners. Can Zahira get this through? Here's the shot coming in. A wonderful save from the Anand, the goalkeeper. A big save coming in from him. It clearly went inside the goal, but he prevented it from going inside. This time it's Ananda with a free hit. Zahira wins back possession. Their number 5, Munaj, attacks the left wing, and he goes through the defense of Ananda, and he wins a free hit for his side. This is good stuff from the Zahira boys from Matale. They have a free hit 23 meters away from the goal post. Their number 10, Mahdi, is with the ball. Can he find another Zahira player? Here comes their number 11, Ikam. He loses possession, gives the ball back to Anand. And Zahira wins another free hit due to an infringement from the Anand player. Back of the stick, saves the referee. Here comes Anand with a quick attack. Here's the number 5 of Anand. Finding the number 11, here's the opportunity for Anand. Can he find a way through into the goal? Saved by the goalkeeper of Zahira, Usman Ali. Here's the replay of that. Wasn't the best of shots, and it was an easy save for Usman Ali.
And that was the last passage too, Kevin. Could have been the best opportunity for Anand College, as we are now going in for penalties. Let's come back after a short commercial break. Do stay tuned with us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBC Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Welcome back, folks. This is the boys' plate final clash between Ananda College Colombo and Zaira College Matale. A 0-all draw, and we are going in for an interesting affair of penalties.
The opening penalty will be taken by the Zahira number 6, Akil.
Ananda College will be trying to defend the plate spot as they won last in 2019, the plate encounter, whereas Zahira were third place last year, but now back a little bit further down in the plate segment. But both the teams will be definitely wanting to go home with a victory and a trophy as well.
Akil with the opening penalty, and that's a good save from the goalkeeper of Ananda. It was directed straight into him, and the goalkeeper made no hesitation in moving away from the ball. It was quick and it came right at him. So it was a rather easy save for the goalkeeper of Ananda. So here comes the number 6 of Ananda, Diviturugama, with an opportunity to get the scoreboard to 1-0.
It was also a very intense match in 2019, the plate final between Anand and St. Thomas's Mount. Today, this time around, Anand scores the first blood, and it's 1-0 in favour of the lads from Colombo.
Well, Usman Ali, the goalkeeper of Zahira, did go the right way, but the ball was struck fiercely by Diviturugama, so it went past him like a trace of bullet.
Anand won the blue and gold hockey sevens for the first time in 2009, and 2009 was also a very interesting, superb set of Anandians as Zaira College Colombo, their number 10, Mahdi, a key player who has been pivotal for Zahira Matale, scores the first goal for Zahira finally after missing out on the first one earlier in the penalty shootout.
A big task ahead for Usman Ali. Here's the replay of that penalty stroke from Mahdi. Usman Ali this time with hopes of defending this ball, keeping it from going through, but it does go through. Anand with the advantage of 2-1. Zahira has lot to do. They can't afford to miss any strokes from here on.
It was a nice trademark move by the Anandian, as you can see, going to the far left flank where the goalie could not reach an inch closer. So that was a very high level of IQ and thinking used by Anand College lad.
This time it's Munaj for Zahira. An important stroke from him, considering the context of the game. Can he get it through? Yes, he does. A wonderful penalty stroke from Munaj. So I believe if Anand gets this through, they will win the game.
Definitely, they will go on to seal this game, and Zaira College will be putting their hands in their heads as they absolutely had some brilliant dominance throughout the 14 minutes of this game. As Anand's VL Gunasekara wearing the number 4 jersey for the Maroons, now preparing. Well, that's it. Anand College Colombo defend their plate title where they won back in 2019 in the last edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, the 17th edition. And now, after 4 years in 2023, the ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens plate champions Anand College Colombo, and Zara College will be having to go home consoled by the runner-up spot in the plate segment. A brilliant match played here, Kevin.
Championship. So yes, with that we will be going into a short commercial break. Right after the break, we have the third place match from the women, from the girls category coming your way.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
We are back again. This is the live action of the Blue and Gold Hockey 7 sponsored by ESOFT coming your way. And we now have the third place match of the girls category played between Christchurch College and Swarnamali Girls College. A big game coming your way. Sears Christchurch will start the proceedings from the left to right, from the right to left of your screens. Sears, here's the number 4 of Christchurch, BM Sriyandana, with losing position and giving the ball back to Swarnamali. So Swarnamali have a free hit in their hand. So the ball is with the number 24 of Swarnamali. She wins another free hit for her team. Swarnamali with early possession in the game. The number 16 of Swarnamali wins another penalty corner for her team. An early penalty corner for Swarnamali Girls College all the way from Kandy. Here's Swarnamali with their penalty corner. Can they get the ball through to the goal? Here's Swarnamali attacking strong. Inches in front of the goal. And they win another penalty corner. This is great stuff from the girls from the Kandy. Here comes Swarnamali again with their penalty corner. This time losing possession. Christchurch wins possession back. This So here's this time Swarnamali with possession. They are number 24 trying to attack through that left flank. Trying to go past the defender. She does. But the umpire calls back play. It'll be a free hit coming their way. Here's the number 16 of Swarnamali with the long pass into the D, but it goes out wide. So here's possession was gifted back to Christchurch from the Swarnamali girls. A big pass coming through from the Christchurch player, finding the Swarnamali player instead of her own player. So yes, somehow Christchurch have won possession back. They have possession now. Again, tripping on the grounds, the Christchurch number 3. This time Swarnamali has won possession back. They are still with possession, but won back cleanly by the Christchurch defender. Good piece of defending there by the Christchurch girls. Here's the number 3 of Christchurch, still with the ball. But she loses possession. Swarnamali wins possession back, and they are with possession. They are heading into the D. There are numbers inside the D. Swarnamali still with the ball. Losing the ball, winning it again, losing it again. It seems as if though a card is coming. Yes, a green card for the Swarnamali number 16. She was a bit aggressive inside that D.
Will be taking on Yasodhara, and they are playing for the girls' ball final category. And the next match after the Colombo Balika and Yasodhara Balika will be between
Anyway, Christchurch will quickly start her proceedings from their own half. Again and again, their passes are not the best out of the lot. So here comes Swarnamali again inside the D with an opportunity. But loses possession again. Here's the number 32 of Swarnamali. Losing possession, giving the ball back to Christchurch, and Christchurch gives the ball back to Swarnamali. This seems like a game of ping pong, the ball going from one end to the other. Both sets of players are gifting the ball back after they win possession. Here's a big through pass, and the ball goes out wide, out of bounds, behind the goal. So it'll be a quick restart from the Christchurch players, just 15 meters in front of the post.
Christchurch is taking on Swarnamali in court. Mount Kenya will be playing at King soon.
Again, a big pass tried by the Christchurch player, losing possession. Anyhow, for her rescue, there's the number 3 from Christchurch who won the possession back from the Swarnamali number 16. Christchurch with possession, losing the ball just in front of the D. Here comes the number 24. Swarnamali goes past 2 defenders. But Christchurch wins possession back with some good piece of defending. We are heading into the final few seconds of the first half of this game. It's still 0-0 here at the Royal College grounds. Christchurch with possession now. Here's the free hit coming the way of Christchurch. The number 24 of Christchurch tries for a big heave into the D. She wins another free hit for her team. And that'll be it. That'll be half time, and it's 0-0 here at the Royal College grounds. We'll be going for a short commercial break and we will be back with the action from the second half.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
Welcome back. If you are joining right now, you are watching the girls' third place match between Christchurch Girls Matale and Swarmani Girls College Kandy, a hill country battle. That's Swarmali on the attack. Christchurch Matale giving out a wayward pass, not finding the supporter. Now, last edition's 2019's third place match, the third place was won by Holy Family Girls School. It's interesting to note that none of these two teams have made it to the third place playoffs earlier in the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens history. So that will be another first. A superb performance by these two schools from Kandy and Matale. Excelling and proving the track record of the hill country, the central province powerhouse of hockey. As we saw yet another first feat achieved by Ladies College today from Colombo, achieving the final spot in the cup segment for girls, as well as St. Joseph's College for the first time in their history, coming for the knockout round and going in for the first time for the cup championship of the boys round. So it will be great to see some new faces, new teams up in the fray for the championship race.
Well, yes, we are heading into the final 5 minutes of this game. Still the score is 0-0. And here's Christchurch has been the dominant side out of the two. But Swarnamali hasn't shied away as well. They have created some opportunities. And here's the number 16 of Swarnamali trying to dribble past the defenders. And she just puts the ball out wide of the goal post.
Last year, Swarmali Balika were placed as plate champions in the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens in 2019, the last edition. So it's a big achievement, a big development by the Swarnamali girls to come one level up to the consolation final, the third place encounter here. So, and of course, Christchurch girls Matale for the first time in the third place playoff. They'll be really happy with how they have progressed.
Well, to all our viewers who are watching this live telecast brought by the Papare.com, we still have 3 big matches coming your way after this game. The third place boys finals and the girls and boys finals of the cup segment. This is anyways the third place match of the girls category played between Christchurch and Swarnamali, still 0-all. We are heading into the last 3 minutes of the game, and it seems like we are heading into another penalty shootout, Muad.
Yeah, Kevin, looks like, and the last time Christchurch Girls College, the highest achievement they have had in the series of Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens is that they became bowl champions in 2015, Christchurch Girls College Matale, whereas Swarnamali were plate champions last year. So both the teams leveling themselves up, putting a notch, a gear level up, and coming to the third place playoff. As we see, both the teams have been exchanging possession, and it has been again a scrappy affair here. Nobody is keen to go on the points and trouble the scorers. The Swarnamali girls with ball in possession, right on the extreme right flank. Ball is stole away by Christchurch girls, and they are going in towards the left corner. Christchurch with their green and yellow, and Swarnamali girls with green, yellow and white jerseys. And the umpire says there's a green card for Swarnamali's number 9.
Well, yes, earlier we saw the number 16 of Swarnamali receiving a green card, and this time their number 9 receives one. So here's this time Swarnamali concedes another free hit.
If you are watching now on the Papare.com, on Dialogue channel number 126, Facebook, YouTube, or on our website, this is the 18th edition of the ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, organized by the Royal College Hockey Club. And this is the third place playoff between Christchurch Girls School Matale and Swarnamali Girls School Kandy. The scores are still deadlocked at 0-all, and we are awaiting a goal to be scored, or we will definitely go in for a penalty shootout within a matter of a few seconds, as we are inching close towards the final whistle of the 14th minute mark. Well, that's it. As I was saying earlier, that is this goal scored by Swarnamali Girls School. They will be going home happy. At the final stages of the game, they scored the goal. And that's it. That's the final whistle. There was a bit of confusion amongst the winning team. They did not rejoice and celebrate, but Swarnamali Girls School, finally, at the last gasp, as I was saying, we might have gone in for a penalty shootout, Kevin, but the very last moment, finally, we saw some goals scored, and compared to the other matches, at the final stages, a goal was scored. So that was really enterprising play by the Swarnamali Girls School.
Well, as you said, there was a bit of confusion among ourselves and the players themselves as well. But anyway, Sarnamali found a way to win the game, found a way to win that important third place match. Third place is a very good position to finish at in a big competition like this. So yes, with that we will be going into a short commercial break, and right after the break we will be back with the third place match of the boys category, the match between St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia and Kingswood College, Kandy.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us. හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Well, we now head into the third place match of the boys category in the ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023, and this match will be played between St. Thomas's College Mount Lebanon and Kingswood College Kandy. Kingswood College went into the game, the semi-final game, as high favourites against St. Joseph's, and St. Joseph's came out as the victor. Muad. So here's a lot at stake for both these teams. They will love to finish in the third place before they go homeward.
Absolutely. St. Thomas's team card: Ephraim, Pereira, Lakshman, Vikas, David, Khan, Subhasingha, Ishwar, Sanjit. And Kingswood College, Tushar, Ranatunga, Abhiratna, Disanayaka, Hollava, Teunaka, Herath, Vaninayaka and Prabhashwara. Kingswood coached by C.L. Sumanratna and St. Thomas's coached by B.L. Pereira. The Thomians last achieved their highest achievement in the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens in 2017. They were placed the third in the 2017 edition. Whereas Kingswood College are yet to clinch a championship. Well, of course, in 2006, Kingswood College were crowned champions of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. So that was their last championship achievement. And Kingswood College in 2009 too won the third place. So Kingswood having a bit of edge historically in the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, whereas the Thomians are definitely coming in the strong unit.
Girls teams, please record
2019 edition, Kevin, the last time St. Thomas's went in the plate runners-up position, so they will be a bit happy because they are level up and now they are in the third place final. So Kingswood College also will be definitely looking forward to win this encounter, as they last won the third place in 2009.
master in charge or teacher in charge, please report to the recorders table.
Kingswood came in as firm favourites after winning the Central Province Hockey Championship, beating today's finalists St. Thomas's Matale, and of course Kingswood College. Kingswood College were crowned champions of the Matale Old Thomians Hockey Sevens, worked out in the month of April as well, defeating Central Aloysius College Gaul. So Kingswood, like we said earlier in the matches as well, really good on paper. They are firm favourites on paper, but St. Thomas's are a valiant team who has been producing some brilliant stickers over the past few years, and the Royal Thomian as well. Last time they pulled off a wonderful victory at the AstroTurf in Colombo.
Hindu College, Matale, Trinity College, Vidyartha College, Vijaya College.
We are moments away from the commencement of this big game between St. Thomas's Mount Lebanon and Kingswood College. The referee, or rather the umpire, insists the ground boy to draw the lines clearly, so there's a bit of a halt in the game.
The teams are St. Thomas's College, Matale, St. Joseph's College, Colombo, St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia.
So yes, we'll be going into a short commercial break while we get the ground prepared.
Hindu College.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
We are back with the live action. St. Thomas's will be starting proceedings in the third place match of the cup segment. Here we go. St. Thomas's with possession early on in the game. The number 12 of St. Thomas's, David, with the ball.
And that's the vice captain of the Tomians, Pereira. And that's the goal. Just like that, within a matter of seconds of the third place encounter. I think our crew could not believe it. I mean, we were just off to start the game. We were just bamboozling us and the Kingswood lads. Kingswood faced the same scenario. Under 1 minute, they succumbed a goal against the Josephians. This is some absolutely crazy stuff here by the Tomians.
Well, here's what a start it was. Here is the replay. A reverse shot right into the post, right into the woodwork on the post. KDK Pereira.
He's also the vice captain of the Tomian outfit, Kevin. I heard he's scouting troop leader as well. So St. Thomas is just again surprising. Just Kingswood defense caught napping. I think it was just 15 seconds of the game.
Well, probably there's something in the spectacles that he wears, a vision that no one else has on the ground. So he just found a way through to score that goal. Anyhow, Kingswood with a quick attack. Here's the number 9 of Kingswood, nutmegging through the legs of the Tomian player, but losing possession in that process. Here's the number 3 of St. Thomas's, and he couldn't control the ball, so the ball goes out of bounds.
Tomian number 12, JJ David, had a brilliant passage of play. David, the ball in position again. David to control and passes to Subasinghe. Subasinghe puts the ball astray. Kingswood, Ranatunga.
Ranatunga with a big scoop shot and finds the number 10 of his team, Tushara. Tushara still with possession, and he loses possession through a foul play. So here's a quick scoop shot from the Tomian, and he finds his number 3.
It's SMS Khan. Interesting name.
I
SMS Khan.
wonder whether it's Shah Rukh Khan, Muad. So yes, anyways, SMS Khan lost possession, and Kingswood has the ball in their court. So yes, Kingswood with possession. They are number 9. So here comes the Kingswood number 9, guiding the ball into the D, losing possession, but the ball goes out of bounds, and
the referee blew the whistle. The umpire says not to be having aggressive body contact for the Tomian number 3.
So here's Ovi Disanaika for Kingswood, passing the ball into the D, finds his player, and this time another free hit coming in the favor of Kingswood. Here's their number 7, Ranatunga. He tries to pass the ball into the D through the defenders, and Kingswood wins a penalty corner. This will be the first penalty corner coming their way, and this is the first penalty corner of the game. A very good opportunity for Kingswood to equalize things here at the Royal College grounds. St. Thomas is scoring that early goal well inside the first minute, Muad. An early advantage for them. So here's Kingswood's number 5 with the ball, and Kingswood with an opportunity. Their number 7, Ranatunga, still with possession, guides the ball into the D. Can Kingswood find a way through the defense of St. Thomas, score the goal, but they lose possession, and here is SMS Khan running through that left flank, looking for players, looking for his companions who are inside the D. None was there. So yes, anyhow, he finds a partner through
JJ David.
Number 12, JJ David, and the ball goes in the goal post, but it's not a goal because it was played from outside the D, Muad.
Very progressive, very interesting passage of play by the Tomians, but now just cheaply losing possession. That was the first penalty corner for the second penalty corner for the Kingswood College lads. They will definitely have to utilize from this opportunity. They haven't scored since since the pre-quarterfinal match. They were 1-0 down against the Josephians.
Well, the highly favoured Kingswood College lads.
St. Thomas's winning the possession again. That was a foul in the area, and they were not looking back. So fast, very quick to take back. But again, Kingswood very lucky, but not able to score.
Well, yes, here's the number 7 of Kingswood. Ranatunga trying to go past the defender, wins a free hit for his side, and he dribbles past the number 12 of St. Thomas's, puts the ball into the deep, but there was no player waiting for him, so the ball goes out of bounds. There was another good opportunity for St. Thomas's, and they just couldn't capitalize the opportunity that they got. Here comes Kingswood, losing position at a crucial juncture, Muad. That was a clear-cut opportunity for them to get the pass into the D, control the ball cleanly, and score a goal.
That's,
so again,
yeah, Kevin. This is Kingswood number 5, the skipper, Disa Nayaka, with the ball now. Again, ball in possession with Tushara.
So here's the number 7, Ranatunga. Couldn't control the ball, but anyhow, position is still in favor of the Kingswoodians. They lose possession. Here's a big scoop shot from K.D. Pereira, the goal scorer.
Yes, the magical goal scorer, I would like to call him. I think even our production crew and all of us were dazzled by, we couldn't believe our eyes. Soon after the 15 or 20 seconds, KDK Pereira, the vice captain, just dashing.
Absolutely, Muad, and that will remain as the only goal scored in the opening half of this game. At the end of the first half, it's St. Thomas's College 1 and Kingswood College 0. St. Thomas's College getting that opening goal through their vice captain KDK Pereira with a reverse shot. So here's with that, we will be going into a short commercial break, and we will be back again with the action from the second half.
4 teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
Kingswood College trailing by 1-0. A quick start from them.
So Lakshman with a high hanging hook pass. Almost finding Subhasingha. Subhasingha was pretty lightning, fast and steady. Almost had the ball, just missed it by a whisker. Good passage of play by the Thomians right in the early second half.
Kingswood again losing position, looking for that big heave through the defenders. Here is SMS Khan. He is with possession, goes for the shot, and that was a wonderful save from the goalkeeper of Kingswood College, Ishwara. I beg your pardon, it's not Ishwara.
Number 8, the skipper, SSP Eframs. Now the ball goes to the vice captain, KDK Pereira, puts in a long pass.
So here comes Kingswood's number 5, Disanayaka. Disanayaka boards the ball in, and that is the goal for Kingswood College. They equalize here at Royal College grounds, and yes, it is 1-1. And things are getting interesting here at Royal College grounds, Muad.
Of course, Kevin, that move started off by Disanayaka, the skipper for Kingswood. Went flying into the goal by number 10, Tushara. Tushara has been dazzling fast, and finally Kingswood come back after having 2 quick goals at the hands of Joes earlier in the first their quarter-final, and now today they succumbed dash 20 seconds into the first half, a goal by St. Thomas's. Finally, they have scored a match after their pre-quarter-finals.
Well, Muad, that goal has really set things up for these final 5 minutes of the game. St. Thomas's College 1, Kingswood College 1. All things square here at the Royal College grounds. Here comes St. Thomas's with another cruising attack. A wonderful nutmeg through the legs of the Kingswood player. He finds KD and Pereira. And here's SMX Khan to Pereira. Pereira with the shot just wide of the goal post. And that was a very good opportunity for St. Thomas's to go back into the lead. Here's a replay of that. Pereira with a big shot, just putting the ball wide of the goal post. Pereira again with a reverse shot, finds Khan. Khan with a big hit. It'll be a penalty corner for St. Thomas's. Another good opportunity for them. Here's the replay of that foul committed by Kingswood College, straight into the legs of Kingswood. So here's SMS Khan with the penalty corner. He has the goal scorer. Pereira in the lines, waiting to take a shot. So here's and that was not cleanly taken from St. Thomas's, awards the ball back to Kingswood.
Now Kingswood seems fierce. That was probably the game for Kingswood. Almost there. Could have taken it slow and steady, but number 7 for Kingswood.
Another big scoop shot attempted by the fullback of St. Thomas's College. Their number 8.
So while we wait for them, we want to welcome the others who have joined us, the principals, the directors, and all the heads of other schools who are joining us.
So here comes Kingswood again with the attack. They have numbers inside the D, but loses possession at a crucial juncture. Here's SMS Khan just in front of the D. He has a chance to take a shot. And he wins. And he wins a penalty corner for St. Thomas's. He was a bit disappointed because he was almost there to take a shot and the referee called for a penalty corner. He clearly wanted the advantage, Muad.
Yes, Kevin. The Thomians trying to get back that third place finish after 2017. St. Thomas's won the third place consolation playoff final. So that was their highest achievement as of so far.
Here's SMS Khan to Pereira. Pereira still with possession. Kicked away from the goalkeeper of Kingswood. And Kingswood wins back possession and clears the ball out. Here's Kingswood with a good opportunity. The number 10 of Kingswood with possession. Tushara still with the ball. Tushara goes past the defender.
That's the captain of St. Thomas's, SSP Ephraim's, the last man in line of defense for the Thomians. He's been putting all his body and toiled and worked hard for the Thomians at the back of the defense.
Here's Disanaika trying to put the ball into the D. Instead, he puts it out of bounds.
It's a 1-1 affair here. We are just 1 minute short, full time on our clock, as Disanaika, the Kingswood skipper, controls the ball forward. He seems to be a very intent, and just again possession being given away, but lucky enough for Disanaika from Kingswood to take possession back again. That's the Thomian number 1, the goalkeeper, Ishwara, to clear the lines for the Thomians. And this is SMS Khan going in towards the D, and that was Subhasingha, one of the playmakers for the Thomians, who have been shining for the Thomians and milking that penalty corner. They have been tremendously attacking towards the Kingswood D.
Muad, what was so good about that move was SMS Khan had the IQ to take the free hit quickly, and he just ran through once the umpire awarded that free hit. So that was the moment which allowed the Thomas's lineup to break through the defense of Kingswood. So now they have a penalty corner coming their way, another penalty corner, another chance to go into the lead again. So here's SMS Khan with the ball, with the penalty corner, and he has the goal scorer, KDK Pereira, in the middle. He'll probably look to pass it through to him.
Absolutely. Pereira has been instrumental for the Thomians, and like we said, the ball goes to him, but a bit of a fumble, but safely, securely, smartly secured by the Thomian. And again, possession being back to Kingswood.
So Disanaika with a long heaver. Unfortunately, that'll be the end of the full time here at the Royal College grounds. It's St. Thomas's 1 and Kingswood College 1, and once again we will be heading into another penalty shootout. We've almost 80% of the games which has been played in this particular pitch has gone on to penalty shootouts, Muad. Interesting stuff, exciting stuff. So here's another penalty shootout in a big clash.
Always sevens hockey, the survival of the fittest. A short format, any big team can be taken up by any lesser known teams, as it will be vital for all the teams to come up stronger.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
We are back again with the live action of this all-important third place game between St. Thomas's College Mount Lebanon and Kingswood College. At the end of full time, both teams drew 1-1, and now we are heading into a penalty shootout, another penalty shootout. So yes, it will be the vice captain, the goal scorer for St. Thomas's, KDK Pereira, with the opening penalty stroke for St. Thomas's. KDK Pereira with the opportunity to give the advantage for St. Thomas's again in the game, this time in a penalty shootout. Can he get the ball through? Can he get the ball past the goalkeeper of Kingswood? The question will be answered within a minute. Here's KDK Pereira with his penalty stroke. Can he get the ball through? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Just as he did in the opening minute of the game. He gets the ball past the goalkeeper, gets the ball through into the goal post. So here's early advantage for St. Thomas's. It's St. Thomas's 1 and Kingswood College 0.
Pereira, the vice captain for the Thomians.
Well. The ball goes out wide. It doesn't go inside the goal post. Early advantage for St. Thomas's. It's 1-0 after one stroke each from both sets of players. So here's the number 4 of St. Thomas's, Lakshman, with the second stroke for St. Thomas's. Can Lakshman extend the score line for St. Thomas's? A clean penalty stroke going over the hands of the goalkeeper of Kingswood. He does extend the score. It's St. Thomas's 2, Kingswood 0. An important penalty stroke coming in the way of Kingswood. It is the number 5 of Kingswood, the captain, Dissa Nayaka. He has to get this ball through to stay in the game. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That'll be the first goal for Kingswood in this penalty shootout, Muad.
Yes, in fact, they missed 2, right? In the penalty shootouts. 1, yes. 1 lost, 1 in. So, STC Mount definitely in an advantageous position. As we see, interesting guy, SMS Khan. We have been talking about him. Interesting name and interesting player. A formidable player who has been playing a pivotal role for the Thomians from Mount Lavinia.
A complete miscue from SMS Khan. He couldn't get the elevation and the power into that stroke. So this time things have turned back in favor of Kingswood, or rather it's on the balance. So if Kingswood scores this, things will be in the balance.
Now, Kevin, Kingswood get a new lease of life as after SMS Khan's fumble earlier. It was a very unfortunate miss for Khan, who had a brilliant game.
This is Tushar for Kingswood. Here's Tushar with his penalty stroke. Can Tushar get this through? No, he misses. No, he misses. With that, St. Thomas's wins the game and they win the third place game, a big game. So yes, Kingswood College Muad coming in as high favourites, losing back-to-back games, the semi-finals and the third place match.
Absolutely, Kevin. After 2017, St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia clinching the third place finish here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. The 18th edition played at Reid Avenue. Kingswood College, the third place finish for them here.
And other dignitaries. Thank you very much for gracing this occasion.
As we see both the teams celebrating and consoling each other. Kingswood College came in as hot favourites, the Central Province champions.
So this is the final scoreline of the game. At the end of full time, St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia and Kingswood College drew 1 goal each, and the game went into penalty shootouts, and St. Thomas's Mount Lavinia won the penalty shootout with a scoreline of 2-1, and they eventually won the third place game, and they finish in the third place in the ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023. So yes, don't go anywhere. We'll be going into a short commercial break. After the break, we have the 2 big finals coming up from the girls category and the boys category. Stay tuned with thepapare.com.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
4 teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. We KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
A very good evening to all our folks watching from all over the world, across the globe, and here at home in Sri Lanka as well. This is the 18th edition of the ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens organised by the Royal College Hockey Club at the Reid Avenue grounds, by Royal College grounds at Reid Avenue. And I have with us an important man with me today, Mr. Rohan Disanayake, a veteran in the hockey field of Sri Lanka, who had done some yeoman service for Royal College and especially for Sri Lanka hockey in particular. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you.
Sir, 3 decades of coaching at Royal College and Sri Lankan level, girls, boys, different tours across the world you have travelled. An interesting factor I noted about is that you have coached the Sri Lankan teams, but you were unfortunate to miss out on a national colours.
Yeah, what happened was when I was captaining St. Peter's College in the match against St. Thomas's, I suffered an injury. So due to that, I couldn't continue my game as a player. But due to the passion I had for the game, so I started umpiring first. And I became a national umpire. And in the meantime, I thought of starting coaching also. So in the early 80s, just after my playing career, I started coaching St. Peter's College. And there I coached for nearly 7 years. Then only I switched over to Royal College. So in 1990, I joined Royal College. And at the same time, I continued my coaching as a national level coach.
But absolutely, more than being a Patriot, you have almost half of your life has been a Royalist. Your service must have been brilliant for the Royalists, and of course, the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, the pioneer hockey tournament, probably the best hockey tournament and the first hockey tournament to be started by a school in Sri Lanka.
Yes, where the seventh segment is concerned is Royal College who started this tournament in 1992 first, but that was only for the boys category where we had only 16 teams taking part, and it was just a one-day tournament. So, but for about 10 years thereafter, we couldn't continue the tournament due to financial constraints and lack of sponsors. You know, the game hockey lacks that sponsorship. Although it's a beautiful and a brilliant game, the sponsorships have not come in like the other major sports in Sri Lanka. But it's a sport that's very skillful sport that we could have developed and could have come really on a higher note in the Asian level.
Absolutely, sir. Time and time again, hockey has been the talk of the town when these tournaments come up. But unfortunately, if we see the sad state of affairs of the AstroTurf and many turfs across Sri Lanka, even the Mathura turf. So lots of talk has been going, but unfortunately, let's hope that finally, after seeing these tournaments such as these online all across the world, that our officials will finally get their act together. And we are here for the final clash between the girls Ladies College for the first time in the history of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens in the finals alongside HFC Vinnapur, the Holy Family Girls Convent Vinnapur, who were the third place winners in the 2019 segment. So very interesting clash. None of the teams have won the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. So finally, sir, it's great to see some fresh faces coming into the finals.
Yes, definitely. It's nice to see a fresh two new teams. I mean, where the finals are concerned. Both teams are playing in a final for the first time. Holy Family Convent Vinnapur and also Ladies College. So it's they have done creditably well to come into the finals for the first time. Yeah. When you talk about the teams like Holy Family Convent Vinnapur got a under 21 national player with them, and also is coached by the under 21 national level coach Milan Boteju. And at the same time, Ladies College, they have taken big strides under the coaching of Chandan Herat Bandara. Another actually he's an international umpire, and he has done a great job this year to bring this team up to this level.
Of course, Holy Family Girls School, Vinapur, captained by Nipuni Fernando. And the team members are Natasha Deumini, Tarushika Subasingha, Himansi Piris, Sonali Neris, Madhuvanti Fernando, Netprabha Fernando, Angela Tamel, Satsarani Fernando. Ladies College led by Timanya Allapula, Seneca Disanayaka. The members Dinati Hapudenia, Dehara Sinaratna, Kiara Niarapula, Amani Imran, Anya Abiratna, Talia Di Fonseca and Akifa Aruz. That is the ladies college team. And also, sir, the ladies college team had a brilliant goalkeeper. I heard she's into the school's national outfit as well.
Yeah, yes, I think she even in this tournament she did a wonderful job behind the post with several good saves. Even in the pen stroke competitions also, she was the player who kept the ladies team on his higher ranks with goalkeeping skills.
The surprise package ladies college beating the much fancied 8-time title winning Sita Devi outfit in the quarterfinals. So that was the biggest surprise in this year's tournament especially, and also St. Joseph's getting into the finals. What do you think about that?
Yeah, yes, what happened was, now there are so many unpredictable results that occurred because this tournament is held after a period of 3 years, and there are a lot of transformations where the school hockey is concerned. In certain schools have taken place within the 3-year period where there has been COVID period. There will be a lot of lull period where we have not played much hockey during that last 3-year period. So, but I don't know, for some reason, like they act together and develop good sides. So that's why the new sides, especially St. Joseph's College and Ladies College, have come on to the finals for the first time.
So, what do you think after this, after blue and gold, the premier hockey tournament in Sri Lanka for 18 consecutive tournaments, 92, then from 2003 onwards consecutive? What is the future beyond blue and gold hockey sevens? Will this be a stepping stone for the others to follow? What do you think will follow up after this? Any other grand plans from your side?
Yes, definitely. It's like the way the meticulous manner that we have organized this tournament, and we want to make it an example to entire hockey fraternity in Sri Lanka. We want to set an example where the camaraderie, the sportsmanship, and in the way the skills are displayed, and the organizing ability, the playing everything according to a schedule and timing. Those are the things that even the higher-ups have to take, as an advice, or not advice, or as an example, so that hockey will grow from where they are at the moment. Because we have been doing very well in the early 70s and thereafter 80s also, but for some reason it has declined to some extent, but a lot of people are taking a lot of efforts where the coaches and umpires are concerned. They are taking a lot of efforts to keep the game alive and move forward. So it's up to the administrators. It's up to the administrators to take care of that and give their best and have a vision. More than anything, have a vision and a plan to take this beautiful game forward.
Absolutely, sir. And thank you, sir, very much. Thank you very much for all your services and efforts towards developing hockey in Royal College and especially in Sri Lanka as well. Coming from a Peterite background, helping out Royal College for 3 decades, and now we see the grandest ever hockey tournament in Sri Lanka organized by a school. And you have your service, yeoman's service has been tremendous for the Sri Lankan hockey fraternity. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. I must give a special thanks to Papare.com because in the recent past they have done yeoman's service to develop the sports in Sri Lanka. Your support will make a big role in developing Sri Lanka hockey. And thank you very much for coming forward to be the live broadcast of this beautiful event. And I look forward to your cooperation and support in all our hockey activities in the years to come. Thank you very much.
Well, a big game coming your way. The finals of the girls blue and gold hockey sevens cup finals played between Ladies College and Holy Family Girls School all the way from Vennapur. Well, Muad, a big game coming our way. Any predictions? Do you think this will be another game which will go into the penalty shootout? But we have 20 minutes in our hands.
Absolutely, a 10 to 20 situation here. 10 to 10. 10 minutes plays 2 halves and a minute, 2 minutes break. So we cannot predict anything as these two teams are vying for the title for the first time ever in the history of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. This time, the 18th edition ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. You can join us on www.thepapare.com, dialogue number, channel number 126, YouTube and Facebook pages as well. And this is the start of the finals of the girls' edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens.
Well, a quick start from the HFC number 7, Ishara Fernando. She wins the early free hit for her side. So here's the early advantage. Here's a replay of that play from Ishara Fernando. Tried her luck, got the ball straight towards the goalpost. It is Ishara Fernando again, and she wins another, or rather the first penalty corner for HFC in the game. So here's a early advantage for HFC, Muad.
Yes, Kevin, Ishara is also the skipper of the Vennapur HFC outfit. They finished third best last year. That is their highest achievement for the lasses from Vennapur. The 2019 edition, that was the last time we saw action here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens at Reid Avenue.
Here's Ishara again with an opportunity to take the shot. She does take the shot and the ball just goes out wide. A good start from the girls from Vennapur. Here's a replay of that shot from Ishara.
Absolutely, could have been a definite goal because the ladies college goalie might have missed that.
So here's HFC have one possession back. Here's their big number 3. SM Fernando still with possession, losing the ball. And wins the ball back. End-to-end stuff here at the Reid Avenue. Here's Ishara again with an opportunity to take the shot. That will be the opening goal in this big final between Ladies College and Holy Family Girls College from Vennapur. What a start for the girls from Vennapur, Muad.
Absolutely, the skipper Ishara Fernando doing the duties as brilliant captains do. We just received news that Ishara Fernando, the skipper, the goal scorer, also plays for the Sri Lanka under-19 national outfit as well. So that proves and shows how strong she is. As you can see, untouchable.
Well, her dribbling skills is unmatched by any other player on the field. Another quick shot taken by her, and that will be the second goal for the girls from Vennapur. What a start. What a brilliant start for these girls. It's 2-0. We are just inside the third minute. Here's the replay of that goal. Ishara trying her luck in the first attempt, and the number 5 was there to take the rebound. Tarushika Subasinghe was the goal scorer for HFC.
So this is some end-to-end action for the first time in this year's 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. We see 2 back-to-back goals here in the knockout stages. Final, just under 3 minutes, 2 quick goals and put ladies under reeling pressure. Tremendous scoreboard pressure for the Ladies College girls, as they have one of the best goalkeepers in this year's tournament. She plays for the national outfit as well. Ladies number 1, Timanya Allapola, saved some brilliant penalty strokes when they fought hard with Sita Devi Girls College Kandy, the favourites of the tournament. Nonetheless, Ladies College are down 2-0. The first time ever these two schools are vying for the cup final here.
Well, Muad, it will be an uphill task for these Ladies College girls to come back into the game. They are down by 2-0, just within the 5th minute mark.
I beg your pardon, Ladies College goalkeeper is number 1, Dehara Sinaratna. Timanya Allapola is wearing number 7, as you can see right now, the skipper for the Ladies College.
Well, here's Ishara again. She goes past easily, but loses the position in that process. And here's the number 7 of Ladies College.
The skipper.
Timanya Alepola losing position, and somehow ladies one position back.
This is Seneka Disanayaka. Seneka wearing the number 5 jersey for the ladies college girls.
Seneka goes past the defender of HFC. Here's Ishara in her way, and Ishara, wonderful piece of defending from her. Ishara seems to be everywhere on the pitch, Muad, and again a valiant through pass attempt from her. Unfortunately, there was no companion from her team to receive the ball from the other end.
That's Anya Beratna. The pass, not finding the supporters of ladies college.
Says this time ladies have a free kick on their way. Timanya Alepola will be taking the free hit from her own half. She tried to get that through pass through, but there was Ishara on the other end with the ball. Again she dribbles past with ease, trying her luck with the shot. Just wide of the post, hitting her own player instead of the goal post.
A very tactical move I see from Ishara. I think she faked her. She did not want to go to the goal, but she wanted to pass to her supporting player. So a very crucial error made by ladies college, just gifting the possession to the most dangerous player on the pitch, Ishara Fernando. Alepola couldn't seem to be getting that pass right. It was a very dangerous pass by the ladies skipper.
Well, the ladies team is struggling to hold on to the attack of these HFC Vennapur girls, especially when Ishara joins the attack, when she runs through their defense. So here's, as I said before, this will be an uphill task for them. They clearly have an opportunity now with a free hit from her. Very good range, and here's the number 7, Timanya Alepola, losing possession now by her pass.
It will be ball in possession of HFC Vennapur again. This is Ishara Fernando.
A wonderful through pass from finding a player who was inside the D, but unfortunately she couldn't get it through to the goal. HFC just losing possession, and no answer given from the defense of the ladies college girls, but luckily for them they have an infringement coming in from the HFC girls, so they have the ball back through a free hit.
Seneka Disanayaka a bit unlucky there. The ball knocking off her stick, and ball yet again in possession of HFC. HFC, a powerhouse from Vennapur, alongside from the boys category, St. Joseph's Fast College. As again, ladies a tad bit lucky, or else could have been inside the nets against them.
We are just 2 minutes away from the end of this opening half, and LFC are already down by 2-0. So yes, it'll be hard for them to come back into the game, but as we know, nothing is impossible in sports, Muad. So yes, plenty of time left yet to come back into the game. Another half left, and 2 more minutes left in this opening half. Here is LFC, here is the skipper, Timanya Alepola, trying to get the ball into the D. They still hold possession. Can LFC break through this move?
I think, Kevin, you just it shows how big a football fan you are. Just mistook ladies college for a Liverpool football club. So LFC definitely would be proud of you, and ladies college as well.
Anyhow, ladies do have a penalty corner in their way. Well, Muad, the game is so intense that I couldn't just
cross your mind.
Get
Absolutely.
my thing straight. So anyhow, here's the penalty corner from the LC player. So they just lose possession again. So here comes the HFC players from Vennapur.
That's Talia De Fonseca for ladies college, trying hard to defend, and she had a stroke at goal earlier, playing forward.
So this is Ishara again with the free hit.
Arguably the most dangerous player on the pitch, as you can clearly see.
She has got into the tried that reverse shot, but so here's we are almost at the end of the first half. HFC Vennapur with the lead with a scoreline of 2-0. They still have possession, they still have opportunity to score, and that will be half time. It's HFC Vennapur 2 and Ladies College 0 here at Reid Avenue.
An enthralling half, quick 2 goals by Vennapur HFC girls. And let's cross over to the highlights of the first half. As you can see, these are your match highlights, as you clearly saw the early goals by the HFC girls. And let's cross over to a short commercial break. We'll be back with the final action.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Very good evening to all our folks watching the 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens organized by the Royal College Hockey Club. This edition is an exciting edition as Ladies College and HFC Vennapur for the first time in the finals of the girls category. And I have a very special man, a man known amongst all the Royalists, especially a famous thespian. I have the privilege of introducing to you Mr. Tushara Hettihamu, a part of the Royal College Hockey Club organizing committee of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much for having me here as well. It's been amazing to have Papare.com. Thank you very much indeed for having me here as well, and it has been amazing to have the Papare.com with us and being broadcast live on Dialogue TV channel 126 has been an amazing experience. It's really taken the game of hockey to another level because this kind of coverage is very rare and it's exhilarating experience for us to be part of it as well.
So Mr. Hettihamu, two schools vying for the championship for the first time. None of these teams have made it through to the finals. What do you think about finally two new faces coming into the finals?
I know. I mean, I think it does wonders for the tournament as well because there has been an era of domination by schools like Sita Devi Balika who have basically adorned this trophy with their crest for many a year. And now to see two fresh new teams coming in, I think it does wonders for hockey as well because it shows that the balance of the game has changed, that there are more teams coming up and the game itself is becoming more competitive and it's allowing new teams to emerge and strangely enough, there has been an absolute increase in the level of skills. Now normally in the other sports we have seen a drop during the whole COVID and the pandemic era where there was no opportunity for them to develop the skill set. But with the new skill set that we are having and the new way the game is played, it's great to see new teams coming up and making themselves felt in the hockey arena.
Absolutely, and many national caps are featured in this encounter as well, especially Ishara Fernando, the skipper, probably the magician here on the field. She is untouchable when she gets the ball, and as you can see on your screens, the number 7 scored an early goal within a matter of seconds for the HFC girls from Vennapur. And as we said earlier, new faces coming in, and this is the highest achievement by both these two teams. And I think it is commendable for the Royal College Hockey Club for organizing this, because these girls from Vennapur were the third place team last time around, and now you can clearly see how this has developed into one of the best teams in the country.
That's absolutely right, and it's great, like I said, to see the teams coming up and different skill sets being used, because the game has evolved, and usually this game is played on a faster surface called the AstroTurf, and with the grass court being utilized for this tournament, obviously, because we can't have the number of games we need to complete over a period of 2 days on the turf alone. And the condition of the turf also is debatable. So with the 3 courts here, you'd be surprised to know that we completed 90 games in the course of the first day of this tournament to get to the pre-quarter final stage. As we see here, penalty corner being awarded to HFC Vennapur at this point in time.
Earlier we saw a battle of number 7s, battle of skippers, Timani Alepul of ladies, and Ishara Fernando of HSC Vennapur. So it's great to see these battles, matchups within the match being happening. So these two teams will definitely be eyeing that crowning championship as HFC Vennapur with the first penalty corner of the second half.
Yes, and you see 2 basic batteries, and there's a player coming up. It's going to be a very good fake to the right and a hard push straight into the pads of the ladies college keeper. As HFC Vennapur retrieve the ball again, push it back in. Unfortunately, there's nobody in the center. They were going with the classic corner pass gambit, and still LC managed to keep the ball out. It's highly difficult to get it out of the scoring area, which is the D. They need to clear their lines. What we are seeing though is with a side that is 2-0 down, they probably need to have a couple more players up. Use the strength of their fullback, who has a wonderful hit, who's got great strength in her clearance, and maybe use that. But unfortunately, as you can see, right now they're bogged down in their own D, and they're trying to get the ball out. Thankfully, managed to get a leg ball of the HFC player, and with that, LC will probably take it up to the 16-yard line if they want to, and do that. One thing we are not seeing though is the use of the aerial ball in the girls game. I mean, that requires a lot of strength, but with the boys team we see that being used a lot to get past the defenders and to clear the first line of defense. And as you can see how far up HFC is playing with just one sweeper back, whereas actually the attacking part of the game right now should be the owners of LC. They are 2-0 down. They need to have more players up. They need to be maybe having a lesser of a midfield and use their strong sweeper, but they still seem to be having 4 defenders back. There are 3 players right now behind the ball, only 2 up. So that attacking, as they go on the left side, HFC thankfully are able to deal with it, manage to clear their lines, barely get it over the dead ball line.
As you can see, ladies college supporters on the sidelines supporting the girls from Colombo, and that was a brilliant piece of expert committed by you, Hetty.
Thank you very much. So I've been parcel of this game since the early 90s, and it's been exhilarating to see this whole tournament unfold. Been part of the organizing committee from inception, 5 years in, and it's lovely to see. And that ball is slightly raised and it hits the player, and that's considered dangerous play. And now HFC have a chance once again. As you can see, immediately they get the ball. They are using their players up front. They haven't got that many players behind the ball because they have confidence in their ability to clear the lines. And one miss there you go. There's the opportunity created, and that's going to be probably a penalty corner. Lucky to not be awarded a penalty stroke because the goalkeeper was lying on that ball.
Now the umpires are checking for a referral. As you can see the replay, Hetty.
That's right. And as you can see, what I told you, the clearance with 2 players up front who can sweep around. The miss is made. Unfortunately, the decision is reversed because I think there has been a leg ball along the way. So the decision is reversed. Lucky for ladies college, because that penalty corner, if it had gone in, would have probably meant a very difficult road back as the long clearance. Now this is what I say. Now there's a brilliant person at fullback who can clear the ball very well. If you have about 3 players sweeping up front and you have that defense that is hanging back, you probably have a better chance. All this does is, now if you look at Vennapur, look at how far their forwards are. They are leading 2-0, yes, but you've got 2 people right on the D top. The ball goes out and Vennapur still have it.
This is absolutely different, really 2 different styles of matchups by the 2 teams deployed, especially ladies college girls seems to be lagging and lacking of how to counter this heavy onslaught by the HFC Vennapur girls.
That's right, and once again, that's probably the best clearance person that we have seen. A very strong free hit taker, and as you can see, now they have an opportunity, but great defending by the number 3 there, but still retained by Amani Imran, and Amani passes it on, and it's outside the D. It's struck in, it hits the leg of Fernando, WSM Fernando, and that results in a penalty corner for the ladies. They have to make this count because they are chasing the game all the way thanks to those 2 early goals they conceded. So they need to make it sure. You got 2 batteries again and 1 person lagging back just in case the ball is missed. As the ball comes out to the D top, stopped outside the D and passed across to the right. It's a case of now just taking the shot just wide of the left hand post, and that leaves them hanging. Unfortunately, that was a golden opportunity. Talia Di Fonseca taking that shot. Talia unfortunately was not able to get in on target. She had ample time to get the shot off. Unfortunately, just a bit of a wrong body positioning. She probably needed to turn her left shoulder a little bit more in towards the goal to get the power on that shot.
Ladies College still down 2 goals as this is Akifa Aruz for Ladies College.
Taken away by Tarushika Subasinghe, who manages to win a free hit for her team as well. Once again, the game control of HFC Venapur. Now they are playing it at their own pace. They are playing it in their own style. Once again, as you can see, 1 player always inside the D in an attacking scoring position, waiting for the mistake for the defenders. As we see a little bit of a midfield tussle between the captain Ishara Fernando and of course Amani Imran, as once again Ishara clears the ball. Thankfully stopped, but there's nobody up to take the ball. There's nobody in an attacking position to take the ball, and as a result there's a bit of a tangle. Now that player who's moving up right now, she needs to be supported somewhere in midfield by another player as well. You've got 5 back and you're chasing the game. Thankfully, a mistake just in front of the goal mouth allows them to get away scot-free once more, and Ladies College try to clear the lines. Now this is what they should be doing in the first place. That deflection now needs to be taken up. There needs to be support coming up on the right. Thankfully, a very calm, cool and collected tackle by Himansi Pires takes the ball away from the LC attack, but they are trying once again. This is looking a bit more promising.
Definitely promising than the first half, where they had like 2 back-to-back goals within a matter of 5 minutes, Hetty. So this is some really promising play by the Ladies College girls. A bit too little too late, seems like.
It does seem like that, and that's cleared again off the goal line. So this is a one last final opportunity for them to make an impact in this game. It's very difficult in this sevens format when you concede 2 early goals to claw your way back into the game, and that's a golden opportunity. Unfortunately, you can't be back in that and using your body to block the other defender, and that was very well milked as a penalty also by the HFC Venapur defense. You need to be on the ball. The snapshot needs to be taken at that point in time. You don't have that time to set and make that play.
Probably what could have been the consolation goal for the Ladies College.
Indeed, but they still managed to collect in feed, and now they have at least 2 attackers up, but unfortunately the ball in is weak, deflected away, and it hits the leg of the Ladies College striker, and now HFC Venapur will take their own cool time to set this ball, settle it down, and make sure they clear their lines.
Valiant effort by the Ladies College girls, not giving away any goals. A 0-0 affair here at the second half. Nonetheless, the 2 goals proving to be the match decider here in the girls' finals of the 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. And that's it, the final whistle.
And it ends as it started in the first 5 minutes. The 2-0 win for HFC Venapur. It's great to see a new champion, this last year's 3rd place, coming up to be champions this season.
The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances. Amazing.
Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. WeKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
4 teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Welcome back to the live stream of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, brought to you by the Papare.com. So as we are heading into the grand finale of the day in the men's category, and it'll be St. Thomas's College Marthalle taking on St. Joseph's College Colombo. Joining with me in the commentary box is Muad. Hello Muad, welcome back, and we have a big game in our hands.
Absolutely, Kevin. The Josephians, the surprise package this season. For the first time in the 3-decade-long Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens history, they are in for the Cup final. And this is the first time they surpass the quarter-final stage as well. So that's a very surprise package. The boys from Maradana, the Joes, will be eyeing this big cup. As you can see, the teams lining up. And of course, talking about St. Thomas's, there is nothing fancy to talk about. They have been dominating the school's arena from Marthalle. They defeated their Thomian counterparts from Mount Lavinia, St. Thomas's, to come in to the finals as they defeated in a close match at the semi-finals, whereas St. Joseph's College defeated the much fancied Central Province hockey champions Kingswood College 1-0. The Joes stunned the whole crowd by scoring within a matter of seconds. As the two teams, you can see
well, here's the two best teams of this Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens tournament. At the end of 2 days of play, 66 teams took part. And here we are with the final game, the big cup final of the boys category. St. Thomas's Marthalle taking on St. Joseph's.
We would now like to invite the presentation party. Of course, our chief guest, Mr. Mishan Sembakutiaraki, CEO of East of Metro Campus, Mr. Vasapu Silva, founder member of RCHC, the principal of Royal College, Mr. Tilak Vatuveva.
The two teams lining up, St. Thomas's College, UA Disanayaka, AU Vasalage, AH Veerasinga, TB Vijay Surya, NA Veerasurya, DHW Ratnayaka, KR Jayasena, NN Ratnayaka, and AB Gamagedara. UA Disanayaka is the captain for St. Thomas's, coached by Sampath Ranatunga.
Well, for the St. Joseph's College, it'll be Keith Joshua, Bright Fernando, Abner Fernando, Joel Porres,
BS Bimalkar Secretary, SD is joined by Mr. Mohan
Koshigan Murugesh Pillai, Abhishek Yogadeva, Tilukshan Selvakumar in goal, Adrian Fernando and Nimesh Pereira, and they will be coached by Shane Ratnam.
and Mr. Prabhat Kadake, who is the master in charge of hockey for all, and he will be joined for this party by the Vice Principal of Royal College, Mr. A.B.S. Gunathilaka, and the Deputy Principal,
Keith Joshua is the captain of the Josephians.
Ramita Silva, the Secretary of RCHC.
The two teams have lined up in front of the pavilion. They will be introduced to our dignitaries who are present here. So yes, don't go anywhere. The game will commence very soon.
A big thank you from the bottom of our hearts to all of you.
These are the dignitaries led by the CEO of ESOFT, the Royal College Principal, and Reverend Father from St. Joseph's College.
The two teams are being introduced to our dignitaries, and yes, St. Joseph's. For St. Joseph's, this is a historical game. Their first ever final in the blue and gold hockey sevens tournament. And on the other hand, we have the much fancied, a big favorite from the hill country, St. Thomas's College, Martale. So yes, it will be an interesting game for sure. St. Joseph's, with their pace in the line and with their physicality, have looked so good. And on the other hand, St. Thomas's Martale have been another dominant force in this tournament.
We thank the presentation party and we invite them back to the main pavilion. And now it's time for the players to greet each other and the officials.
From humble beginnings in 1992 with just 16 teams and only a boys category tournament, today the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens has become the premier schools hockey calendar event here in Sri Lanka. A great spectacle for all the hockey fanatics across the island who have been waiting for this tournament to kickstart since it last had its encounters in 2019 and stopped due to the COVID-19 pandemic. As you can see, St. Joseph's College, St. Thomas's Martale, firm favourites who have had a brilliant history of hockey. St. Thomas's Martale winning many championships here and becoming second and third places, whereas St. Joseph's, a powerhouse and oldies, good historical background for St. Joseph's, but not a championship under their belt. Here at the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, they are in for the first time in the history at the finals, and this will be an exciting matchup, a very historical clash for both the teams, especially St. Joseph's, who are in their first final of this 3-decade-long tournament organised by the Royal College Hockey Club.
Well, I expect end-to-end action here at the Reid Avenue in the grand finale. St. Joseph's, as I said before, have looked so good with their attack, with the pace that they possessed with their wings. And on the other hand, St. Thomas is another strong outfit who have some quick players, and here's be moving towards the toss.
So folks, this is the final of the boys category, 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here at Reid Avenue, and I have with me Tushara Hettihamu with me. Hetty, what an absolute thriller to have you here.
Thank you so much for having me. And as you see, the Josephians have an amazing record in the preliminaries. They were one of the sides to score 6 goals in a 10-minute game. So the level of skill that this Josephian side has is amazing to see. And obviously, Keith Joshua has been leading them very well. They have an amazing side that can probably do wonders going forward as well. So it's wonderful to see this side, which is a first-time appearer in the cup final. St. Thomas Martale has the best of the early going, and they win an early penalty corner, and this is going to be a crucial start because it's not easy that you concede an early goal in this format, although it's only 10 minutes either way. The first goal is going to be crucial because the general strategy is get on the board and then you're in a position to dictate the terms.
Hetty, from humble beginnings in 1992, what do you think of this encounter leading up to this encounter here?
It's an amazing feeling because when we started out, we had barely, I think, 14 or 16 teams that took part in this tournament. And from that to come to a record level of 16, as we see, and almost a goal scoring opportunity, thankfully, saved there. So like I was saying, from 16 teams, we've been growing, and we had about a decade off when we couldn't really get the tournament together, obviously with lack of sponsors and ability. But then since we regained the tournament, since we restarted the tournament, we were able to give a lot more fillip to it, a lot more clout to it. And what's amazing is the team from RCHC that's behind this, putting this together. From the youngest player to the oldest players of they have all been putting their heart and soul behind this tournament, and that's probably what has made this count and brought this to what it is here today.
Of course, started early in the 90s, assembled by a bunch of old royalist hockey enthusiasts. Now has become a fraternity to organize probably the best ever organized schools hockey tournament here in Sri Lanka.
With much humility, I would actually say so, because it has not had any precedent. And we were talking to some of the teams around. We provide the teams with lunch. We provide the teams with accommodation when they come. 40 teams are being accommodated from outstation in Colombo, including the girls teams. And we are thankful for Vishaka Vidyalaya for coming forward in order to provide us with the accommodation for the ladies. Obviously, we cannot provide them accommodation at Royal College, but we do the best for them. We provide them with the meals, we provide them with sustenance, and it's reciprocated by the level of enthusiasm that the teams have to be part of this tournament. As we see the Josephians working their left, this has always been a great strategy for them right throughout the tournament. They are very strong attacking on the left side, and that's where they work the ball through into the D as much as possible. Quick ball in, given an opportunity, kicked away there by the goalkeeper for SCC Martale. Ball goes out of play. So as a tournament, I think we've actually thrived and been able to do so purely because of the dedication and the enthusiasm of most of the people involved. We had obviously different sponsors over the years who were supporting us. For the longest time we had Sri Lanka, but this time around ESOP stepped forward. And what's wonderful is, you may not know this, but today the cup champions and the girls cup champions and the boys cup champions are going to walk away with a 100% scholarship from ESOP Metro Campus. Each player will receive a 100% scholarship from ESOP Metro Campus.
Absolute great gesture by the sponsors. Especially, I have never encountered such a sponsorship given to a school, a team who has been winning. The whole team gets it, so that's an absolute privilege.
Yeah, and that's not all. There's a 50% sponsorship for the cup runners-up, and a 50% sponsorship for the bowl champions, and a 50% sponsorship for the plate champions as well. So it's a magnanimous gesture by the sponsors, and it's great to see them putting their money where their mouth is to make sure that not only the sports part of it is fostered, but we're supporting these kids in their education as well, because it's an all-round part of it. I mean, we can probably give them hockey equipment or something like that, but giving them an education opportunity, I think it's an amazing feat by the sponsors. So kudos to them.
Hetty, you just answered the question I was about to ask you next. I was going to ask you, what's next after the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens? What will the players' future be like? And you just gave the answer right away.
That's it. So because we are not just looking at fostering a partnership with them, we don't want to just have them here be part of a showcase tournament. The sponsors have been grateful enough to provide us with that support, and these guys are going to have an education going forward, guys and girls both. Whoever is the winner and the runners up and the winners in the other categories will walk away with scholarships to continue their further education, and that's going to be a wonderful thing for these young players going forward.
As we see Veera Singh gifting away possession to the Josephians. Josephians are fast and steady, lightning fast. They play as if they are playing on turf at times. They are very fast.
They have a great control of the grass court game. They have a very good control of the grass court game. Obviously, they do play on a very hard court at St. Joseph's as well. So that allows them to control. In the early 90s and the late 90s when we were playing, we had a St. Thomas's side that used to play on that hard surface at the St. Thomas main ground. And the hitting and stopping, the basic skills of that side was amazing to watch. And the speed with which they played on grass court was a great thing to watch. So it's great to see that they are carrying this forward. Although sooner rather than later, I hope we are able to transition into the turf game as well, and we have a better turf to come up sooner or later. But right now, it's amazing to see these players really put in everything they have behind us. That's a good tackle inside the D, a very safe tackle that takes the ball away. A quick aerial ball that releases the ball. Unfortunately, a bit too much overcooked there, and the ball goes dead. So it's going to be a 16-yard hit to St. Thomas's Mathale.
Hitty, talking about hockey, we cannot forget the father of Sri Lankan hockey, who is Mr. Walter Jayasuriya, of course, coming in from the school in Borella, Wesley College. A great
I knew you would probably mention that as well. Obviously a great product, and what not many people know is that I actually spent 5 years of my... Oh, and that's a lovely goal by the Josephian captain. I believe that's Abner Fernando, who has scored there. He has scored an amazing goal at close quarters, and that is the goal that probably will put some metal into the St. Thomas's Mathale side as well, and they are not going to take this line down as they make their way forward and immediately win a 5-yard hit as the crackers go off in the distance. He needs to take that back. Outside the 5 and then send it back in. Great ball in, but unfortunately not read by his left wing.
The last time Colombo School won the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens was in 2017 when Nalanda, almost in close proximity to St. Joseph's, won the championship, beating Marisara Nigambo. I beg your pardon, Joseph was, yes, Marisara Nigambo. So
that's right, yeah. So yeah, it's actually right, because Nalanda also has had a long and proud history of hockey, and they've been competing. I remember playing against them in the early mid-90s, where players like Diga Havatura, who were really good players, really made an impact, and that's a great bit of his skill shown, and he manages to win a penalty corner for the Josephians. Once again, it's that man Abner Fernando on the right-hand wing, making his presence felt, making his skill very apparent to everyone as the rest of the team backs up, and Abner is there, and it's a two-man battery with Abner and Bright Fernando. I'm not very sure whether they are related, but Abner and Bright, I know which one is Bright, but I don't know which one is Abner.
There are 3 Fernandos in the lineup of all the Josephians. Adrian, Abner and Bright.
That's a quick ball out, and then Bright takes it out to the right, manages to clear it. Unfortunately, in the defensive effort, it strikes the St. Thomas's Mathale player, the captain Yudhisa Nayaka, so they had to concede another penalty corner. There's another opportunity for the Josephians to probably make this game very, very difficult for St. Thomas's Mathale. So you were speaking about the history of Wesley College and of the founding father, Walter Jayasuriya. Not many people know I was a Wesleyite for 5 years as well before I came to Royal. So that's part and parcel. As we have a good drag flick. Oh, that's amazingly well defended.
Of course, Wesley recently organized a trophy in memory of the father of hockey, Walter Jayasuriya, by the old Wesleyites. So that was a great gesture. Even Royalists, Josephians, Kingswoodians, lots of past alumni and the girls' schools also participated. So that was wonderful to see and get to know for the future younger generations of who this founding father of hockey in Sri Lanka is.
Absolutely right, and I think a little bit of history never hurt anyone. Pays to know where you're coming from. It helps you find out where you're going to go. So, as soon as more people are interested in the history of the game and what it can do for you, I think that's going to make a wonderful, wonderful addition to their entire psyche and their development as individuals. As we see the Josephians once again through the number 11, Abner Fernando, and we have a quick break by Keith Joshua, the captain, on the right, but thwarted, and the ball is put away.
I think for the first time in the tournament, the Thomians from Matale are feeling some absolutely tremendous pressure.
That's true, and it helps that these sides have not met at all during the entire round robin and the league part of it. So they've had not had the chance. So it's good to see two fresh sides coming forward. And St. Thomas Matale has always been a stronghold of hockey, a hotbed of hockey in Sri Lanka, and it's good to see that the Colombo schools are up and coming and challenging them at this wonderful game that we all love, as there's a race ball. Unfortunately, it comes off the stick of the Josephian player Keith Joshua. And a quick ball to the left. Unfortunately, no one home. Not very well read there by the St. Thomas Matale left wing, Veera Surya.
If Joes go home with this will be an historic party, and celebrations will break out at Maradana for sure.
It's going to be an amazing, amazing experience for anyone who sees them. And that is the halftime, and the Josephians lead by that quick fire goal by Abner Fernando, and that goal is the difference between St. Thomas's, Matale and St. Joseph's College here at halftime at the East of Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens at the Royal College grounds.
Thank you, Hetty, and we hope to catch you soon just before the final second half. We hope to see you back with the last gasp, and thank you very much for joining and giving out the real best and some expert commentary that we saw in the Sri Lankan hockey arena after a long, long time.
Thank you very much for having me here. It's a pleasure indeed. Of course, I was not really the best player, but I try to contribute wherever I can with my voice. So thank you very much once again.
And also thanks for all the services to the community of thespians here in Sri Lanka as well.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Also, we have a package of highlights of the first half action. St. Joseph's 1, St. Thomas's Matale 0.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking.
And Gold Hockey Sevens in the men's category. And at the end of first half, it was St. Joseph's who led with a mere 1 goal lead. We have 10 more minutes to play. Plenty of action left in this final. So here's our St. Joseph's with the early attack, and the player inside the D just couldn't control the ball. So the ball goes out of bounds. So St. Thomas's have a restart from the 15-meter marks.
Adrian Fernando with a strong run up to the D. And Adrian Fernando, just like that, shows his skills to milk that first penalty corner of the second half. The Josephians are flying high as they are surprising everyone here at Reid Avenue and the whole hockey community in Sri Lanka. For the first time ever in the Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, they reached the knockout cup stages, quarterfinals, then came into the semis, defeated Ananda in the quarterfinals in a Maradana derby. It was a clash of the Titans by the neighbouring schools, and the semi-finals, the Central Province champions Joes came in flying to the finals. St. Thomas's College Matale, a rich history, many championships under their belt, a powerhouse from Matale. Won the championship last in 2016, St. Thomas's Matale.
Well, it'll be Keith Joshua, the skipper, who will be taking the penalty corner from the line. He has two players waiting inside the D for him. Abner Fernando, the goal scorer, and Bright Fernando. So here's Bright Fernando to Abner Fernando. And here's the opportunity for St. Joseph's. And they do get the second goal of the match. What a start for them early on in the second half. It's 2-0 here at the Reid Avenue. St. Joseph's College getting the ball through to the goal with that penalty corner. Here's the replay of that goal scored by the number 5 of St. Joseph's.
Adrian Fernando. Kevin, this has been a match of Fernando's shining for the Josephians. Flying start for the second half as well. Just the surprise package you could ever ask for. The best ever surprise package probably seen in the whole history of the 3-decade-long Royal Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. They came out of nowhere, never on paper they were the favourites. It was Kingswood, St. Thomas's Matale and other powerhouses who were tipped to be the finalists. Defying all the odds, the Josephians are in the finals and they are proving that they are worthy finalists. Going 2-0 up against one of the most formidable teams in the history of Sri Lanka's schools hockey.
Here's Keith Joshua again with the penalty corner, and here's Bright Fernando. He loses possession. Here's an opportunity for the number 5 of St. Thomas's to run through the defense of St. Joseph's. He is inside the D. He has an opportunity. He passes it out wide, and the shot goes over the goal post. Ambitious effort from the Thomian.
If our viewers were following the last play, soon after the attacking move, the Josephian front line just retreated backwards. It was wonderful to see 4 defenders rushing, storming quickly back to counter that attacking move by the St. Thomas's Matale led. So Josephians proving that physicality and fitness is vital, as they are so fit and strong. They can attack and quickly retreat within a matter of seconds to safeguard their goal and the last line of defense. Absolutely thrilling, enthralling action here at Reid Avenue, the 18th ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, the grand final, the boys category.
Well, as you said, Muad, lots of Fernandos in action in a show full of Fernandos. The Thomians are left astray, and they have a big job in hand. 6 more minutes to play. They are down by 2 goals, and here comes the Josephian attack again. It is Adrian Fernando. He loses possession and gives the ball back to St. Thomas's. This time St. Thomas's have good possession in their hand. And wonderful piece of defensive work from St. Joseph's. Here is Adrian Fernando with possession. Contact of 6 saves the referee and awards the ball to St. Thomas's, and they will have a free hit from the 15-meter mark.
That's Veera Surya for the Thomians. Ratnayaka now with the pass. And that's the number 5 for Thomians. Again, Ratnayaka just falling short, gaining that penalty corner. Definitely, this is a must score. They are just 5 minutes down the last whistle.
With just 5 minutes to go, as you said, Muad, St. Thomas's have to find a way through this defense of St. Joseph's. And they will have to put the ball into the net. They are down by 2-0. An uphill task ahead of them. Here's a big shot, and that was a risky play anyhow. Here is Bright Fernando losing possession. He gives the ball back to the Thomians. St. Thomas have possession in hand, and here's Bright Fernando again with possession. He tries to pass the ball into the D. Wins a free hit.
And that's a yellow card. He is out, says referee. The number 3 for St. Thomas's. That's it. This is an absolutely brilliant passage of play. As you saw earlier, a gallant defensive effort. It was very risky by the Josephians, but they are proving that they are a hard team to beat. I heard that this Josephian outfit has been playing together for 3 long years from the junior categories. So lots and lots of exciting action by the Josephians. Some are playing for the old Joes as well. So this is a very well-knit, very structured, well-coached team from Maradana, St. Joseph's College.
St. Thomas is down to 6 men, down by 2 goals. Not going to be easy for them to come back into the game with just 3 minutes to go. St. Joseph's are sitting in the driving seat, and the ball goes out of bounds. St. Thomas have an opportunity to create a play, to create an attack and to score a goal. But it won't be easy. Here's the number 11 of St. Thomas's.
Absolutely peach of defense, peach of work by Abner Fernando. Abner Fernando, the first goal scorer, another yellow card. Things are heating up. The number 4 for St. Thomas's.
Not good signs for the Thomians, and here's Bright Fernando with the ball. He passes it in. Here's an opportunity for St. Joseph's to score the 3rd goal. But they lose possession through infringement. Here comes the Thomians.
STC Mathalia playing with just 5 players. Now, without the goalkeeper, there are just 4 players in the attack and defense. So, just 4 players in the middle. So, 2 yellow cards, and comes back is the first yellow carded player. So, St. Thomas is now playing with 6. Joe's unfortunate not to score with 2 men down with their opponents. And 7 plays 6 here at Reid Avenue.
A comeback seems uncertain for the Thomians. We are heading into the 19th minute of the game. It's almost game done for the Josephians here at Reid Avenue. And here are the Thomians hitting the ball into the D, but there was no one on the other end to collect the ball. Josephians just biding time, and they could have. Here's the Thomian attack again. Just hits it out of bounds. And this will be the final minute of the game.
Surely and definitely St. Joseph's College have the match in their bags. A gallant effort by the Josephians as the crowd grows wild. And St. Joseph's College 2-0. 1 goal in the first half. A blistering matter of minutes for Josephians. A match of Fernando's, Adrian and Abner Fernando scoring for St. Joseph's College. For the first time in the history, they will be laying their hands on the prestigious 18th edition of the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens powered by eSoft.
Here's St. Joseph's looking to end the game in a great fashion. Here they are back again with the attack, losing possession. And this should be the final play of the game. Even if St. Thomas scores a goal here, they really don't have any chance to come back into the game. It says 20 minutes in our clock. The game should be ending anywhere from here on.
Thanks for having me back, Kevin. And that's the third yellow card in the second half for St. Thomas's Martale. Things are indeed hotting up, and that's the second yellow, if I'm not mistaken, for that player who has just gone off. Bit of heated exchanges happening in the last few minutes of this game, Kevin.
Well, there's plenty of frustration shown by these Thomian lads from Martale. They're down by 2 goals, getting no chances, no clear-cut chances to get the ball through to the goal.
And you see another fast break by the Josephians. They have an opportunity once again. Sadly, does not have the control inside that 22. And the Thomians try to come away with it once again. Not tackled properly, but nicely held up in midfield. And they have the opportunity once again to work their right flank. Get past, very calm and cool there. Nice little bit of work by Keith Joshua, the captain. Keeping the control. Game management at its best. And that puts an end to that final. 2 goals either side of the halfway mark gives the Josephians the win, and their first ever win in a cup final at the ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. In its 18-year history, they have not reached the finals ever in the cup segment. So it's a wonderful occasion for them, and beating the stronghold team from Martale, St. Thomas's Martale, Keith.
Well, a historical evening here at the Reid Avenue for the Josephians. The Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens Cup goes to Maradona. It goes to these 7 players who have put their heart and soul in this tournament. The big win for the Josephians, and the trophy, as I said, goes to Maradona. Hetty, what a wonderful moment for these Josephians. Their first ever win at a Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens tournament.
Absolutely right, and what a climax to the tournament as well. You couldn't have asked for a better final. The game was played at such a hectic pace. The skill level displayed was immense, and the way the ball was moved, end-to-end play right throughout. It was, and hockey is probably the 3rd fastest sport in the world. So these boys really lived up to that mark, and the Josephians walk away as proud victors at the 18th edition of the ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens here on the Royal College grounds in 2023.
Well, this is a full-time score for you at the end of 20 minutes. St. Joseph's College wins the game with a 2-0 deficit. 2-0 at the end of 20 minutes. Gave no chance to the opposition to come back into the game. Here's the highlights of the game.
You see the first goal, a bit of a goal mouth scramble, and from the right, Fernando does it, and then there were enough and more chances for the Thomians as well. As you saw that ball sailing wide, high and wide and handsome, but they managed to claw another goal back in the second half, and that's how it ended. 2-0 in favor of the Josephians. As you see, the prefect of games for St. Joseph's walking out there to the team to join them in prayer. Joined by the boys, a proud moment. The St. Thomas Martale team being commiserated by them, and that brings to a close the tournament end of this tournament. It's been a pleasure working with you guys. It's been a pleasure having Papare here supporting this tournament. It has been a wonderful occasion for us. Thank you very much for everything you've done, and we'll be going for the award ceremony very shortly. And that's it from the part of me. My name is Hetty. Thank you for having me. Have a pleasant evening.
Well, yes, thank you, Hetty, for being a part of the commentary box and giving your expert commentaries to all of us. So yes, with that, we'll be going in for a short commercial break, and right after the break, we will come back to you with the presentation ceremony. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. KYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
විසල් පහරවල් කඩුළු වික්‍රමයන් දෙස් විදෙස් ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකම පිටියක ගැටෙන ලංකා ප්‍රීමියර් ලීග් තරගාවලිය 2023 ජූලි 30 වනදා සිට අගෝස්තු 20 වෙනිදා දක්වා.
Hey, have you heard about Z?
ZZ. VKYC.
Easy.
Mobile banking. Crazy.
Education loans and salary advances.
Amazing. Introducing the Digital Youth Account. NDBZ. NDBZ from NDB Bank. The future is banking on us.
හඳුන්වා දෙන NDBZ Digital Youth Account NDB බැංකුව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Four teams still standing. The battle for supremacy reaches its final stage. Dialogue Schools Rugby League Super Round is here.
Introducing NeosPay, a fun way to make payments from your Neos app. For the fun of paying, hashtag NeosPay.
girls team. Swarnamali Girls School Goal. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the most popular girls team first place winner. None other than the Museites, Museus College. And with that, we move on to the most popular boys category. In third place of the most popular boys team contest, the host, Royal College, Colombo. The second most popular boys team at this year's East of Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, it's the Ben's St. Benedict's College, Colombo. Congratulations to the Bens. Do we have the Bens here? They are so popular, they are somewhere else and party. Do we have someone from St. Benedict's? Congratulations to the Bens. Ladies and gentlemen, the most popular boys team of the East of Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023, St. Thomas's College, Matara. Congratulations to SCC Mathura, and that's the most popular contest based on your voting, your likes, and your comments on this year's social media campaign for the ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Thank you, Nuwan and JB, for doing the presentation. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the presentation of the ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023. I'd like to invite my co-host today, Senuka Seneviratna from Royal College.
Good evening to everyone. It's been a wonderful 2 days of hockey, and we're finally here at the final award ceremony. And congratulations to everyone, and we'll see who won the competitions.
Right, without much further ado, I'd like to go into the first set of awards. These are the certificates of participation for the teams that took part. To make those presentations, I'd like to invite on stage, representing Royal College Hockey Club, Mr. Charit Wattalage, the Assistant Secretary, and Mr. Manuka Pawan, who is instrumental in doing the souvenir, the lovely souvenir for this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, and an integral part of this club. Charit and Manuka, can I invite you on stage, please? I'd like you to hold on the stage for a little while, just because we have one more item we need to go into, a couple more items. And with that in mind, to start off proceedings, I'd like to formally welcome all of you. Thank you for your participation, and thank you indeed for making this tournament an amazing, amazing success. And with that, before we go into the actual presentation itself, I'd like to invite our new principal for Royal College, Mr. Tilak Watuheva, to speak a few words to all those who are gathered here today. Principal Sir, over to you. It is our privilege, and he'll be escorted by Damata Silva of the Royal College Hockey Club, the Secretary of the Royal College Hockey Club.
Good evening to all. Reverend Father, today Chief Guest, Mr. Nishanta Sembaguttiarachi, CEO, the title sponsor of ESOP Metro Campus, and all other sponsors from other organizations who are with us, the Secretary SDS, members of the Royal College Hockey Club, the President of the Sri Lanka Hockey Foundation, officials of the Colombo Hockey Association, and other dignitaries who are here with us. I am delighted to be able to witness and be a part of the this tournament as I take over as new principal of Royal College. It is heartening to witness the commitment of Royal College Hockey Club, hockey players both past and present, senior game master and Royal College staff, coaches, parents, as well as other sponsors in make this event success. I thank all of you for working hard, make this tournament a success. And I congratulations the both champion teams and all the participant team. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for those motivational words. So we'd like to give out a huge thanks to eSoft Metro Campus. Their sponsorship and support was part of the reason why the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens was possible this year. And with that in mind, I would now like to invite the chief guest, Mr. Nishan Sembukuttiarachi, the CEO of eSoft, to address the gathering.
Put your hands together for our proud sponsor, the title sponsor, eSoft Metro Campus.
Reverend Father, the principal and all other distinguished invitees, and of course, all the members from the teams, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to say a few words at this event organized by Royal College. Indeed, we are very happy to have been involved as the title sponsor. And over the last 2 days, we've witnessed some excellent sportsmanship from all the teams, and it has indeed been a very thrilling set of matches, and I'm sure everyone would be very happy with the experience that you have collected over the past couple of days, and of course, the trophies and awards that are about to be handed out. So at eSoft, we are very happy to have been a part of this tournament. We've been with Royal College for a couple of years with this event, and we are happy to be back. And I would like to thank the organizing committee for all the hard work that they have put in order to make this event a grand success. So I wish you all the best, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed, Nishan, and thank you to you and your team, Dr. Dan Rajapaksa, and of course, Induka, who's the head of marketing, who has been tirelessly working behind the scenes to make this a success. We doff our hat to you as well, sir. Amazing work by the team. And now we move on to the presentation of certificates of participation. And to give away the first set of certificates in the girls category, I invite Mr. Charit Wattalage and Mr. Manukapan from Royal College Hockey Club to get on stage and prepare yourself to give away the awards. Well, a slight change of scenery for us. Everything looks better from up here. So we'd like to now move on to the participation certificates in the girls category. And first recipients, Dharmapala Vidyalaya Pandipitiya. Could we have the captain of each team come out and accept the award on behalf of the team? Since the Dharmapala girls are not there, we move on to Girls High School Candy. Who also seem to have flown the coop because Candy curfew starts at 6 p.m.
And now we call upon Janadipati Balika Vidyalaya Navala. Followed by Manik Divala Central College Kandy, the girls team. Is there any representative from any of the schools? Next up, Museus College Colombo. Can we have a representative from Museus College come up to accept their participation certificates? Thank you very much for the Museus for gracing this tournament and making this a wonderful success. Museus College, of course, has been taking part in this tournament as a regular, and they are followed by Pushpadana Girls College Kandy. Is there a representative from Pushpadana who can come up and collect the certificates?
Moving on next to Rangiri Dambula National Schools, the girls team. Next we have Ratnavali Balika Vidyalaya from Gampaha. Could we have the captain come up to the stage, please? Moving on, we have Sanalankava Central College. Sangamita Balika Vidyalaya, Gaul. Sirimava Bandaranaika Vidyalaya, Colombo.
Followed by Southland Girls College Gaul. Is there a representative from Southland Girls? Uva Science College, Haliala. Uva Science, do we have the Uva Science girls here? And finally, Yasodhara Devi Balika Vidyalaya Gampaha. Is there a representative from Yasodhara Devi Balika Vidyalaya Gampaha? With that, we come to the participant awards for the girls in this tournament. We'd like to thank the presentation party for coming up on stage to help us with this. Thank you very much, Charit and Manuka, for your support in this. Well, that's the mobility when you're a compeer. You need to be able to adjust. With that, we move on to the boys' team's participation certificates. And to give away these certificates, I'd like to invite up on stage Mr. Sampath Subasinghe and Mr. Mohammad Hanas from Royal College Hockey Club. These two gentlemen also work tirelessly behind the scenes to make this a success. The ground arrangements, everything, silent workers in this club, as they have always been. And to give away this set of awards, we'd like to welcome, first up, Ashoka Vidyalaya Colombo. Bandaranaike College Gampaha. Christchurch College Matale. D.S. Senanayake College Colombo. Dharmadutta College Madulla. Dharma Loka College Kalaniya. Dharmapala Vidyalaya Pandipitiya. Dharmaraja College Kandy. Hindu College Colombo, Isipatana College, Colombo. Mahinda College, Gaul. Do I have Isipatana? Yes, we have Isipatana. Yay, score 1 for the home team. Thank you, Isipatana, for waiting, and thank you for your participation in this year's tournament. Mahinda College, Gaul. Are you here? If not, we have Maristella College, Nigambo. Also, Maristella College, Simbrigas Katua.
Maniktivilla Central College, Kandy. Nalanda College, Colombo. President's College, Maharagama. Prince of Wales College, Moratuwa. Rangiri Dambulla National School. Richmond College, Gaul.
And with that, we'd like to thank the presentation party and move on to our next set of presenters to give away the next set of awards for the boys category. I would like to invite Mr. Tushara Valibatta and Mr. Sanjay Mendes, representing the Royal College Hockey Club committee members. Thank you very much indeed. And they are the lucky ones because we are going to give away the participation certificates to the Royal College Blues. Royal College Blues, can we have you here? A representative for Royal College Blues. Your host of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Royal College Blues. And next up, we have the Royal College Golds. We have the captain walking up to accept the award.
Next up, we have Sandalankawa Central College. Next up, St. Aloysius College, Gaul. St. Anthony's College, Kandy. St. Benedict's College, Colombo.
Thank you very much indeed for your participation and for your support. St. Joseph Vaz College, Bennapur. Multiple representations. Excellent. St. Peter's College, Colombo. St. Sylvester's College, Kandy. St. Thomas's College, Mathura. STC Mathura is here.
Next up, we have Vidyaloka College, Gaul. Wesley College, Colombo. And finally, Zahira College, Colombo.
With that, we come to the end of the participation awards. Oh, we have someone from Zahira. Congratulations and thank you to the Zahirians as well for making this tournament a success, for your participation and your unstinted support. thank the presentation party. Thank you very much. And we now come to the rest of the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, there's one segment without which this tournament would not be possible. I refer to the officials who made this tournament possible over 2 tiring days, 2 grueling days in the absolute heat, and they made sure that the tournament went off without a hitch. So I ask you to please put your hands together for the tournament officials and the umpires. To give away the tokens for these parties, I'd like to invite Mr. P. Vishwanathan, the President of the Sri Lanka Hockey Federation, along with Mr. Shihar Anis and Mr. Manuja Gunawardana, representing Royal College Hockey Club. Manuja, of course, is very familiar to most of you umpires, one of the most docile players on the field, who has been very, very controlled in his dealings with you. We start off with the technical officials, Mr. M.F. Lahir. Tokens of appreciation. A gentleman who has been part of this tournament. Come on, you can do better than that. Mr. K. Damit A. Jayasena. An international umpire, Miss Dinesha A. Pereira.
Moving on next to the umpires. Firstly, for the ladies, Miss Y.R. Shiroma U. Atrupana. And secondly, we have Miss Nishali S. Dahanayaka.
We now move on to the gentlemen as Nishali Dahanayaka walks on stage. Miss Nishali Dahanayaka to collect her token of appreciation. In the men's category, first up, international umpire, Mr. MJM Naushad.
Next up, we have Mr. H.M. Chandana Herath Bandara, an international umpire.
Of course, we mustn't forget that Naushad is the umpires committee chairman as well. Followed by international umpire, Mr. T.M. Indravansa Herath. By Mr. Sanat Nandana Jayasinghe.
Mr. Dharmalingam Jayaprakash.
Come, Mr. Jayaprakash. Followed by Mr. W.N. Chandranath Disanayaka.
Followed by Mr. Shanta Dimel.
Mr. Shanta Dimel will be followed on the stage by Mr. S. Dinesh Karan. Well, the Josephians seem to like him.
Next up, we have Mr. T.M.S. Dhammika Aberatna.
Followed by Mr. P.G. Lahiru G. Veerasurya.
Next, Mr. Abita C.A. Fernando.
Followed by Mr. D. Maitri Vitana.
Next, we have Mr. H.M.T.K. Hendenier.
Followed by Mr. Indika Javadana.
Followed by Mr. Ishara M.W. Kulatunga.
And last but not least, Mr. P. Randika C. Fernando. Also, can we invite our chairman, Mr. M.J.M. Naushad, back on stage along with them, along with the last representative, to receive a small token. I know it's a tiring day's work, and I'm sure the umpires will appreciate sharing some form of sustenance as well. So we've got a Maliban gift pack for you as well. So one of the Maliban gift packs is for the umpires. So please do share and please do enjoy. Have a lovely biscuit at tea time the next time you meet up, if you ever have tea. That got the loudest cheer of it all. Thank you very much to the technical committee and the umpires. And yeah, all is revealed. All is revealed. And with that, we thank the presentation party as well. And we ask that you excuse us. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the bowl category. We have to give away the awards in the bowl category, and in the bowl championship, to give away the awards, we'd like to invite on stage the current head coach of Royal College Hockey, Mr. Insaka Samarnayaka, along with the other two coaches, Mr. Damit Pandiratna, Mr. Shahid Kutubdeen, our master in charge, Mr. Prabhat Galage, to be accompanied by the tournament chair, Mr. Nuwan Divakara, and a very senior member of the Royal College Hockey Club, Mr. Indika Gunatilaka. So in this category, we start off with the bowl, second runner-up, first runner-up, and champion in the girls and boys categories respectively. Thank you very much for joining us on stage. Lovely to see these gentlemen who are currently in charge of hockey, who will no doubt take Royal College Hockey to great heights. We start off with the second runner-up in the girls category. The second runner-up at this year's ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens in the Bowl Championship is
St. Anthony Girls College.
St. Anthony's Girls. Will the captain and all the team members come forward, please? Along, of course, with your teacher in charge as well as your coach. We always recognize these people as well at this point in time. So if the teacher in charge and the coach are here as well, please do join us up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your second runner-up in the girls category of the Bowl Championship, St. Anthony's Girls College.
Now moving on to the boys category. The second runners-up of the bowl champions are Vijay College.
Could you have the teacher in charge as well as, obviously, the teacher in charge as well as the coach come up along with the team members. All the team members along with the coach and the teacher in charge, please. Vijay College Bathre team, second runner-up in the Bowl Championship at this year's ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens.
Moving on, next in the girls category. In the runners-up, we have Yasodhara Balika Vidyalaya, Colombo. We had the captain and the rest of the team, as well as the teachers in charge and coaches up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up for the Bowl Championship at this year's ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, Yasodhara Balika Vidyalaya, Colombo. With that, we move on to the runners-up in the Bowl Championship. And the runner-up in the Bowl Championship at this year's ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens is none other than Vidyartha College, Kandy. Could we have the master in charge or the teacher in charge as well as the coach walking up with the team, please? The Vidyartha boys from Kandy walking away with the runner-up award in the Bowl Championship. Next up in the Bowl Championships, the champions in the girls category. Give a huge round of applause to Panadara Balika Mahavidyalaya.
The Bowl champions, ladies and gentlemen, and this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, the ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens for 2023, the 18th edition. And just a quick reminder to all of you, each and every player who is walking up on stage is getting a 50% scholarship from ESOFT Metro Campus. A 50% scholarship for each and every player who is walking up on stage. A magnanimous gesture from ESOFT, our title sponsor this year. Ladies and gentlemen, the scholarships being given away, a 50% scholarship for each and every student in the participating team to study at ESOFT Metro Campus. What a gesture by our title sponsor. With that, we move on to the champions in the bowl category at this year's ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. They are none other than our most bitter rivals and our closest friends from Kandy. Give it up for Trinity College, Kandy! Congratulations to the Trinity team, also working away with a 50% scholarship from ESOFT Metro Campus. Each of you have a course of study. It's not just about the sports, it's about their future education as well. Your bowl champions, Trinity College, ladies and gentlemen, receiving the trophy and the scholarships. With that, we thank the presentation party for the bowl and we ask them to take your leave from the stage. And we move on to the plate championship category in this year's ESOFT Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. And to present the awards for the plate championship, may I invite Ms. Vindhya Kure, Brand Manager Maliban, along with our Senior Deputy Principal, Mr. M.S. Gunatilaka, as well as our Tournament Director, Mr. Rohan Disanayaka, along with Mr. and I get this name right finally, Mr. Rukmal Jasingha, who is in his capacity as both a sponsor and a senior member of RCHC. Mr. Jasingha has been instrumental and representing Minal Lanka as well. Please put your hands together for the next presentation party for the Plate Championship. Absence of Mr. M.B.S. Gunatilaka, may I kindly ask our Secretary RCHC to escort onto stage at this point in time another gentleman representing Royal College, our Deputy Principal, Mr. Krishanta Silva. May we ask this presentation party, thank you sir, to also give away the bowl runner-up trophy which was not collected by the Vidyartha College captain. Can we have the Vidyartha College captain come up and collect the award please? The bowl runner-up trophy. Vidyartha College Kandy, could we have the captain come up and collect the bowl runner-up trophy?
Championship Awards. Firstly, in second runners-up in the girls category, we have Bishop's College, Colombo.
Congratulations for BC for walking away with the second runner-up position of the Play Championship in this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, the ESOF Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023, the 18th edition. We would also like to invite obviously the coach and the teacher in charge to come up with the teams to collect their medals and awards as well. With that, we move on to the next award in this category, which is the second runner-up for the boys in the Play Championship, and the award goes to Hindu National School, Mathale. Could we have the teacher in charge as well as the coach come up with the team?
Up out of the girls' schools, we have Visakha Vidyalaya. We have the entire team along with the teacher in charge and the coach up on stage to accept the awards. Walk away with the award. We'd like to recognize the runner-up in the Play Championship for the boys category. Give it up for Zaira College, Mathale. Can we have the teacher in charge as well as the coach joining the team on stage for the awards? As the Visakhians collect their trophy as well. Congratulations to Zaira Mathale.
Could we have the Zahida captain come back to collect the trophy as well? Zahida Matale, ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up in the plate championship. The captain can come up on stage and collect the trophy on behalf of the team. And as a stopgap, before we go on to the champions, could we also ask the Bishopians to come up and collect their second runner-up trophy, which they have not collected earlier? The Bishopian captain, if we could have the Bishopian captain come up for the second runner-up trophy in the plate championship. Congratulations to the Bishopians. And with that, we move on to the champions in the girls category. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions in the plate championship of this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens also walk away with a 50% scholarship from ESOP Metro Campus. First up, the girls champions in the plate category, Sita Devi Balika Vidyalaya. Could you ask the coach as well as the one teacher in charge to come on stage? Congrats. Also the captain to come back and collect the trophy. Can we have the Sita Devi captain to come back and collect the trophy and the scholarships, 50% scholarship from ESOP Metro Campus for the entire team.
Now next up, the plate champions from the boys category in the 18th Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, powered by eSoft. We have Ananda College. We have the team and the teachers in charge as well as the coach up on stage. Each team member here is walking away with 50% scholarship from eSoft.
Congratulations to the Anandins as well. Crown plate champions in the boys category.
We invite the captain back up on stage to receive the plate champions trophy.
Along with the scholarships from eSoft Metro Campus.
Another huge round of applause for Ananda College.
With that, we move on to the Cup Championship and we'd like to excuse the presentation party. Thank you very much for gracing this occasion and supporting us with the awards. And to present the awards in the Cup Championship, the first part of the Cup Championship, that's the third runner-up category, I would like to invite on stage the head of marketing for eSoft, Mr. Induka Pereira, accompanied by Mr. Mohammad Hanas and Mr. Damita Silva from Royal College Hockey Club. Induka, can we have you here? You have been an instrumental part of getting this tournament off the ground with the support of eSoft. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We now move to the ESOF Trophy to the third runner-up girls category at the ESOF Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. The third runner-up in the
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
and bad mistakes. I've made a few. I've had my shadows and kicks in my face, but I've come through.
Congratulations to the third runner-up, Kingswood College. The captain comes back.
Till the end, we are the champions. We are the champions.
We invite the captain back up on stage to receive the trophy. Give it up for Kingswood College.
I think in keeping in the spirit of this tournament, we recognize each and every team as champions, no matter which position they placed in, because to you, to us, you are all winners because you took part in this year's ESOF Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, the 18th edition. And with that, we thank the presentation party for having taken part with us. Thank you, Indika, and the presentation party. And we move on to the second runner-up in this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens.
Consider it a challenge before the whole human race.
And to give that award away, I would like to invite Mr. Bimal Pereira, the Vice President Strategy for NDB, accompanied by Mr. Damit Silva, the Secretary of RCHC. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Pereira, a proud royalist himself. And we move on to the ESOF Trophy in the second runner-up girls category. And the second runner-up in the Cup Championship at this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Give it up for Swarnamali Girls College.
Invite the whole team along with the coach and the teacher in charge up on stage to receive the awards.
We'd also like to invite the captain back to join us to claim the trophy on behalf of the team.
Made a few. I've had my shells and kicked in my face, but I've come through. Let me to go on. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end.
And while Swarnamari Girls College walks away with the second runner-up trophy, it's now to recognize the second runner-up in the Cup Championship in the boys category. And the winner is none other than...
St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia.
Give it up for the Thomians, our brothers from Mount.
Could we have the coach and teacher in charge up on stage as well?
I've taken my bows.
A lot of support for the Thomians from the audience, it seems.
There seems to be quite a fan following for the Thomians.
Fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all.
Congratulations, Thora, for walking away with the second runner-up trophy at the Cup Championship of this year's ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. The best inter-schools invitational seven-a-side hockey tournament this country has seen without doubt. And the captain to walk up on stage to collect the trophy on behalf of the team. And with that, we thank the presentation party as well and excuse you from the stage. Thank you very much for joining us. And now for the final set of awards, I'd like to invite on stage the principal of Royal College, Mr. Dinak Watuheba, along with Mr. Amina Bandara, the COO of ESOP, as well as Mr. Damita Silva of Royal College Hockey Club for the next set of awards.
Time after time, I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few.
Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion. Thank you very much. And Mr. Prabhat Kalage also, our master in charge of hockey, to join us on stage. And with that, we go on to the runner-up trophy in the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens girls category. And just a note again, the runner-up in the cup category as well, both the boys and the girls are walking away with a 50% scholarship from ESOP Metro Campus. How's that for a gesture from a sponsor in this day and age? Thank you very much, ESOP. And ladies and gentlemen, the Cup Championship runner-up in the girls category. Give it up for the Colombo Ladies College, Colombo! We would like to invite the teacher in charge and the coach as well, who is no stranger to us. He has done wonders with the ladies college team. Amazing work. Glad to see the ladies doing so well, emerging as runner-up in this year's Cup Championship. A true display of sportsmanship by the ladies as well, supporting the organizers to ensure the tournament moved off without a hitch on the first day. So thank you to the ladies for doing this. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the runner-up, Ladies College, Colombo.
And bad mistakes, I've
go. The entire ladies college team walking away with a 50% scholarship from each of Metro campus and the runner-up trophy in the girls category of this year's ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey 7.
Give it up for Ladies College. Moving on now to the runners-up in the Cup Championships. In the boys category, we have STC once again, but this time give it up for St. Thomas College, Matare.
The Thomians from Matare walking away as runners-up and with a 50% scholarship from ESOP Metro campus as well.
And we'd also like to acknowledge the teacher in charge and the coach up on stage. And we have the captain up on stage once again, along with the rest of the team, to collect the 50% scholarships from ESOP.
As well as the runner-up trophy at this year's ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, your cup runners-up in the boys category.
St. Thomas College, Matale, once again, give it up.
As the Thomians walk away, the Matale Thomians walk away with the Cup Championship runners-up trophy, we have a set of separate awards to give away. But to give away those awards, we'd like to invite some more people up on stage while asking the current presentation party to remain on stage. May I invite Dr. Jayantha Senanayake to escort back on stage Mr. Nishant Sembakuttiarachi, the CEO of ESOP, along with Mr. Bimal Pereira, the VP Strategy for NDB Bank. Dr. Jayantha Senanayake, could we have you up on stage along with these parties as well? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to recognize the best players of the tournament. The players who have shown off their skills to the best of their ability and who have done wonders on the field to actually adorn this tournament to the utmost level, showing off their skills. And the winners of each of these categories will walk away with a cash award from NDB Bank, a gift pack from Maliban, as well as the trophy that they will covet as the best player in the 2023 edition. Ladies and gentlemen, the first of these awards goes to the best goalkeeper in the tournament in the girls category. I'm sorry, who? I'm sorry, who? You got that right from Ladies College, Dehara Senaratna.
Give it up for the best goalkeeper in the girls category.
And now for the best goalkeeper in the boys category. Who could it be? Any guesses? From St. Thomas's College, Matale, A.B. Gamagedara, the best goalkeeper in the boys category. Congratulations. Walking away with a cash award from NDB Bank, a gift pack from Melbourne, as well as a trophy that you will cherish for probably the rest of your career. The best goalkeeper at the ESOF Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023, AB Gamagedara. And with that, we move on to the best player in the girls category overall. The best player in the girls category walks away with a cash award, a gift pack, a cash award from NDB Bank, a gift pack from Melbourne, as well as a brand new hockey stick. Ladies and gentlemen, the best player in the girls category at this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, from Holy Family Girls School, Ishara Fernando. Amazing skill, amazing commitment, very well done. You really lit up the court over the 2 days and you thoroughly deserve this award, young lady. And now for the best player in the boys category. I'll give you a little bit of a hint. The best player in the boys category is a Fernando. But which Fernando is it? I'll give you another clue. It's a Fernando from St. Joseph's. Which of the three Fernandos from St. Joseph's is it? It's Abner Fernando. Also walking away with a cash award, a gift pack from Melbourne, and a brand new hockey stick. Congratulations to Abner Fernando. Great display of skill over the days and probably the highest goal tally over the tournament as well from what I have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the finale, the Grand Award. And the Grand Award is the Cup Championship in the girls category for this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens. Sanuka, who are the Cup champions who walk away with a 100% scholarship for each player from ESOF Metro Campus? Each player gets a 100% scholarship from ESOF Metro Campus. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for this year's ladies champions.
Holy Family Girls School, Venapur! Give it up for the girls champions in the Cup Championships.
Could we have the teacher in charge and the coach as well joining the team on stage to receive their medals? Congratulations to the HFC girls from Venapur. An early blitz of 2 goals and that took them through. Great play by the HFC girls. Congratulations to the team, congratulations to the coach, and congratulations to the school. Could you have the captain and the team back to collect the trophy as well? Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of the 2023 ESOF Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens, Holy Family Girls School, Venapur.
Walking away with the Cup Championship trophy and a 100% scholarship for each team member from ESOF. Give it up once again.
Holy Family girls walk away with the Champions Trophy in the Cup Championship. Well done, Venapur. Represent. We move on to the boys category and the Cup Championship of the boys category of the ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens for 2023, the 18th edition, played out on the 12th and 13th of August at the Royal College Hockey Ground. Goes to, say it with me, Sanuka, St. Joseph's College, Colombo! They too walk away with a 100% scholarship for each player from ESOP Metro Campus. Well done, Josa, walking away as championships. The first Cup Championship in the Blue and Gold Hockey 7 history for the Joes. Put your hands together for Joes. We'd like to have the teacher in charge as well as the coach, obviously, as per the norm, to accept their medals as well. This is one of the few tournaments where we recognize the coach as well as the teacher in charge because they are an integral part of the team. And we'd like the entire team to come back up on stage with their captain to collect the main trophy. This is set numero uno in the 2023 ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Championship. And as a special gesture, we would like to invite on stage at this moment to join this wonderful team, the representative they have from their school as well. I refer, of course, to none other than Father Samesh Anthony, the Prefect of Games of St. Joseph's College. Can we have you, Father, join us on stage as well? Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Thank you for being here with us today and being there for your team. We recognize you, sir, for your service as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the Prefect of Games for St. Joseph's College, Father Samesh Anthony. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Josephians!
There it is, the Cup Champion Trophy for this year's Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens.
My sentence, but committed no crime and bad mistakes. I've made a few. I've had my shadow and kicked in my face, but I've come through. Let me to go.
Congratulations to the Josephians, and with that, we give the to the Josephian team. And we thank the Josephian team as well. We ask them to collect the scholarships as well. And if you could have the team sit down.
And that's it, folks, from us here at Reid Avenue. The 18th edition of the Royal College Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023. St. Joseph's College, for the first time in the history, clinching the championship trophy. A surprising turn of events by both the girls and boys finalists. Ladies College also coming in for the first time, as well as HFC Venapur. Lots of first-timers as HFC Venapur clinched the title for the first time in the girls category as Joes outclassing the much-fancied St. Thomas's College from Matale. And that was an enthralling 2 days action here. And we brought you some of the best quarterfinals, semi-finals and the finals clashes of the 66 schools participating, 42 girls, 42 boys schools and 24 girls schools. More than 150 games throughout the 2 days happened here at the ESOP Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens 2023. We here at thepapare.com have had the privilege to bring you the best pictures throughout today, and it was a pleasure to have you all of us here and all the spectators, parents, students, old boys, present boys. It was a fabulous event at the 18th event here after 2019. Due to COVID, we didn't have a 4-year gap, and after 4 years since 2019, the Blue and Gold Hockey Sevens is back, the premier schools hockey event in the island. Thank you very much for joining with us. For the Papare.com team, I am Muad Razik from the technical production and all of us here at the Papare. It's good night and take care and have a pleasant weekend.
I came from the mud, there's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree, there's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. Try to catch me howling at the moon.